their record albums together and everything.
Really?
I'd like to get a little camaraderie going on at this station.
Somewhere.
I hung out with Booker over the weekend. I'm hoping he gets the afternoon slot.
By the way, I saw Linda doing the Saturday morning thing.
Yeah.
And she's looking all corporate and official.
Yeah. That isn't the hot little tomato I know.
No, I was like, who is
She was
that?
kind of hard, actually.
But she wants to be a newswoman, that's why. Trust me, I've had that woman on my shoulders.
She's not hard.
There's nothing hard on her.
I blew my gig on TV.
Who even knew you were on
that
TV?
ABC thing I had?
Yeah, you were
That was
horrible.
computer. It was
Yeah,
internet.
Howard, I was so... You know what happened? They wanted
ABC
me-
thing I had. It was on the computer and the internet.
Yeah.
No, it's on cable, too. They wanted me to talk about... They said, can you talk about fashion with the Bush, the candidates' daughters? And I didn't want to lose the gig, so I said, yeah, I can do anything. I can do that. I went on live TV right next to Peter Jennison's desk, and I couldn't even remember their names. I couldn't... It was live TV,
Oh,
and
boy.
I just stammered.
You didn't have notes?
So you know what you do? You go on, you go, I am not even going to... What do you have to do? Critique their clothes?
Yeah,
Their
yeah.
clothing is so horrible. I will not even grace this broadcast with their names. I am not going to mention those two girls' names. That's how horrible I think their clothing is.
That's right. They don't deserve
So I'm going to
be
call
named.
them Miss X and Miss Y.
Faux and Pa.
Faux Pa.
Faux pas.
Miss Faux and Miss Pa. You got to think quick, dude.
I know, they give you that little headpiece in your ear.
By the way,
And
those
they're supposed
chicks
to-
are not that hot. You know, and sometimes in the newspaper they look hot, but the blonde's got a huge head.
Yeah, she's looking, she's
it's
going
round,
right toward
really
that Barbara
round.
Bush.
Yeah.
That's what she's going to look like.
Yeah, after they stop drinking, those kids, and sober up, they're going to
Yeah.
look like their mom. With
going-
that short, manly haircut.
She's going towards that brick wall.
Yeah.
Carrie's daughters are hot, though. Did you see
No, they're
Carrie's daughters?
not.
No, they're not.
For
don't think so?
political daughters, I guess they're hot.
None of the daughters are impressing me. The only one that's got a chance is Bush's dark-haired daughter. She could turn out okay,
Barbara.
but she needs a little makeover. She's got to dress
That
a little
hair's
better.
not doing it for
Hair's
her.
not doing it.
Nothing.
She got a sexiness about her.
Well,
The only thing
hey,
about the Bush daughters...
anything that shaves its legs is sexy to you.
Thank you.
What?
The Bush daughters look like you can get them, though. Like, they drink. They're alcoholics.
Well, I don't know if they're
I don't know
alcoholics.
if they're alcoholics.
Well, they're in bars. They're in
That's
bars
why.
every
That's why.
single night.
That's why none of your stories make sense.
Right.
Can't just say that.
Well, they're heavy drinkers.
I got to go, Sean.
know
See,
that,
I'm
Mark.
caught up in your world, and I got to get out of it. How to get away?
We're sorry, by the way, again, about Laura Branigan.
Yeah. What is this?
I don't even know what this is.
Oh, my. Is that Olivia Newton-John?
Don't know.
Or what that was?
Ricky, I got your number. No, this is I know this song. God damn it, I'm so bad at this. Joanna.
Rosanna.
Yeah. Toto, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That's funny. I was thinking Joanna, too.
I was like, I know it's somebody's name. Who is it?
It's Rosanna at NBC. You got to always sound happy.
That's right. Talk with a smile in your voice.
So they got a website devoted to the WMCA good guys, and the whole website is clips of those guys talking up records.
Oh, yeah? Wow, I got to tune in and get on that website.
You'll last a minute. I lasted 2 minutes. When you hear Jack Spector, going, yeah, Jack Spector with you, WMCA good guys. Yeah, a lot of fun tonight. I'm going to be over in Queens, over at the diner with the rest of the good guys. Okay, WMCA good guys. And the whole website. I go, God, radio is abominable. How did people get through an air shift? I would have shot myself. And meanwhile, Jack was in love with the WMCA good guys, and he loved radio, and then he died on the air.
Right.
He died on the air. That's
Yeah.
embarrassing.
Oh,
if you
the
ask me.
irony.
Well, at least you don't have to live through it.
Yeah. He was spinning a record, and then the PD came in to yell at him because the record was skipping. It was like, comes in to yell at him, and Jack slumped over in the chair.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Died with his boots on. He was a nice guy, too.
A good guy.
What year was that? He was spinning a record still?
Yeah, he was working at WHLI in Hempstead, Long Island, no less, which, you know, is a real dump.
It wasn't long after we left NBC, was it?
Not that long after.
Yeah.
He had his, he got fired from the sports show because he didn't know anything about sports. That's a good idea.
That was funny. I remember
That was my favorite.
I remember that show.
We're going to talk about sports, and I'm the perfect host because I don't know a damn thing about it.
I'm no expert.
I'm no expert. In fact, I don't even like it.
And you would call in, right? That's the
I
show you
did. That's
called
the
in?
show I called in all the time. And I would
I
see,
just yanked him around.
I yanked
it
him
was
around
so
for
sad.
20 minutes. Of
Hi, Jack. Just want to call in and say I think your show's the best.
Why, thank you.
You know, I really like this whole idea that, that we, don't know anything about sports because it's kind of fun to learn together.
That's the idea of the show. You're singing my tune.
Yeah, and I really like when you had that kayaking expert on. That was really good.
Like, Jack was so out of it, he thought kayaking was a sport.
Yeah, he'd interview anybody about anything.
Jack, I'm just wondering what you think about the current baseball situation.
Don't know anything about it.
Yeah, the most mainstream you get was like lacrosse or something.
I think you're so much better than Art Rush Jr.
You know, Art Rush Jr. had like a 20 share, and
Right.
Jack had a 1.
This is Arthur George Rush Jr.
Well, thank you. Thank you, ma'am. I'd call up as women, men. I'd be on there for 20, 25 minutes. Guy had no callers. It was great. Oh, man, we got so much to get to when we're dicking around. There's important things to discuss.
I know. What are we doing?
Spent 15 minutes on Chauncey and Laura Branigan.
Yeah, and we just wasted valuable minutes. I didn't want to come back to work in the worst way. After a week vacation, and then yesterday, how about tickling our ass with a feather? The weather finally got good yesterday.
Oh, it was beautiful out.
Yeah,
The weather wasn't good here most of the week.
it was all right.
When
'Cause
you're
I was shocked when I came home to him. I was like, oh, it's terrible here.
when you're at the end of a vacation with this schedule, now I'm sort of getting used to it. But that wake up call at like 4:30 in the morning, that's like a impending doom coming at you. You can't stop thinking about it the day before. You gotta get up. You gotta get up.
Well, you know what I kept doing? I kept saying, I got to go to sleep. I got to go to sleep because I got to get up. And I
Right.
couldn't.
Yeah, I tell you, man.
I haven't heard that in a
That's it.
week either.
That's all I got to say.
That sums it up.
Yeah, I got to take a break. I had sex last night. That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, great sex. My sex life's been really great lately.
Hey now.
I am doing it all over the place.
What do you mean? You're moving from
Yeah.
room to room?
Did it over a chair one night.
Hey now.
Nice. Yeah, we got a healthy sex life.
Well, good for you.
Sounds it.
Yeah. Should see me.
What are you doing over a chair? How'd you get there?
I should get over the chair. That's how we got there.
Oh, dear.
I learned from you. You were the one who always said to me, you would walk into a room and go, the furniture is so sexy in here. I go, what are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. Well, look what you could look at the surfaces and look what you could do. And I go, really? I go, it never occurred to me that furniture could be sexy. You turned me on to that.
Well, yeah, but I just wondered how you got there because you were always, oh, no, I'm in bed every time I do it.
I know. Well, indirectly, I got there because of you. Actually. Really. I'm not kidding.
Well, good. I'm glad I helped you out.
Yeah.
See some things.
Yeah, things have been good.
It's fun to do it in different places.
Yeah, I need it. I need it in different places.
Right.
I mean, not in my different places.
You don't need to do that.
Now just
Right.
keep it in the one place.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Just getting up early is for the birds. I was talking to Booker. I said, you got a shot at the afternoon job here? And he goes, I'm working on it. You know, he wants
Yeah.
to work here. And I said, I mean, I don't know if he's going to or not. And I know they love him where he is. And so when he goes, he's working on it, it means he's available, you know,
Right.
I guess. But I'd love to see him over here. And I said, man, if you get that afternoon slot, then you're lucky. That's the way to go.
Because you can still have a life.
Yeah. I told him to give oral to Chuck Roast. I said, I hear he digs that.
That couldn't hurt, Booker.
Get on your knees and
Do
give
it
it to
in
him.
him. His different place.
Yeah.
Booker.
Oh, Booker, I want you to have the job now.
Say Chuck Roast is daddy.
I hope we could do this every day when you're doing your air shift.
Daddy's girl's been a bad girl.
Yeah.
I hung out with Booker recently, and he was telling me he might be up for that.
Well, he's always saying that. I just hope he gets it because I want to be like the WMCA good guys because I like Cabby.
Cabby's great.
I like Booger. Julie, I like. What's not to like there?
Julie's very nice.
I mean, she's not offensive. And then there's a night guy I don't know, but I'm sure I could like him.
Willie Mays or Lee? What's his name? Mays.
I have no idea.
Mays. Willie Mays. That's right. Willie Mays does nice.
Mays is doing the.
I never even met Mays.
No.
Yeah, we're never in the same place at the same time.
I don't know the guy.
Well, you're not going to stay around to see him.
No. Can't believe we're back.
Yep.
It is weird.
What'd you do, Fred?
Hung out with the baby and the wife.
Really?
Exciting.
He said he stayed in the city, right?
Stayed away from the Republicans as best as possible.
Somebody asked me, they said, did you guys take your vacation and schedule it around the Republican convention? It was just a coincidence, actually.
It really was.
Right, I
It
said
would have
that
been great to
was
actually been hammering him every day.
You got to understand something. We're not all that well thought out.
No.
That was a real accident.
Meanwhile, the city wasn't that bad.
It was bad, though, if you tried, like, I had to
Go cross town.
somebody over at IBM to do something with my computer. And just to go down, they had entire blocks just blocked off. Like, you know, like an imaginary third lane so the Republicans could, like, go up and downtown with no problems.
You know, first of all, I was talking to a friend who was in the city. They work on 33rd and Park. They said they get on a bus that says it's going to Port Authority. The bus immediately makes a left. It goes down to 20th Street.
Right.
Then it goes all the way over to 11th where the police get on and say, everybody get off the bus. This bus is done.
Oh.
They
You know
had
what I mean?
trains to
Yeah.
run into New Jersey.
Wow.
And then I was out on Long Island on Wednesday, and I tried to get on the Long Island Expressway, and every entrance was blocked for like 7 entrances because the president was in Queens. So they
I
shut
wonder
down the LIE.
I wonder if Lonnie had record business like he thought he was going to at Scores because all the
know.
Republicans go to the strip clubs.
That would be interesting to find out.
Yeah. I'll ask Lonnie off the air because if you ask him on there, he's like, "Yeah, things were great."
You want the real?
I want the real story.
Yeah.
But yeah, we didn't plan that, but I'm glad we were out of town for the Republican convention because hey, it was sickening.
Worked out perfect.
Yeah, it just worked out well.
Tom wanted me to mention to you, by the way, you're talking about Ben Harvey. He says Mays hasn't worked here in like a year and a half.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, well,
Right.
who's working that shift now?
But I think I saw
Ben Harvey,
Oh, Ben Harvey
Yeah.
is the guy.
But
was
I think-
confused.
welcome.
I saw Ben Harvey once. Like,
Ben Harvey, welcome to the station.
I saw him coming out of the bathroom. I thought he was one of the interns. I think he's really, really young,
Yeah.
like 21 or 22 or
Well,
something.
it's a young man's
Maybe we
game.
have seen Ben Harvey.
It's a young man's game. That DJing.
It's a good gig for a kid like that, man. That's Poontangville.
Yeah, our PD looks like he's 4.
I know.
Yeah.
You know, he's a young guy.
Chuck.
Chuck Roast, with you.
Shockingly boyish, yes.
Incredibly boyish.
Looks like a prodigy.
Young, hairless boy.
I love him. He's my favorite.
I got to take a break. We got so much to get to. We'll do that right after these words.
We'll try to find that out for sure. Get an exclusive right here for Squared Circle for next week, baby. So definitely you want to tune in to that. Let's go back to the lines. Howie, step up to the plate.
Hey, black guy, are you going to see private parts with a white woman?
Okay, I guess we got Baba Booey, Dookie Doody, Howdy Doody to you too. I'll tell you what, let's go a little bit further with this. What else you got, brother? He couldn't hang with the man, with the plan, the shadow man. I said this once and I only say it this way. You can fool me once in which you didn't fool me, but you caught me off guard. But you'll never fool me again, my friend. So do your best, take your best shot, but you'll never, ever be able to
Night on E. Sonia, who claimed to love Artie, and porn star Rhiannon Bray will be there too. See Rhiannon get butt naked and watch all of us take her turn spanking her.
Right.
It's porn star hijinks tonight on E. The mighty E channel. Okay. While we were away, Baba Booey threw out a pitch at the Met game.
How'd that go?
Okay, I know he was real nervous because he was practicing with his son throwing, and then he said when he went out there, he almost vomited because he was so nervous throwing out the pitch. It was like important to him.
I mean, it wasn't like he really had to pitch the game.
No, but it's just, you know what?
I thought you threw like a girl, quite frankly.
Yeah, no. I first of all, I didn't even throw from the rubber.
Yeah.
And then I threw sort of light, I threw high, but all
Your pitch was way high.
all you keep thinking about the whole time is I think about every guy I ever saw who bounced it in the dirt. That's like the gayest thing you could do is throw it in the dirt.
See, it wouldn't matter to me. I probably wouldn't be nervous because I've never really watched baseball.
But it doesn't matter because I don't care what you think. Once you get out in front of, I don't know, 10 or 15,000 people, you care what you do no matter what
More
it
like
is.
10,000.
Right.
Calm down, Art.
What if, I mean, so
Isn't that
you
the-
didn't even stand on the rubber. It's the same as almost throwing it in the dirt, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, I mean, anyone can throw it.
I
If
can
you
get
move close.
enough to
I
throw
didn't. I
it.
moved up 2 feet, Howard.
Gary handed it off to the catcher.
It was like a football.
Right.
No, I was very nervous.
So Baba Booey was real nervous, and he brought his dad. His dad came up from Florida to watch him throw the ball.
my.
Piazza called me over to give me a little encouragement.
Yeah.
Don't throw like a fruit.
His dad came from Florida where all those hurricanes were.
Well, good thing.
He went back just in time my dad landed as the hurricane got there.
Oh, no.
What happened to his house? He's got one of those houses that's built on a slab, you know.
That's right. It's they call it a mobile home. It's on a slab of cement, and they just bring it on a truck and drop it down.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So those are the ones that blow away.
Right, those manufactured homes.
Right. He said that a lot of the roof tiles came off. That one of the screen doors blew off. All the shutters are gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they have a carport with one of those like sort of tin roofs that
Awnings,
was bent.
yeah.
The way they build those homes in Florida, it's the worst place for hurricanes to come because they just build them so crappy because everyone buys those prefab houses.
Right, and they don't, it's like their last house. They don't even want it to last.
Yeah, it's like, it's built to destroy itself.
Can I tell you something? When my mother bought it, I was surprised. I found out it's the only home in the world that it depreciates.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Usually homes can appreciate in value.
Right.
This one is meant to last like 20, 25
Yeah,
years.
it's like a car.
Sort of like a large coffin is what
Right.
it is.
Yeah, this house hasn't dropped down in too much value.
But my father got down there, and, the storm was like a day away. He just come back from New York. And, you're supposed to put plywood up over your windows and all that stuff. My dad said you couldn't find a piece of wood within 500 miles.
Right. And
Everybody
plywood.
bought out the wood?
Yeah, it's all gone.
The whole house was made out of stuff crappier than plywood. So, how much is that? What did they pay for that thing? That house?
Furnished?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. I got to think now. I think
They got the furnished
What do
one.
you mean? It was furnished?
it was the model.
Oh, my
It was-
goodness.
It was the model for the place. And
Was it over 80 grand?
no. I can tell you right now, it's a 2-bedroom,
No.
2 bathrooms, large living room, fireplace, decent-sized kitchen, and
Except it blows away when the hurricane
and a
comes.
family room. I think it was 58 grand.
Wow.
I couldn't believe it.
Wow. So you can live on 50.
Good for them.
How about Bush is angling as soon as he's reelected, bring back the draft. Go ahead, vote for Bush, man. You'll see.
Got
It's
to.
going to get you into some more wars. They got a whole bill going on now. Bring back the draft. And guess who wouldn't go? George W. Bush and his friends.
Guess who was too busy? Dick Cheney. He was too busy for the war.
Guess who got 7 deferments? John Ashcroft. Go ahead.
Well, thank God Kerry finally said something. He's just going to sit there
I
and take it like
know.
did you see the article in the New York Times that said that this is just like the Michael Dukakis and the Willie
Right,
Horton thing?
right.
Yeah.
That
They
if you
just,
let-
they pound away.
If you let the lie go on long enough, it becomes the truth.
Well, it's weird in the New York Times. Like, all of a sudden, the people are now saying they're going to vote for Bush, which will change, by the way. We will get the word out.
Yeah, the
why you
convention
can't.
is over.
But they're buying into all this. Like they went to an old coal town, and they did they asked people like, well, who are you going to vote for after the convention? They go, well, Kerry doesn't know what the working class people do. He hasn't done any physical labor all his life, said Mrs. Alfman, who gets up at 4 a.m. Are you kidding me? Bush has never worked a day in his life.
Yeah.
And everything he ever tried to work at, he failed.
Yeah, he got handed everything. They put him in several businesses that he ruined.
Bush's values are middle-class family values. So while John Kerry was at war in the Vietnam War and struggling with the war and then coming back and trying to save people's lives by informing us that the war was a waste of time,
Right. Bush was taking the daddy deferment.
Bush was taking the daddy deferment and going to keggers
Right.
and possibly doing cocaine for 40
Branding
years.
people in college.
Right, branding people. But he's in touch with middle-class values.
And he went to Harvard.
Well, he's part of the Skull and Bones.
Here's another person worried that Mr. Kerry somehow falsified his military record. This is Bush. We can't even get a straight answer how he got out of the war and how Cheney and Ashcroft managed to get 7 deferments, but they're worried which is, by the way, completely unfounded.
I know.
Kerry has not lied about anything.
What's great is they even have people doubting that it means anything to get a Purple Heart.
Yeah.
I said, that's incredible. Now you've demeaned every medal that every guy ever got in the military.
They did this to, who was the guy locked in the box in Vietnam for 5
John
years?
McCain.
John McCain. Couldn't think of his name. McCain, they did such a number on him. This is a guy, a war hero, decorated war hero, who stayed locked in a box. They somehow got people to think, Bush did this. That's how he got the nomination over McCain. Mm-hmm. He got him to think that he collaborated with the enemy.
Yeah. That's why they kept him in a box.
And then they spread the rumor that McCain was unstable because he spent 5 years in a box and he was mental.
And that he had a black child.
Yeah. That did him in.
You know how
That'll do it.
He's got a black baby somewhere.
He's got a colored running around.
I was talking to my father.
But look how people fall for these slogans.
Well, my dad won the Bronze Star, which is a big medal. So I said to my dad, "You have to be for John Kerry." I go, certainly as a recipient of the Bronze Star, you couldn't be for a guy who demeans, John Kerry. My father goes, "That Kerry's no good. You get your medals, you put them away, you don't talk about it. He brags like crazy."
Oh boy!
I was like, man,
he brags.
Yeah, he thinks you should shut up. You shouldn't be talking about how you got your medals.
Well, Bush has certainly shut up about his medals. He doesn't have it.
Here's a guy who says he's for Mr. Bush because when Mr. Kerry returned from the war, he ran with the hippies, and we know what that was about. He ran with the hippies.
George Bush was doing what the hippies did.
Yeah, George Bush was way into the party scene.
Damn hippie.
He ran with the hippies.
Oh, man.
So this is who's voting in our country. We have 2 countries, people who think and then morons. So we got to reach the morons out there. Yeah, Double A, you're on the air. How you doing?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Hey, listen, that bulletin board, when you had all the hot chicks up there, one of them happened to be Sunset Thomas, which, thanks to this great show, I got to bang out in Vegas.
Oh, you went?
Oh, yes, I did. It was the time of my life. I mean, I never experienced better sex in my life.
Really? Because you went to the Bunny Ranch.
Kit Kat Ranch.
Kit Kat Ranch.
Good fact.
Sunset Thomas was in Penthouse Magazine and did a lot of, I think she did porn.
Yes, she did.
Yeah. And now she works at the Kit Kat Ranch. And then, so Double A flew out there. But what happens when you go to like a whorehouse? Like, that's a legitimate whorehouse.
Yes, it is. Well, what I did, I took my camcorder, so they showed me around the whole vicinity, and it's amazing how many different awesome rooms they have and themes they have to the rooms.
Oh, the rooms have themes.
Oh, yeah. It was an awesome experience.
I gotta see that.
What the hell kind of themes is he talking about?
No, I gotta see his videotape.
In the vicinity?
Yeah, in the vicinity. The facility, moron.
This is the cowboy room.
We toured the whole vicinity.
It's a beautiful vicinity.
So anyway, so then they have all these lovely girls lined up. It's amazing. You get to pick, the hottest girls. And, of course, I was with Sunset Thomas. And the only thing that pissed me off about the whole thing is when we went...
Wait. Back up. So you get down there. Do you make an appointment ahead of time to be with Sunset Thomas?
Yes. It was all scheduled to for appointment. We go down there.
Like, what time was your appointment?
I went there around noonish time.
Yeah, you couldn't wait.
No, not at all.
And when you schedule the appointment, do you inform her what it is you're going to be requesting?
She pretty much took care of the whole time, the whole deal.
Like if you want anal, do you have to guess as you preps for it?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I didn't get any.
You didn't request that?
What did you tell her you wanted? Around the world or something?
Yeah, they actually have a great menu. You can pick things from the menu.
What did you pick? Oral?
No, I picked the whole works. But,
I know Benji would.
No
but would
comment.
You? Benji's the only guy I know. Benji and Double A.
It's something you think about a lot.
But John the Stutterer says he does that for,
Yeah, but why? But why though? I mean, it's about their pleasure, and quite frankly, who cares? You're paying.
Well, there's something erotic about doing that.
Yeah, but I mean, a million guys have been through there.
Yeah, I know. No, it's something that's very, put it this way, with a carafe for booze in me, maybe.
Really? Seriously? Boy, you couldn't get me drunk enough to do that.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm just too germ phobic. I know you would, Benji.
Not without protection.
Oh, get out of here.
What protection?
He used a cookie wrapper at Doug Goodstein's bachelor party. He used a cookie wrapper. Protection. He goes, yeah, I did through a cookie wrapper. No, you didn't.
You just did that because you're in a room full of people.
Yeah. Tell the truth, dude. I'm asking you a serious question.
No, I wouldn't.
Now you wouldn't. But in the old days you would.
Out of fear. I mean.
Yeah. All right. Well, you never,
He's learned to be afraid.
he's a liar. I've seen him in action. I mean, I saw it firsthand.
Well, you know, he's now got people he's concerned about.
Loved ones.
Oh, that's right.
He's got a girlfriend.
Mr. Casanova back here.
He doesn't want her to know everything about him.
But Howard, she's in like the movie, so when you think she's being tested, like every
Oh, yeah.
that was going through
He's
my
in the
mind,
movie.
Yeah, but in her personal life, there's no movie.
And Rock Hudson was in the
test.
movies, too.
Yeah. Yeah, Rock Hudson's in a box.
Yeah, Rock Hudson was in a bunch of mainstream movies, Double.
Oh, my God.
That was pernicious anemia.
The grapefruit diet.
Yeah. Yeah, he was on the grapefruit diet.
Yeah, fruit, all right.
You would think she's in the movies.
You would think she's in the movie, so she's gonna be clean as a whistle.
And it was a really clean vicinity.
Yeah. I took a light, I shined a flashlight in there. Nothing wrong, nothing
A
wrong.
vicinity like that is very
I
sterile.
poured some Coca-Cola on her.
I shook up a bottle of
That'll
Pepsi.
kill off anything.
Did you go down there with a miner's hat?
Yeah, I would go in there with a mining helmet. Okay, let me look around here and see what it's doing. Face value, everything looks okay. But,
Get that canary in here.
yeah, let's see if it dies. If the canary dies, then we know we got a problem.
There you go.
All right, everybody back out. Let's go. I found two guys in here. They've been lost for weeks.
I'm trapped in a whore. Beam me up.
Hey, you guys see any diseases in there?
Yes, I'm trapped. Believe it or not, I need to be beamed up. I'm trapped. I'm looking around.
Mr. Solo, what are you doing there?
This will be soon. I'll be incapacitated for a while.
Well, let's get out of there.
Oh,
Believe it or not, he's at a Star Trek convention inside Sunset Tunnel.
yes, believe it or not, I'm out of sunset.
Out of sunsets.
Yes.
Hey, Sunset Thomas, what's happening? We'll be done in here in a few minutes, and then we can have some sex.
How are you?
George Takei, what are you doing today?
Yes, if you feel something wriggling, that's just Lorraine LeBlanc.
Hey, Double A, how you doing, pal?
I'm doing fine. Has that doggy bite?
It's a papillon.
All right. Yeah, all right, so you get the menu. Oh, no, you didn't get a menu.
Well, he saw
I
the
got
menu.
the manual.
What's on the menu? Like, what could they put on a menu? Oral, anal, regular?
Dismemberment.
Oral, anal, AIDS.
I was like so drunk I didn't care. It was Sunset Thomas. I was with one of the hottest girls like in the Kit Kat Ranch, and I was just like full steam ahead. So.
What drugs
But
was
you
she
did
doing?
use a condom.
Oh yes.
No, he's saying for the oral party.
Right, I'm not just talking about, you know, he was so excited and drunk.
No. I was definitely.
That's a hot chick. Hey, Double A, she's got a smoking body.
Oh, absolutely.
Did you last long?
No, an hour and 25 minutes. Thank you very much.
Oh, she probably wanted to kill you.
What? An hour and 25 minutes? What are you, gay?
No, it wasn't that. It's like I was there already a day, so I got laid the night before.
By who?
Another girl I met at a
Someone
club.
else in the vicinity.
Let me tell you something. The cause of like people.
Wait, you met a girl? You're telling us you met a girl in a club, a legitimate girl, and had sex with her?
Yep.
I don't believe that.
I did. I swear to God, I wouldn't lie to you.
Yes, it was me.
Was it your giant double A metal necklace?
Yeah, no.
Was it the
Howard,
sign?
I had my 3 belts with me.
You would not believe how many
I told her
people
the
watch
story of
TV
Chief
show and
Kwame
recognize you.
Wami.
Yeah, but they recognize you as double A.
Yeah, but it's so it works.
Did
You
they
work the whole
recognize-
bit, Howard.
Was she a fat chick? The one that you got, the legitimate girl?
Let me tell you something. you don't know how many people love your show.
No, I'm saying the chick you got, though, was she like a fat, ugly chick?
No, absolutely not.
Did it have something to do with the fact that you had a huge sign that's a AA with an arrow pointing to your face?
Nah. You know what it is? It's the Howard Stern tattoo nowadays that's doing it for me.
Oh, really?
Oh, I forgot about that beautiful thing on your arm.
Yeah, I'm telling you, nowadays it's all about that. Like, it's awesome. Like, and then you just work the whole thing. Like,
Do you introduce yourself as AA or as Awesome Angelo?
AA.
AA.
Yeah.
Hey, my name's AA. You want to get laid?
AA's cool.
My tattoos.
I figure as soon as you tell a chick your name is AA, like, she leaves.
You mean the same as the battery?
Nope, not at all. I mean,
I'm like a battery.
I'm named after AA battery. All right, so you go to the Kit Kat Ranch, and, like, are all the whores sitting in a trailer?
no, it's a nice, it's not a trailer. Like, it's all like a huge place. So.
But do you go to a bedroom, or don't you go to a trailer in the back?
No, we went to her bedroom, Sunset Thomas's bedroom.
And she has a bedroom in the house?
Yes.
And are all the whores sitting around in, like, the lobby?
Well, they when I first got there, they got to, they all lined up for me by the bar, and they're like, they all introduced themselves on my camcorder. They all said,
Oh, we got to get
Oh,
this
yeah,
tape.
we got to get the tape. And when did you get drunk? You started drinking when you got there?
Well, I just never really stopped partying from the night before. And
How long is your tape?
how long is it? I would say at least. See, that's the whole thing. When I got to tape, when I taped the whole thing, it was just like the beginning of the thing. Like, they showed me the place around and everything, and then she said when we got into our room.
Wait a second. You get there and all the whores introduce themselves, but you know you're going to be with Sunset Thomas.
Yes.
All right. So then she, like, what is she wearing downstairs?
She had like this long, like see-through type of dress blouse, I would say.
Right, and you didn't want any of the other girls. You were like, no, Sunset Thomas.
Oh no, it was definitely. I was definitely there for Sunset.
I got
Thomas.
tunnel vision.
And then she takes you upstairs and she goes, "Did you consult your menu?"
No, she just, they gave me a menu for, like, keeps to remember the place.
Yeah, I'll take a veal palm.
Did you?
Oh, he has a colon.
I'll have a calzone.
Did you have to pay up front?
No. This whole thing was because of the show.
Right, remember
This
he
was
didn't
when I
get-
beat the juice, so.
I'll have a calzone and some anal.
So you didn't even have to tip her or anything?
No, I mean, I wasn't even thinking about the tipping part. Maybe I should have, but I don't know. It was just so.
No, you won a prize.
Yeah, exactly. I won a prize, so I figured it was a whole, the whole thing was taken care of.
So she takes you up to the room. Is there any awkward moments or anything?
No, she made me feel so comfortable. It was
What
like,
does she say to you when you get up there?
She's like, here's the only thing. She's like, all right, we're going to put down the camcorder, like the camera, so
Right.
this is why I want to be with you personally.
Yeah, besides every second you were in there, were there any awkward moments?
No, I was in
Do
heaven.
you kiss her?
Yes, oh, absolutely.
You were making out with her.
Absolutely.
Oh, I thought they usually didn't kiss.
Oh,
No,
wait.
that's in the movies.
Oh,
Julia
double
Roberts. That started with Pretty Woman.
They
And we
kiss-
don't listen. They do everything else. They might as well kiss you.
Kiss Awesome Angelo.
Oh, if I kiss you, that's only saved for my most
Yeah,
intimate
What
relationship.
did she do with her boyfriend?
She
Yeah.
saw the tattoo went nuts.
Don't bring up kissing. Get back to the teabagging.
She saw the Howard Stern tattoo and said, "I have to kiss you.
Bow to the tattoo.
Kiss Howard."
Kiss Howell right here.
Yeah, is anybody up to that?
Meanwhile, that tattoo of me is all up his entire forearm.
It's unbelievable.
And my eyes are rolling into the back of my head, whoever did that. It looks like I'm insane. It looks like I'm frothing at the mouth.
It looks like you don't want to be on his arm.
I'm like, get me off of his arm.
And when AA, and that's the hand AA pleasures himself with, so it looks like you're giving him oral.
Yeah, sometimes I accidentally kiss him in a bad place. Hey, I didn't mean it, Howard.
What a human wicked balloon. A human wicked balloon with one-way vomit.
Is that when you won the date with Sunset from the human liquid balloon?
No, from Beat the Juice.
Oh.
First person to beat the juice, so.
The liquid balloon was for the what?
What was Beat the Juice?
Right.
I
You
forget.
make Beetlejuice say something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to have it say the rain in Spain, full mainly in the plane, but
Yeah.
we cut
You
it
can't
down
even
to the
say
rain
it.
in Spain.
And Beetlejuice actually just said rain once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gave it to you.
Yeah, I felt bad for AA.
Yeah.
So you get there and you get in the room and it's got to, like, what is she, like, she says to you, okay, take off your clothes?
Yeah, I just stripped down as soon as we got
Naked.
in the room.
Does she make you bathe or anything?
No, she asked me if I wanted to.
You want me to wash my...
You want me to wash my human wicked wool?
I got human wet.
Hey, take a sniff down there. Anything stink? You want me to wash down there the hair?
Does it smell like roasted peppers?
Hey, what do I smell like back there?
That's from my family's pizzeria.
So you stripped down before she did.
Yeah.
How do I look?
Guys,
Get a gander with
4'8".
I'm
the
2
lights-
foot tall with a bare belly.
Are the lights bright?
I'm
no, they
2
were
foot
dimmed down.
tall.
Excuse me, Double A. It's a little bright in here.
Excuse me, Double A. Are you from Middle Earth?
Do you mind if I put duct tape over my eyes?
Have you met Gandalf?
Double A, it's so romantic when I put duct tape over my eyes.
Let me see your ring.
Are you Lord of the Rings?
Call me Schmeagol.
Wow.
Elijah, I got wood.
Call me Schmeagol. Did you take off your giant Double A metal necklace?
Yeah, I took that off.
Double A, your
Everything.
enormous necklace is hitting me in the
Yeah,
head.
that could hurt a girl.
Double A, I'm attempting to give you round the world menu item C, but your giant necklace is hurting
Do
me.
you mind if the manager sews my eyes shut, Double A?
So at what point? What happens next? You're standing there nude.
Now, does she compliment you? What does she say?
Double A standing there nude with just a big necklace.
And my shoes.
You look like the idiot Flavor Flav.
Oh man.
So what do you do? Like, does she get naked then next?
Yeah, she stripped down and then she just lay down on the bed and
She beckoned you over to the bed.
Yes.
She was
But
like,
did she say anything about you? Like she was happy to see you?
Come here, Frodo.
Alrighty, man.
"Oh, look at you! You waxed your back. Thank you."
Come here, Dungeon Master.
I didn't realize I'd have such an easy day today at the Kit Kat Ranch.
I thought I was going to hate life today.
I thought I'd go home and kill myself, but you waxed your back for me.
I thought it was going to be another 400-pound trucker with a Skinner shirt.
Oh, you washed your balls. What a pleasant day.
Just a midget with a double A necklace.
Yeah, I washed my walls.
Don't worry, I got laid last night. This is going to go extra long.
It's gonna go for 3 days.
The terror is going to last for a full hour.
Don't worry, I can go a full hour and a half. I'm all emptied out.
Oh, that's good news.
I was hoping to be done in a
And
minute.
at the end, I'm not even going to tip you.
Oh, good. Hopefully, I'll get off too.
That's good. That's good news, Double A. I'm going to put my head in the microwave.
Nah. Do you mind begging me with my head in the microwave?
I'm going to put my head in the blender and put it on puree.
Do you mind having sex with me while the microwave is on?
Hey, take the gun out of you.
Do you mind having sex with a woman with a gun in her mouth?
Hey, put down the razor blades. I'm not done yet. I still got 50 minutes to go.
Double A, you said you're going to last an hour. Yeah, could you hand me that 44 Magnum?
Yeah, forget Russian roulette. I'm
After
going
you
to
talk, there's another
chamber.
Oh.
Hey, Frodo.
Oh man. So okay, you're naked. She undresses, and then you.
What amount of money does a woman have to be paid?
And she's not getting paid for
Now, this was promotion
Oh, it's promotion.
Oh, man.
That's even more valuable than money.
because whoring needs promotion. It's only been around a
Yeah,
million years.
nobody's going for that anymore.
Yeah, I know. What's the ad agency comes up with a spot for whoring? Are you a guy feeling sexual?
So she takes off everything until her body looks awesome, right?
Awesome.
She's got an
Right.
awesome body.
And you're laying down next to her, and then what do? Like, do you kiss her and stuff, or does she start doing stuff?
Well, I started making out with her, and then I worked my way down south.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, that's crazy.
I mean, is that on the menu so she knows you're going to do that?
I work my way down south.
I'm going down south.
I'm like a bird in the winter. I fly south.
Do you announce to her I'm going south?
Yeah, well, she kind of knew as I just kept going down.
Yeah, I'm going to be going south now.
Yeah.
Did that get you excited?
Sure.
I mean, was she excited?
She was going nation.
Whether she was or not, she did a great acting job. So.
Was she moaning during it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Frodo.
Oh, take me to Middle Earth with you. I'm sick of regular Earth.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All my dreams as a child came true.
All my dreams are coming true. Once I have you, that'll be the third member of the Whack Pack. If only High Pitch was here.
You guys are killing me today.
So then you go down south, and then does she go south on you?
Yes, she did.
Man, what a good
At the
girl.
same time or separate?
No, not at the same time. Like, I was spending about 10 minutes down there, and then...
I guess she was hoping that you would be finished from just that and go home.
So the big question, Double A, is when are you moving to Nevada?
Well, let me ask you something. Did you take anything for this, or were you all natural?
No, all natural.
Oh.
Well, he's a real man.
Double A don't need no help.
All natural.
You weren't nervous or anything and needed assistance?
So then you're telling me you had actual sex with her for an hour and a half?
Yes, about an hour and 25 minutes.
Not counting all that oral.
No.
Not counting all the oral stuff.
Oh, no. Yeah, like
Okay.
the whole session. Like.
If you added up all the sex I've had in my life, it doesn't come to an hour and a half.
So you're telling me you went for an hour, like a half hour of foreplay and an hour of
Then
sex?
I read a book.
Yeah.
An hour of sex.
Come on, there had to be some breaks in there.
And was she like she must have been annoyed as hell. I mean, women don't like that.
Enjoying it.
How many positions did you get into?
We did about 6 different positions. 2 I never even known existed.
She told you how to do them?
Yeah, I mean, it was amazing.
There was one
called The Hobbit.
Yeah, there was one
I guess she was hoping you'd finish at some
Right,
point.
was she trying to say, well, maybe this will help?
At any point did she say, are we ever going to be done?
There was one position where you were in the bed and she was in the bathroom shooting heroin.
I never did that
You
before.
tried this one, Double A?
Wow, an hour.
Hey, why are you smoking crack?
Trying to forget this.
Let's go to Amanda, who wants to speak to Double A. Yes, Amanda.
Hi, Howard. I had to call because I heard you talking to Double A, and we met him this weekend. And the nameplate and the tattoo, it's bad. It's really bad.
Didn't turn you on, huh?
No.
Well,
It
hey,
was-
not everyone's going to love, not everything's a match.
A certain kind of woman.
Right.
Not every girl has good taste, Double A. Don't worry about it.
Limo Mike, you're on the air.
Oh, Howard, I had to call in. I never call in, you know that, and bother you, but this is too much. And when I'm with Beetle and I have to watch him have sex, and I have nightmares. I actually wake up in the middle of the night having nightmares of Beetle having sex. But this might ease my nights.
Yeah,
This is funny.
Yeah, it might actually be worse than Beetle having sex.
That's what I'm saying. So now I don't feel that bad. Now when I go have a beat.
It'll be easier to watch. Hey, Bill, you're on the air.
Yeah, I think Limo Mike's a homo for thinking about this kid having sex. This guy sounds like a faggot, Howard.
Who?
This guy. Hey, don't you know that there's people, real women, like, on the bulletin board you could pick on, like Jessica Hahn or Liz Mack or some of these chicks like this. You can get sex there. You gotta go to the whores, you bum.
All right,
Hey,
Bobby.
wait, it was a free gift. Why not? Why
Jerk off.
Oh.
You're a jerk off. You're a jerk off.
Bulletin board.
Bobby, go ahead.
Yeah, I could just imagine Double A in a bed.
Oh, my precious, my little precious.
Horrible images in my head right
Did
now.
you give her any sweet talk, Double A?
No, she was just a lot of, like, more or less porn talk, a lot of, strong language.
Sweet talk.
I hate you, I love you, I hate you, I love you.
All right, Double A. Well, it sounds like you had a good time.
Yeah, thanks to this awesome show. It's been one of the best years of my life so far.
We'd love to see that tape if you have it.
Yeah, I'll definitely bring it down.
All right, thanks.
All right, man, have a great one.
Double A.
One of these days, he's got to do some porn talk for us. Let me hear what
Oh,
that's
yeah.
I'm going down south now.
I'm here to fix the cable.
Tonight on AC, all your friends from the Howard Stern Show, and Sonia, who claims to love Artie, and porn star Rhiannon Bray. Rhiannon gets naked, and then we take turns spanking her.
And she steals Artie's girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
That
She wouldn't
went
kiss
down.
Artie. She
How depressing was that?
wasn't good. I'm hearing weird noise.
Yeah. What is that?
Yeah, it's Fred's mic.
Oh.
That's why I never put up Fred's mic. What?
They've been messing with stuff again.
It's a mess
Everything
back
is-
here.
is a mess this morning.
Yeah, well, they did a good job. So, some guy sent me an email, and it is true. It was confirmed. Rush Limbaugh has a new girlfriend.
Who is this?
He got a divorce from that wife he met on the internet.
Right.
He's dating CNN news anchor Darren Kagan.
I had read that they were seen around. So it's for official?
And I thought that when I first read it, I thought he was with a guy now, like he was a homo because
Darren?
Darren.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've decided to go gay.
I mean, now he's a drug
I
addict.
am a gay American.
Yeah, I'm a drug-addicted gay American.
I enjoy Oxycontin penis.
But Darren Kagan evidently is a woman, and everyone was like, wow, she's smoking hot. And I went on the website, the CNN website, to check her out, and she was like smoking hot. And
Is
then,
she really?
Yeah, but then I went on Wire Image, and they have real pictures of her, and she ain't that hot.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just, don't get crazy. So it's like, well, and then the thing was, she's supposed to be liberal or...
Oh, like they're having a mixed marriage
Yeah.
kind of thing,
Yeah.
mixed relationship.
Oh, that's going to be fireworks.
But, he loves Bush, she must love Kerry, but they both agree they both love his money.
Of course.
Everybody's enjoying that. So I thought this was pretty funny. I got this from The Onion. This is a great one. You ready?
All right.
It's the Onion Radio News. A psychic helps police waste valuable time. This is Doyle Redland reporting. More than 36 hours after the disappearance of 13-year-old Heather Jordan, Manchester, New Hampshire police brought in local psychic Lynette Muir-Davis to help waste their valuable time early today. The utterly useless clairvoyant spent 90 seconds collecting vibrations from the young girl's scarf.
I am seeing a river. It's a river, and along the banks of the river there is an outcropping of lilac bushes, 5 lilac bushes. I also am seeing a man, yes, he's wearing a hat.
At last report, the missing girl remains trapped and rapidly dehydrating under a collapsed utility shed 3 blocks west of her house. Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News.
There you go. Amazing. Big report out of The Onion.
Nice.
Thought you'd like that. Okay. By the way, here's a bunch of things that happened while we were away. Ivana Trump, the ex-wife of Donald Trump, got a reality show.
What's her reality show going to be about?
Let me see if it describes it. They now say that 3 or 4 people are left in the country who don't have their own reality show. You know who started all this is Stuttering John, when he went on that reality show.
I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here?
Yeah. It was him, Stephen Baldwin, and Elena Hamilton. And then everyone realized there was absolutely no standards for reality television.
Anybody could do it.
Next season, it was announced that my actual bowel movement is getting a reality show. And it's called the Howard Doody Show. And my duty will interview other famous duty.
P. Duty?
Let's see. Ivana Trump is hosting like a dating show. Like The Bachelorette, where she hooks up old rich women with young male hustlers.
Oh, that one I would watch.
Young male hustlers.
She matches old rich money with mimbos.
Right. There you go. Boy toys.
I don't know. I think it's kind of like, actually, I think it's like the premise being old rich guys always get young hot women. So this time it's old rich women getting young hot guys.
Okay.
Or something like that.
Oh, my God. What a nightmare.
It's called Desperate Hags.
Yeah.
I'd watch a show called
Dried
Desperate.
Up and Desperate.
Paying for penises. And I guess in the show rundown they mentioned Cher and Demi Moore, and they're all hooking up with younger guys.
Yeah, but that's not who's going to be on this show.
No. Exactly. They're hooking up with younger guys because they're Cher and Demi Moore.
Right. These are old, unfamous women.
Yeah. Bill Clinton went in for some heart surgery.
Yeah, apparently his heart was in pretty bad shape.
90% blockage, so they had to. They said he was a walking heart attack, waiting to happen.
And he had symptoms, but he didn't know what they were, I guess.
Yeah, he thought it was gas.
Reflux. That's
Reflux.
pleasant.
Means his stomach juices were coming up into his throat.
Yeah, that's pleasant.
Why don't you go see a doctor about that?
Right, that's something you really oughtn't to have.
Yeah.
I've had that. It's brutal.
Oh, I thought I had. I thought I had that. Then I went to see Dr. Sarno, and he goes, "You don't have anything." And then that was the end of that. It's all mental.
I agree with you there because when I had it, it was like it went away a little too quickly. Mentally I thought, I'm taking medicine.
It's nothing. Don't even worry about it.
It was real pain though to me, man.
Yeah, it's pain.
Yeah, because that stuff burns.
But it went away a little quickly.
Yeah.
But they said 90% blockage in all of those arteries, and that if he kept going, he was surely going to have a heart attack.
Now he can't campaign for Kerry, they said.
Well, they said take 3 or 4 months. That'll put him right past, campaigning time.
Right.
The election is less than 2 months.
Yeah.
Man.
They are saying Clinton campaign's better in the hospital bed than Kerry ever did.
I guess.
City of New York lost money on the convention.
Of course.
Because the delegates were afraid to leave their rooms.
Oh, didn't they feel safe?
No, they were afraid they'd see a gay person or a black person, and everybody freaked out. And then they heard there were actually gay black people walking around the streets here, and then they all...
Well, you know what I thought was really funny? They put out a list of shows they were going to give discounts to, and the Republicans put Avenue Q off the list because they said, they didn't think the delegates would want to see gay puppets.
Yeah.
They just wanted to see the gay actors on Broadway.
Gay puppets. Sesame Street seems like all those puppets are gay.
Yeah, they're getting gay.
Cookie Monster, Count Chocula, whatever, Count Dracula.
Yeah, they seem fruity.
Yeah.
But they're not out of the closet, so they're okay.
Snuffleupagus is gay, right? No, but seriously.
Really?
Yeah. No, I mean, that's a gay character.
Seems like it.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm serious. He seems gay to me. All right, we're going to take a break, and then when we come back, we got to play those Bush twins speech. We got to listen to Heather Wilson, our favorite woman, and then we got to, I don't know. We got to.
You were going to update us on the MTV Video Awards.
Yeah, and I was going to play you Gary's first pitch.
Oh, yeah.
The Met game. Maybe I should go into
They
commercial.
actually announce him?
Very.
Yeah, he was all nervous that he wouldn't reach home plate, so he goes halfway up the.
That's a girly move.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll play everything for you when we get back. Stay tuned.
Here's proof that the Whack Pack will argue over everything.
What's the best flavor of ice cream, chocolate or vanilla? Jeff Curro.
I do believe vanilla is the best tasting ice cream I ever had.
Gary the Retard.
Chocolate's my favorite.
Singing Psychic.
I'd say chocolate is my favorite too. Oh yeah, hey. There you go.
I like chocolate men too, you little bitch. Hey, you know what? You don't call it a little bitch. You know what? If you go to Las Vegas with Howard Stern and you turn around and you call him, I am stepping in. I'm calling you a little bitch, Gary. You don't call me a little bitch because I don't have what goes out. You are a little bitch. I know I am not a little bitch. You are a little bitch, you No, bitch. I'm not. Shut up.
The Howard Stern Show.
And I want to give a shout out to J3 Dog, JPJ15, Jersey Dope, and all my friends at the Howard Stern Bulletin Board on howardstern.com.
Yeah.
Yo.
What I do is during the show, I check to see who's on the bulletin board.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe I'll even give a prize away. Except they don't have a prize.
What happened to our prize closet?
I want to the prize closet? Let me check. Let me walk in there and see if there's anything in there.
What's in there?
Excuse me for 1 minute. Nothing.
It's empty?
Wait, what's this? An expired gift certificate. Too bad.
Hey, you know what I
Sounds
wanted
like it has a leak.
You know what I wanted to ask you? Does Dana have an orange name?
If she wants one, she can have
Okay,
one.
because she was going to go on as our representative because she knows about computers.
Yeah, and she needs to go on the bulletin board to explain what's going on in your relationship with, people want the answer.
Oh, my goodness, the question she'll get.
But I was telling her, a lot of your answers are going to be, well, I've always liked fat losers.
Oh, here we go.
No, I'm just saying, they're going to be cruel like they are in every other aspect.
You might find that the people on the bulletin board would be sensitive
Oh, really?
to your special problems,
Oh, I'm sorry.
needs.
Like dope, Jersey dope.
Jersey Dope is, or how about Artie's First Chin? Another good friend of mine.
That is, you know what? You got to give it up for a guy. That's funny.
That is good.
That's funny.
Anyway, that's
You don't like Artie dead at 37?
that guy's not
he's a
as
very
creative.
nice guy, actually. He would be very sensitive. No, well, I'll get Dana a name. Well, let's please, Jason.
No, don't worry about it.
Take care of Dana Lang.
She's into it though.
I want to congratulate my movie wife, Mary McCormick.
Is she a mom?
She's a mom.
What'd she have?
She had baby Apple
Oh, stop it.
Just kidding. She had a baby girl, 6 pounds, like 2 ounces, very little baby. And she had the baby on Friday. I got a call. Yes. And I don't know what the baby... They didn't know a baby's name. I thought that was unusual. She was convinced it was a boy, and they had picked out boy names.
They didn't even consider girl names.
The name was going to be Joe. But you could be Joe and be a girl. Nowadays, everyone does that. As a unisex name.
This is our Joe.
Look
Just
at
turned
Fred.
out to be a girl.
Fred could be a girl or a boy.
Really?
Frederic.
Oh, that's true.
Right.
Just another way this generation is blurring the line between genders.
That's right.
I mean, Jesus.
So there's a baby girl in the world that belongs to Mary McCormick.
And her
And
wonderful
Michael
husband.
Morris.
Yes.
And congratulations there.
Yeah, I just heard she's coming back to the West Wing when it
Yes.
returns to TV.
And she's coming home from the hospital today. And she had a C-section scheduled, not an emergency C-section,
Oh.
because she wanted her vagina to look good.
Did you talk to her about this?
Yeah. She had read somewhere that when you give birth vaginally, you can't pee right anymore. You have to pee a lot.
Oh, dear.
And that your private parts aren't that tight. So
She says, I'm going to forgo all that.
there's a woman whose sex life is important to her, I guess.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Most women just don't care. And I appreciate that. I appreciate her and her attitude.
We appreciate you.
So there you
You don't
go.
mind a little scar?
I do, but I'm shallow. If there's a scar on you, out.
If there's a scar on you, I better have put it there.
Right. So that's big news for her. Here's a headline. Chef says Imus wife filched his recipes.
Where's that coming at?
A northern New Mexico chef says the wife of radio personality Don Imus used his recipes in a book without his permission. Ron Romero.
Is that the guy we talked to?
Chef Ron, right?
Oh, okay.
Worked the Imus Ranch between Santa Fe and Las Vegas. He says 64 of his recipes were used in the recent cookbook, The Imus Ranch, Cooking for Kids and Cowboys. He plans to hire an attorney and file a lawsuit against Durder Imus. An attorney representing the woman said he can't comment on Romero's claims, but added that he had counseled Don Imus about the issue. The book's revenues are said to support the Imus Ranch, which is a... What is this noise I'm hearing?
Every time we come back, there's a new
Oh,
noise.
man. Who did this work? Off with his head.
Who are these people?
The Imus Ranch, which I have a huge problem with because the guy lives there, and for a couple of weeks out of the year, he has some sick kids visit somewhere, and the rest of the time he raises millions of dollars and puts it into his ranch where he lives and he buys up the surrounding land.
And it's all his for most of the year.
It just seems to me if you're going to start a charity and raise millions of dollars, somehow you shouldn't benefit from it in any way. I'm sorry.
And what's his studio doing there?
Yeah, the radio studio. Oh, we keep that all separate, you know. But that's all separate. But Durder has her office and I have mine. Durder.
And I wake the kids up at 2 o'clock in the morning to listen to my stupid show so they can sit there and fall asleep. Durder.
Like I said, I was shocked to see Bush got a big bounce off the convention. Doesn't make any sense. Here's a guy who, and Ariana Huffington pointed it out too, that, 1.2 million people in America have lost their jobs. The number of Americans living below the poverty line has increased by 4.3 million. 12.9 million children now live in poverty. Dick Cheney now says, they kept flashing to his gay daughter. Now he's
Now
sympathetic.
he's accepting her. Now he's showing her.
Like I said, if anyone in the Bush family gets sick and needs stem cell research, then we'll have stem cell research. If Cheney's daughter goes gay, oh, well, okay. I got to get me down with the gays.
Maybe they should be able to love whoever they want to love.
Yeah, that's all. The number of Americans with no health insurance has increased 5.8 million. 1.4 million people lost their insurance in 2003 alone. And things are getting worse. I can't do a show if it's going to do...
This is terrible, this noise.
When did this... What is that? Like a drum noise? What is going on? Did somebody move something? Or what do I have to do here? I mean, come on. God damn it. I'm having a nervous breakdown from this place. I go away for a week. Someone touches the equipment. I'm lowering the microphones. I don't know what to do. The hell is that noise?
Are you working the
I don't know. No. 1,000 times no, woman.
No! I'm hoping it's something simple that we can cure.
1.4 million children are homeless now. Medium income has fallen. And still President Bush, you know, I love that convention. They're up there talking about how great they are. They're protecting the world.
Everything's wonderful.
Bush failed to mention he still hasn't found Osama bin Laden, dead or alive.
Didn't mention him.
That he gutted the Clean Air Act. I mean, it doesn't even exist. Rolled back more than 200 environmental regulations. I mean, to the point that all it would have done is benefit us. The companies couldn't pollute our airs.
And our water,
air,
yeah.
And water. How could you think that this administration is doing a good job in protecting you? And when you see reports on the news how our airports are completely open, our borders are open, we spent billions of dollars on this war effort, and we still can't protect our airports or our
trains are not protected. Nothing is protected.
Robert Kennedy Jr. just wrote this amazing article. I think I have it up on the website about how our nuclear facilities are so open to attack, and nobody cares.
There, yeah.
And you're going to vote for Bush again? And Kerry just gave a beautiful speech. They don't even cover it. About how we've got to protect our nuclear facilities. Is anyone listening?
I was out in California. No! And this guy, was driving me by these lines where they fill the tankers with oil, and there's just miles and miles of these pipes that go down to the ships to put the oil in. He said all of that is completely unprotected and very open. We could look at it. We could see it. And he said, could you imagine what would happen if somebody blew that up? He says that nobody's doing anything about it.
No, we're sitting here like sitting ducks. And meanwhile, we're busy in Iraq. And the only guy who can save us in Iraq is Saddam Hussein. He will be the president again. We need to sit him down and say, look, you got to go back.
None of this, they didn't have any car bombings.
Do you realize you can't get the people in Iraq to behave? They tried this before. England tried it. You cannot get them to behave. In order, Saddam Hussein had about 3 different groups he had to keep under control.
Right.
His group that he belongs to is like the Shiites or something, whatever.
They're the Sunnis.
The Sunnis, rather.
Yeah.
So he didn't have too much problem with them. But those other guys, the Kurds and the
Shiites. There's a few Christians or something.
He got them all in line. You see these maniacs over there now. This guy got them in line.
Well, it's like a neighborhood where a mafia boss lives is the safest neighborhood in the city a lot of the times.
And it turns out they got weapons of mass destruction, no link to Al-Qaeda, nothing. He hated Osama bin Laden, was completely afraid of him because he knew that nut would come over and take his country away from him.
Right. He wasn't living by Osama bin Laden rules.
So now we're completely sunk. And meanwhile, I can't understand how Dick Cheney gets up there, and people, even the Republicans, should have screamed, "What are you, insane? Halliburton, your ex-company, is getting all the money from Iraq. How the hell is anyone even considering voting for these guys? They're completely crooked.
And they're not even doing a good job.
No.
They got these contracts. They're not doing a good job. I heard today that the government is thinking of taking some of the contracts back because they don't do a good job.
Any real conservative would not vote for George Bush. Would not. In fact, there's a scathing new book by Pat Buchanan about how conservatives should not vote for George Bush.
Yeah, even Pat Buchanan says it was stupid to go into Iraq.
And a million other things. I'll read you some of his book sometime when you really want to go to sleep, and I'll.
Does he have that on tape? Book on tape?
But you'll see the polls will start to reverse that. We'll remind people because they got all caught up in these speeches.
And stop it with he's our wartime president.
He's not.
We have to keep him.
Hey, he's a wartime president because he can have us in a war everywhere in the world. Yeah, Jack, you're on the air.
Hey, listen, I'm on the bulletin board talking with this Jessica Hahn, and she's like a real sweetheart. She answers everybody's polls. She comes back. She talks to us for hours on end.
I've been on the bulletin board with Jessica Hahn.
Have you?
And by the way, on that bulletin board, you know exactly who's real because people in orange are sanctioned by us.
Right, and the people in blue are your friends.
Right.
And the people in pink are the Vivid girls, right?
Is that right? I didn't even know we did that.
I didn't know that. That's happening?
If you go on where it says, ask frequently asked questions, it tells you all that in there.
Oh, that's it. So wait, pink is Vivid girls.
Blue is friends.
Blue is Howard's personal friends.
Hey, now. You know what? I got to get a color.
That?
Who's my personal friends?
Well, I don't know. They never posted any of them.
Yeah. No one knows because everyone I know is in orange.
Right. But
I guess you know what's embarrassing? I don't have any personal friends. I think
Nobody's gotten a blue.
No.
You know, not for nothing, but I asked Jessica on the bulletin board, the Howard Stern bulletin board, if she would go out with me, and she said sure. So I figured if we could do like a dial-a date on the air, maybe she really would go out with me.
Well, at least you're talking to the real girl.
I mean, I'm saying, can we get her on the air? Can I ask her?
Look, she already said yes.
You're talking to her directly. What do you want from me?
But you said you had no prizes. I figured she'd be a great prize.
Well, then go talk to her. Get back on the board.
I'm there right now. She said to call Howard.
Oh. Well, I don't know. I'm confused by this, but whatever. The bulletin board is hopping with sexuality. People are hooking up. I've been on there a few times.
I haven't been on while I was on vacation.
I was.
Couldn't get any internet access. But I will be back.
I was connected. I have a whole section where I ask people questions and a section where I answer questions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very important. I am. And I got a new feature starting this week. I think as early as tomorrow that you're really going to freak out over.
You're not going to give us a hint even.
Let's say it's something that people have been asking for a long time.
Howard Stern exclusive.
That's right. Fred's going to talk. No. No, it's much bigger than that. Bigger than Fred talking.
Stop. What could be bigger than that?
You'll see. It's going to be great. Yeah, I'm really very excited about it. Okay. Oh, all right. Let's start with all these tapes. Let's get through some of this crap. All right. I wish you could see the pitch, but here's Baba Booey throwing the pitch out.
All right.
At the Met game.
Ladies and gentlemen, here they are, your 2004 New York Mets.
So Baba Booey walks out, and the whole team's already in the field.
I thought it was going to be one of those things where I did it like 20 minutes before the game, like one of those sort of off-to-the-side things. Yeah, the whole team was on the field. I got Mike Piazza playing first base right behind me.
Yeah. And then he didn't even stand on the mound. He came up on the like closer in.
You know what? I practiced on the rubber the day before. I went to the high school and I practiced, and I got like 4 out of 5. Really close. And I just was so afraid of that one.
He practiced with his son.
Yeah, my son.
It's like a whole big thing. Like Gary takes his father, his father-in-law, his sons.
I can't. If father flew up, it's not like he's really. If you were pitching the game, maybe.
His father.
Oh, come on, it's a big deal.
Is it really?
My dad took me to the Met game every year from when I was a little kid. It was the big family outing with me and my dad. Big Met fan. Absolutely, it's a big deal. Artie, come on, help me out.
No, that's a big deal, man.
But my dad wouldn't. But you have a better relationship with your dad. My dad wouldn't even care.
But if you and your dad didn't go to the ball game,
me and my dad didn't do anything except yell.
Like, what did you?
They still yell.
Well, he yelled and I listened.
What did you and your dad?
We did. I'm going to be honest with you. My father and I did nothing
do
together.
One thing a year.
Not one thing.
They went to that recording studio and he yelled there.
Yeah, my dad took me to work and basically humiliated me there.
Shut up!
I mean, seriously. I didn't have anything with my dad like that.
In fact, my father was so happy.
My dad took me to a game, and it was a disaster.
My dad was so happy because he met the groundskeeper for the Mets, who's been the groundskeeper for, since the day the Mets started, for 43 years.
Really?
I was talking to that guy for a while.
Wow.
It was very unpleasant when my dad took me to the Met game. We'd go to, the game, and I remember Shea Stadium when it was first built. We were there, and I really didn't know much about baseball. My father would my father would keep the card.
Yeah, the scorecard.
Scorecard. And I go, he goes, you don't even know how to do this. And I go, right. He goes, why don't you do it? You don't even understand it. Let me see if you understand it.
See, now, I got the exact opposite experience. My dad kept the scorecard, and he taught me, I know how to keep score
My
now.
father expected me to know stuff.
Yeah, how would you know?
And then if I didn't know it, he'd be angry. He'd go, you don't even know how. And then,
Are you supposed to be born with this knowledge?
And then I would eat, because I thought it was cool. The hot dogs were good, and all the food was good, and I'd eat, and I'd get gas, and then he'd yell at me about that. He goes, you got gas. That's why all you do is eat. All you do is eat food here. Because I was bored. I didn't understand the game. I mean, it was just yelling.
He certainly didn't make it any fun.
Then I'd get gas. And then he'd say, what's wrong with you? I said, I have to go to the bathroom. Then he said, well, he goes, you have gas. Let it out. And I go, no, people will smell it. Just lift up silently.
This is already a gay conversation. With Shea Stadium.
I mean, so I was a disaster as a son, I guess. Because I didn't know how to keep score, and I just ate at the game and didn't really watch the game. And and then it was never brought back again.
And you know what? Like, here's my...
You gotta teach a kid something.
Absolutely. I see kids there all the time. Sometimes they're jumping around, but eventually they're going to get interested in the game if they keep going.
I was coaching my kids' baseball team this year, and I actually had to keep score. You have to keep score, like, on a piece of paper. I hadn't done it in 30 years, and I actually remembered how to do it.
I would have no idea.
How nice. My dad taught me how to do this. I remember now.
Yeah,
it was weird because those guys who keep score, they can tell you how many pitches are thrown.
Yeah. Then the one time,
what the last pitch was.
And the one time I went with my dad to a movie was the Alone, was Barbarella, which was a dirty movie. And I was afraid he was getting a boner during it. I remember just staring at his lap the whole time, thinking, oh, he's going to get all hot and bothered.
See, Artie and his father would just probably go see that movie together and hope they both got boners.
All I know is it was very uncomfortable.
Right,
Yeah.
Artie?
I was at the game where he threw out the pitch. And the weird thing is, when they introduced him, he comes running out first, and then the team comes behind him. It was like Gary. It was like
Gary and the Mets.
It was Gary and the Mets.
Yeah.
And I was very shocked. I'm sitting there like
I was not
what?
expecting to have the team on the field behind me.
In all fairness, Gary was the best player on the field.
Probably.
Stop it.
But then we had talked before. He said he was going to go on the mound, and then
I changed my mind.
He wimped out, and he didn't go on the mound.
Right up until the last second, I couldn't decide whether I was going to pitch from the rubber or not.
And
It was only like another 10 feet.
For all that practice, I feel like he just threw the ball high up in the air.
He did.
I did. Yeah,
Right? It wasn't a good pitch.
Bad throw.
Bad throw.
I got to see this throw.
But, I mean, wouldn't it have been better to be up on the mound?
No, I was on the mound.
He showed the throw.
I was on the dirt.
Well, you were.
There it is. Here it is.
Oh, wait,
There
look
it
at
is.
him on the
Look at
dirt.
this. Here we go.
Oh, this is bad.
Gary winding up. Ooh.
Oh, what a girl. I throw better than that.
Oh, yeah? Go do it. Go do it, Robin. I'll get you before the end of the season.
better than
I'll get you before the end of the season. Going from the rubber.
Gary, you just made Jason look like Johnny Bench.
I wait.
You got to throw him. You got to show him running out though.
You look like Paris Hilton's dog.
You got to show him running out with the team though.
Oh, yeah?
That was really
Oh,
fun.
wait,
No,
wait.
actually,
Let the
Gary-
announcer go.
That looked cool as hell, though. I don't know. That's a major league field.
They play gay music at Shea Stadium.
Yeah, you're
What's
supposed to be
with
up
that?
dancing. Or
What's with that?
What are we actually listening to? This is the announcer over the PA?
This is exactly what you would have heard through the PA.
We direct your attention to the pitcher's mound. Throwing out tonight's ceremonial first pitch is the producer of the Howard Stern Show. You may know him as Baba Booey. Please welcome Gary.
How'd you explain that one to the kids?
They actually asked me how I wanted to be introduced. I ended up saying it that way.
Do the kids laugh when they hear the name Baba Booey?
I think it's a riot.
They do. Do they call you Baba Booey?
No.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, behind your back they do.
No, they call him Mama Monkey.
Delabate. Gary, it's your pitch.
Sports is so gay sometimes, the way they all the, like even at the Knick game,
The fanfare.
I love going, the fanfare.
It's so
and-
stupid.
It's so dumb. Let's
It's
play the game.
become a
It's all
carnival.
shtick. I mean,
It's all American.
Yeah.
Gary
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's hear it for Gary Delabate.
Who can't throw?
Hey, who throws like a girl?
Hey, can I tell you a funny story? I was talking to the guy. I was talking to the guy that runs the gig, and I said, "Has anybody ever like thrown up or fainted or anything?" And he was telling me, now, Artie, you know who Chuck Knobloch is, right?
Yes.
Played for the Yankees, and he's sort of an angry guy.
Yeah.
He's like one of those guys you don't want to piss off. So the players are practicing right in front of you. So he said the guy that was throwing out the first pitch, he said to him, whatever you do, don't bother the players, especially Knobloch, because, he's been known to get pissed off. So I guess he must have said something to Knobloch, and Knobloch was throwing to the guy and just, threw the ball and hit him right in the head.
Wow.
So Piazza turns around and he goes, hey, your boy that's throwing out the first pitch, he's down.
Oh, really? Oh, my God.
Hey, Bell, you're on the air.
I've seen him at the baseball game, Howard. This guy, he waddled out on the baseball field. He looked like he had something stuck up his butt, right?
Baba
No,
Booey.
seriously, like worse than the way like Jessica Hahn used to wear her thong all the way up her butt. This guy was waddling out of the field, looked like he had a baseball in his mouth.
All right, with his big teeth.
Oh my God, Howard! He threw like Felix Unger does, like a girl like flips it off his fingertips instead of actually throwing it.
Well, there you go. Your fans have spoken, Gary.
Or one of them.
All right. Well, good for you. Congratulations. I
And
know.
was your father proud, or did he say what happened to you when
Nah,
you threw the
he's
ball?
like, my father goes, yeah, of course.
Son, I never could have dreamt
No.
that one day you would be throwing that ball out on the field.
He was happy when he
Baba
goes,
Booey.
a little high there, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dads love to point out stuff.
Right.
But I want to thank all the people at the Mets. Very nice people.
All right.
Baba Booey.
It's hard. I did it at a minor league game once, and your hand is sweaty,
Yeah.
and it is, you got to like pinpoint it. You don't want to throw it over anybody.
You should go do it, Artie. You can throw at least.
I was going to say, what are you saying, Artie? You're only nervous when you're playing with guys. When it's a girl, you can just do whatever.
Well, of course. But, no, I'm just saying, the Yankees, I don't think would ever let me do that, and I'm not going to Shea Stadium.
The Yankees, like the Mets, aren't nice.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I watched that DVD, Ali G first season DVD over vacation.
Yeah.
Man, it was great.
Did you see the Pat Buchanan one? Is that on the first season where he says, do they have BLTs?
You know what? I haven't seen.
No, that's this season, Robert.
Yeah,
okay.
I haven't seen that.
That's great.
Did you see the Boutros Ghali one?
Yeah, Boutros. I am here with my man Boutros Ghali. It's really good.
And Boutros Ghali's smiling away.
Yeah, it's great.
Well, with Pat Buchanan, he says, is it wrong to go to war over BLTs?
Weapons of BLT.
Weapons of BLT.
And Pat Buchanan goes, well, the BLTs, you know.
We thought the BLTs were there.
Exactly.
Okay, now. All right, that's Gary in the first pitch. See what I got here. Oh, hey, look at this. JD already pulled off the WMCA Good Guys stuff.
Oh, my. He's busy back there.
Wow. JD's good.
Yeah. This is that
tape
website.
has been ordered up.
This is that website I was on over vacation. Some guys are really freaky about disc jockeys and tapes and air checks. And this website was devoted to the WMCA Good Guys, which was a radio station here in New York in the 60s.
I'm wondering who put this together.
I don't know, but...
And where'd they find this tape?
You want to hear Jack?
Yeah.
All right.
I never got to listen to him when I was a kid.
I probably did, but didn't realize it.
And the Jack Spector Show, Fabulous 57 Radio in New York. This is the station with... Yeah, no, that razzmatazz there. Hey, you know, carpeting was what happening very big these days. You changed the dull and dreary to the bright and cheery 6-5.
I never know what they're talking about.
Wow.
Yeah, you never know.
100. There you are. All right now, Barbara Mason, sad girl, a 10 away from 2. 73 degrees. Oh, sad girl with Barbara Mason. Follow up to Yes, I'm ready. 73 degrees right now in Midtown Manhattan. Sunny out there, fair and mild today. The high near 80. It's going to be clear and cool tonight. Low near 60 tomorrow.
I could never do that.
Man. He talked fast.
Clear and cool tonight. Everything is going very well.
You changed the dull and dreary to the bright and cheery.
Dull and dreary to the bright and cheery.
What was that all about?
I couldn't use my regular voice. Like, I couldn't just talk like this, right? They'd throw me out.
Right.
Yeah.
No, because you got to talk high and fast.
Yeah, I got to talk high and fast. WMCA Good Guys. You see, in my ear, that sounds like what they're doing, but
Yeah.
I suck.
I did
You did a shift?
I did a sketch on Mad TV where I played a DJ like that, giving a eulogy for his buddy at a funeral.
Uh-huh.
That's funny.
And I should bring it in. I'm curious to think if you think it was funny, because we were trying to think of all the worst things a guy like that would say. I can't remember the line.
The high about 80 degrees.
You should have had this tape.
Yeah, this would be
the Dull and Dreary and make it a wheelie.
right. We were trying to figure out just this exact stuff.
Yeah.
Right. This would be great research.
Degrees. This is WMCA, most talked about station in the nation.
Oh, yeah.
Really? Who was talking about it?
No
In
one.
the nation? I never talked about it.
Those guys were talking about it.
Joseph Natale from West Warwick, Rhode Island. We should have the Good Guys WMCA in our town.
Fabulous 57. WMCA, yeah.
And what happens in case of a duplicate entry, they go into a good guy hat, and we just draw one out by lot. And one of the winners today, Kurt Wambach of South Maple Avenue, Springfield, New Jersey, says, would you call a cigarette machine, a vending machine, a pack rack? Exactly what it is. You win $5.70. Another winner here is Pam Illen of Westfield Road, Devon, Connecticut, who says, imagine you, Jack Spector, at R. Peter Strauss's office, and you thought he was going to fire you. Oh, heavens to Betsy. Would you be a shaky Jakey? Oh, yeah. Oh.
With the hit.
These are the hits. Here is Good Guy hit. Number 10 needs the money.
Wow.
Oh, golly, those are the Playboys. Number 10, save your heart for me.
Wow.
Holy good golly, good golly. You could just, what that sounds like to me is you could just go,
A shaky jakey. What?
you'd have a shaky jakey. Nobody even knows what he's talking about.
Pack rack.
He died on the air.
I know.
Oh, that was Jack Spector?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He loved it so much. No wonder he loved it so much. He didn't do anything and basically got paid.
You don't have to make sense.
No. He goes, I smoke some wacky tobacco.
It sounds like you'd have to be on drugs to be doing it.
I am a heroin addict. I never did a top 40. I mean, I worked at NBC. They wanted me to sound more like that, but I couldn't get it together. I got yelled at. WNBC, I just couldn't do it.
I'm a shaky jakey here.
I'm a shaky jakey. Man. So that's that. There's a whole bunch of these guys.
Yeah, who are some of the other guys?
B. Mitchell Reed. I heard of him.
Yeah.
I really don't know these guys. I didn't really pay attention to the WMCA good guys. I mean, I knew they were there, but I didn't.
This is Gene Ward, sports columnist, New York Daily News, telling you about the special welcome home to the Giants football team in this Sunday's News Colorado magazine. A full color cover of Y.A. Tittle, plus 3 pages.
I don't even think radio advertising worked back then, because whatever this guy's talking about, I don't even know.
Yeah.
Of the offensive and defensive stars who clash with Cleveland. Get your copy of the New York Sunday News.
There he is. That's B. Mitchell Reed, evidently. And these guys on the website, they worship these guys. That's why they're not goofing on them. They dig them. They're like, wow, those were the good old days in radio.
Yeah,
it
they
was wacky.
don't sound like this anymore.
Thank God.
Soon to be MR11 with Will Fazee, baby, at WMCA on a Saturday night.
What?
I don't know what he said.
And he's an announcer. Don't you have to be understood? Maybe that's why Imus can't be understood on the air. He's from that era.
Maybe that's who he learned from.
How bad was the music?
Please don't give me again. 25 to the hour bit on WMCA. The hits keep coming with B. Mitchell Reed on the wide.
I like that horn. We got to get that. I need a big horn. There you go.
There it is.
Hey, everybody, what's happening? Yeah, tonight on the Sonia.
Weird World on WMCA. Swinging, grooviest, kookiest, sure shot of the week. It's Rumble. Jack Spexnici.
What?
I don't know.
Rah, rah, rah.
It's Rumbo. Jack Spagnici.
Jack Spagnici.
I don't know what he said.
Nietzsche and Nostradamus coming at you.
Here's a guy's name I know, Harry Harrison.
Right. We remember him from CBS.
Harry is my pal, Stevie Wonder.
Stevie
Oh, his
Wonder.
pal.
His pal. There's my pal, Stevie Wonder.
Hanging out with Stevie this weekend.
Yeah, his pal. There's my pal.
No wonder boy Stevie Wonder blowing in the wind. A great Goldie from about 06.
I was such a dumb kid. I believed it was his pal.
Yeah, you think, yeah, he must know him.
66. You should have heard Roz, our girl on the switchboard this morning, singing along with Stevie. Sounds great. Very good. Good morning, Harry Harrison Show at 17 up to 10 o'clock. Sunny day. Hope you are too. It's 71 degrees.
Beep, beep.
Barney's Kansas Action Report. I'm Roger Day. Here's
Beep, beep.
the traveling lady, Jack.
Beep, beep.
It's 71
Oh,
degrees.
71 degrees. Is there a human being on the planet that talks like that? I had a friend when I got out of college. He was in New Hampshire on Top 40 radio.
Uh-huh.
I went in. I saw him. He was doing it. I go, dude, how'd you learn how to do that? I got crazy from it. Maybe I could do it. Maybe I should go on anonymously on some small radio station, see if I can't do it.
You could pull it off for an hour, you'd probably kill yourself. But Jack Spector taught you how to do it at NBC. It was pretty funny. He taught you how to talk up Baker Street.
I can talk up Baker Street?
A minute and 11-second intro.
He did it, right?
Oh, he did it like 5 different times. Pow, the weather.
Pow. No, you know who did Pow? That guy,
the other
Joel.
guy. Joel Sebastian. That's the guy that taught you how to do it. I'm sorry.
That was his line. He was a big Top 40 guy.
He's the guy that taught you how to talk it up.
He was
Is he the guy who used to come in the blue blazer?
Yeah, he's dead now. Him and Jack are dead. He'd be like, here's how you do it, Howard. Yeah, WNBC, pow. Pow? Who's this pow? What's pow mean? That's my line. Pow. I'm known for that.
Yeah, he didn't have a horn. He had to say pow.
Listen, you little asswipe. I spent 40 years in Top 40 radio. If I tell you pow's the way to go, it's the way to go.
those jackasses already took the horn.
A lot of any jackass can use a horn. Pow. Yeah, we got to get that tape.
Yeah, I want to hear him teaching you. I don't remember that.
I kind of remember it. I remember thinking, wow, this guy's really deranged. It's his profession. Pow.
Where do you live, man? Across the street.
Oh, have you got the coffee pot on? Let's go to her house for coffee this morning on Saturday morning.
Who?
Matty Ryan, Harry Harrison.
Let's go to Matty Ryan's house? Harry Harrison Show, Matty Ryan.
I think Maddie's singing.
We're going to go to our house?
No, I don't know who he's talking about going to the house of.
Harry Harrison.
Matty Ryan, girls can't do what the guys do. It's 23 in New York on WMCA, Harry Harrison Show.
How the hell did I pick radio as a profession based on growing up listening to this?
Oh, in case you just woke up.
And I knew I couldn't do this, so what was I doing?
That's why your father used to scream.
He goes,
Saturday morning, sunny and warm. Same story for tomorrow.
Maybe he's right.
Summer's back a little bit, high in the 80s, and the pollen count is only 2.
He used to say to me, you don't have a voice. Well, no human being has a voice like that.
He just gave the pollen count.
Yeah,
Shut up.
because he loves the sound of his own voice. When you yuck it up like that, you'll say anything.
Pollen count is only 2.
But yeah, it's reason to celebrate. Pollen count only 2. Okay.
That's good. It's 41 after 10 o'clock.
Baby. I'm telling you, I could do this.
What was that car sound effect going into?
I don't know. Just make a lot of sound. Wait. Good morning, love. We're doing it today. 71 degrees. Pollen count of 2, baby.
No, see, that's the thing that's so crazy about it. It's the pollen count and the weather report that is so important. 71 degrees. I mean, he drags that out.
You don't even need to say anything. Like you could just throw out here. You could just throw out words with those jingles going and everything else. Tell me if this sounds like these guys. You ready? Okay. Bowling pin. Car keys. Epilepsy. Wait, that's not a good way. Good morning, live. How's everybody doing at 71 degrees? Pollen count only 2. Epilepsy. Yeah. Sing it, baby. That's my good buddy. All right, listen to me, everybody. I want to say Shankersore.
Shanker?
That's right. How do you say that? Cankersore. All right, love. Yeah, there you go. How did I do?
Cankersore.
Shankersore.
He's got a little penis.
Yeah, love. What?
He's got a little penis.
And a great big mouth. Howard Stern.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. What's up?
Is it cold? Is it hot? Here's the weather. Go pick your snot.
I was listening to this station over the weekend. It was Resurrection Weekend, which means they just play old stuff.
Resurrection Weekend, love. Yeah, you got to stick with us for Resurrection Weekend.
And I heard Dead Air Dave. And, nobody knows what to say anymore. So Dead Air Dave goes, I got to tell you, usually I'm angry, but this music makes me so friggin' happy. Resurrection Weekend.
The music's free.
Usually I'm angry, but I'm happy because of Resurrection Weekend. Thank you. He's usually angry playing the records?
I couldn't figure it out. Maybe he's angry because people know him from our show. He's an angry guy.
No.
But when he plays Resurrection records, he's much happier.
Hey, whatever. I guess his fans understand that.
Whatever Resurrection Weekend is.
That's all the old stuff.
Anyway, I was on that website listening to that stuff. And I was like, wonder why people collect all these old air checks and stuff. And there's really no reason. The hell's this? What else I got here?
I got the Jerry Lewis telethon stuff for you.
Oh, where's that?
Let me get it for you. It's like 12 cuts.
Good. I'll listen to that anytime.
Jerry and Ed talk about Jerry's machine that he needs to have connected to his spine while he works.
Oh, God.
Oh, cool. Hey, I want to hear the Bush twins. Why is everyone saying they were so bad? I didn't get to hear it. They said like she was horrible. And now they're blaming the speechwriter. Some woman wrote their speech.
Right.
You know, so that's the Bushes. They blame everybody but themselves.
It's never them. They took it. They didn't say, we can't do this.
We love Arnold. Isn't he awesome?
Sit down. I hate when they bring kids out. Because you're like, you know what?
And these aren't kids. They sound like kids, but these are two 22-year-old women.
Well, like their dad, they're doing heavy partying.
Thanks to him, if one of us ever decides to marry a Democrat, nobody can complain.
What's that mean?
Except
I think Harry Harrison is less confusing.
maybe our grandmother Barbara. And if she doesn't like it, we would definitely hear about it. We already know she doesn't like some of our clothes, our music, or most of the TV shows we watch. Gainey, we love you dearly, but you're just not very hip.
How's it? Yeah, it is kind of lame.
It's very lame.
Sickening.
Gainey. Now we have to be in on all their little names for each other.
Well, when you're really drunk, you call your grandmother Gainey.
I see.
Hey,
Gainey instead of Granny.
Hey, Granny. Granny, that's cute.
Hello,
We're wasted. We meant to say Granny.
Come here, Gainey, you bitch.
Come here, Gainey. We're wasted.
Come over here.
It's hard to say Granny.
Yeah, you try it.
I think it's gamey because she smells a little gamey. You smell gamey. Ah, we're drunk.
You smell gamey.
We smell that on Arthur. Hey, gamey.
She thinks Sex in the City is something married people do, but never talk about.
Hey, I gotta tell you.
I don't even know what that means.
So the kids bond with us.
I don't understand the joke.
She's like Jackie laughing at her own joke.
Got it, Gamey? Come on! And for some reason, the blonde does most of the talking. What's wrong with the brunette?
She's retarded.
I'm retarded.
They don't sound like they're bombing. They seem to like them.
Well, they're in the Republican convention.
We spent the last 4 years trying to stay out of the spotlight.
Good job.
Sometimes we did a little better job than others. We kept trying to explain to my dad that when we were young and irresponsible, well, we were young and irresponsible.
Jeanette and I are really not very political, but we love our dad too much to stand back and watch from the sidelines.
Where's Gamey?
Gamey!
Gamey's not that hip. She thinks our black dildo is exercise equipment. She doesn't realize we're just with a big black dildo. Gamey. Gamey's not that hip. She's against stem cell research or anything that brings us into the future. Gamey. Hey, kids, you might not call me Gamey. It's bad enough I'm 100 years old. I'm Grammy. Granny.
I'm Grandpa.
I'll tell you, Gamey's so out of it, she thinks our hash pipe is a thermometer. It's great. Woo! Big party.
We realized that this would be his last campaign, and we wanted to be a part of it. Besides, since we've graduated from college, we're looking around for something to do for the next few years. Kind of like Dad.
Yeah, it's so funny that he did nothing for 40 years.
They don't sound like they're reading either.
Here's a funny story. Gamey hates black people. Oh, oops.
I want to
tell us what Gamey's really like.
I want to tell Gamey's favorite joke. Two niggers walk into a bar.
That would have been, the whole lecture would have been over.
If only.
Oh, man. Man. Where's, what are we waiting for? Oh, I got to do a break.
Is it gamey or great? What do they call it?
Gainy.
Gainy. Boy, how upper crust does that sound? They're real, normal, regular people.
Yeah, don't you call your grandmother Gainy?
Well, you know how those dumb names start. When you're a little baby, they can't say Grammy or Grandma, so they call her get gamey,
Right.
and then it sticks.
I guess.
But they also revealed that the parents refer to each other as Bushy.
Yeah, because I don't think she shaves the mom. You sure are bushy.
Gamey's bushy again.
It's Gamey and Bushy.
You're gamey, and the other one's bushy.
Gamey's a little bushy today.
Hey, tomorrow Chris Rock will be here. Tony Danza stops by. Later this week, Olympic gold medalist Amanda Beard, Insane Clown Posse, Evil Dave Letterman. Coming soon, the world's biggest hemorrhoid contest.
The great Chris Rock.
The amputee beauty pageant, Drew Carey, Jon Stewart, Bernie Mac.
Yeah, we better get some of our own gold medals together.
Yo.
Contests.
Gamey. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of things going on. A whole bunch of big shows coming up. I got to take a break. I'm sorry I have to leave you now. We'll be back right after these words.
Yeah, hi. I'm looking for Tom Chiasano. My name is Cancer. I'm looking for either him or his colon, his pancreas, his rectum, his lungs, his testicles. If you happen to see him, can you tell him that we're looking for him? Thanks a lot.
All right. The great Leslie West. Love. Yeah. Hey now. Hey now.
Hey now.
Howard, I'm an avid fan of the show and feel this might help us all to get that a-hole Bush out of office. My mother, who works at the Defense Finance Department, sent me an email. There are 2 bills within the House and Senate to initiate the draft as early as June 15th, 2005. This will target males and females between the ages of 18 to 26. Also, college will not be allowed as an excuse. One more thing. Canada has also signed an agreement with the U.S. to deter draft dodgers. So much for no draft. There it is. So that'll be happening soon. Because let's face it, our president's doing such a good job with the war and getting everything all wrapped up that soon. And I like colleges not a deferment because he knows every way to get out of the war. So he's got it all figured out. Him and Cheney.
You won't be getting away.
Yeah, Cheney and Ashcroft. It's like, you know what it reminds me of? Sometimes you go to a community where they're building new houses, and so, and people are there, and they decide, well, they can't build any more new houses. They put a moratorium on building because they already have their house.
Mm-hmm.
So why should anybody else have a house?
Right. Now we don't care. Or it's like, people who've already raised their kids, they won't vote for school taxes because they don't need them.
They don't need them. They got their kid for school. That's what it's like. I don't even know where to begin. Either I'm not sure whether to play you the Jerry Lewis telethon, which is great.
Do you know they didn't break the record this year?
I know Jerry was all pissed. I'm listening to the tape. It's terrible. I either could do the Jerry Lewis telethon because we got to get to news.
Mm-hmm.
I could either play you Jerry Lewis telethon clips, or play you Will Smith introducing Shaq at the VMAs. And I wanted to put my
now
foot.
You're teasing.
I wanted to put my foot through the TV screen when Will Smith came out and introduced Shaq because Will Smith thinks he's funny.
Yeah.
I don't find the guy funny. I don't find him funny at all.
He's not even close to being funny.
He comes out there, he has nothing to say except Miami. He's screaming Miami, and then he introduces Shaq, who has nothing to say. And
so
people
it's
are going
a bunch
berserk.
of nothing to say.
All right, I'm playing you that.
All right.
Miami, please welcome the star of Shark Tale, Will Smith.
I'm cutting down the intro. He's walking through the crowd. I mean, we don't know.
He's coming through the audience.
Yeah, you don't even know what to do. Miami! All right, one Miami.
Is Miami really in the house?
Is Miami really that important that you have to scream out Miami?
But, I mean, how many people are there from Miami? I mean, mostly it's the people they invited. What else?
Meanwhile, you can so hear. He has nothing to say. I can't hear you. Why do you need to hear me? We're here to hear you, you idiot.
Say something.
You know what will be fabulous if we went out there and just related to the people the way you do.
We're not going to write anything for you.
Yeah.
You just do your thing.
Yeah, man, don't write me anything. I got things to say to people.
I just want freestyle.
to Miami.
What's up, y'all? Woo! Let me hear you.
Let me hear you. So far, he can't hear you. Let me hear you.
I guess you can't hear that off of music of his.
I cut this way down, by the way. Why not name each part of Florida, like Dade County or,
Dade County!
Coconut Grove!
Pensacola!
Fort Lauderdale!
Now Miami.
Now listen,
Now he's got something important to say.
Miami, y'all have been very, very, very good to me. You know this town has been good to me.
Oh, good. We're glad.
How was that?
Let's find out.
And there is no way.
As far as I'm concerned, the whole world has been good to you.
Yeah, well, how can he pick out one little city? The world has been good to
I think we
Phil.
all need. I think there was a convention. Everyone said, "Let's be nice to this guy."
I think Columbus, Ohio's been good to him, too.
That I was going to miss the 2004 MTV Video Music Awards.
He says nothing forever.
Now listen. Miami has given me so much that tonight I wanted to give something back.
Oh, he
Good.
brought some money.
Good. Shut up.
I'm going to blow my head off.
Give me a prostate massage.
Now listen.
Wouldn't it be great if a guy with like a big hook came out and just hooked it around his neck and dragged him off?
Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, how did that guy get in here?
Some cute little trinket, you know what I mean? Now what I brought y'all is a very...
But I brought y'all. He gets all black. Thinks he's from the South. Who is he? Why? How did he get into my life? Yeah, where did he come from, this Will
He
Smith?
snuck up.
How did he get into my life?
big gift. And it's very close, very near to my heart. Now, I really hope you like it, because it'd be a real bitch for me to return it.
Why are
Ladies
they
and gentlemen
clapping for
of
that?
Miami, from me to you, I present Shaquille O'Neal.
And there's like big applause. Shaquille O'Neal standing behind a screen. There's a big shadow of him, and he pops through the screen. And all this music, and he has nothing to say either.
Nothing.
I have no idea what was going on. He comes out to this.
See, this is where they lost me. I had to turn it off.
Yeah, well, they played this song a lot during the NBA season, so I guess this is now the theme song for the NBA.
I mean, when he lost?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
He lost the championship a month ago.
There we go again.
In case you forgot where we were.
Oh, yes.
When did show business get so embarrassing?
It is embarrassing at this point.
You know what? They really needed to play the song the way it was actually written.
Like
when they introduced him. Let's get retarded.
This is one of our biggest stars in the whole world.
Because this is retarded.
Oh, yes. Shaq. I think they can dig it, baby. I think they can dig it.
But that's okay, because the championship is coming very soon.
Oh, boy. Two bigger steps there aren't on the
Now,
planet.
we need to handle our business up here right now. The first award is Best Pop Video.
That was it. Shaq walked out. It was mind-numbingly frustrating, but I know the company makes a ton of money with the MTV Video Music Awards.
Yeah, they rev everybody up for these award shows, and then nothing happens.
I was invited once by Mel when, of course, the great Mel Karmazin was running this company. And we're sitting there. Boy, this microphone is
It's
really
doing
annoying
it
me.
again.
Yeah, it's really bad. But I don't know what's going on. Hello? Testing?
Sounds like someone's playing the cymbals. Or
Yeah, it's just a mess in this studio, and we got to get somebody in here who knows what they're doing. I can't do this.
Oh.
Check. Hello? Check. Checkmate.
What the hell is that?
Miami! So, what was I talking about?
You were saying you were when Mel took you to.
Mel took me to the MTV
Yeah.
Video Music Awards, and I'm sitting there, I go, this is kind of boring. And he goes, look, it's the same people they have on TRL and all those other shows. We give you a couple of awards, and you can charge triple the ad rate. He goes, there's so much profit in this.
It's a no-brainer.
It's a no-brainer.
That's the most brilliant marketing ever.
Yeah, he goes, are you kidding me? You make a fortune off this thing. And really, what is it? It's a bunch of clips of videos, and you got to, and those artists have to show up because we'll drop. He didn't
They
say,
won't win anything.
He didn't say they drop it, but you know how the game's played.
And you get a few of them even to perform.
Yeah.
And that's that.
And you charge triple the going rate.
You get a couple of people who are out hawking movies right now. They come in too.
And the only thing more
A
embarrassing...
couple of older people who want to still seem young.
Right, who want to relate.
Get a Tom Cruise out there.
The only thing more embarrassing than these are the MTV Movie Awards, which are even more brutal.
They're totally ridiculous.
Hey, but I watched the whole thing.
You watched the whole thing?
Fast forward.
You got through it.
TiVo.
Okay.
Took me 10 minutes.
That much going on.
And I don't think I'm a racist, but I'm just not into rap music because I don't care. When the only guy I cared about was Andre 3000 out of the whole group, but I didn't care about half those rap guys. They just bore the piss out of me. And then finally, you had some white guys come up who, actually play rock music.
Yeah.
I was digging that a little bit. I don't know. I'm officially out of it.
I don't know
Because I don't get it.
I don't know what's going on, man.
And there's tons of wiggers there.
Tons.
Like the whole audience is white kids.
Right, who love rap music.
Yeah, who act black. The worse grammar, the better.
Mm-hmm.
It's like crazy. Even some of the white band guys get up and they sound kind of black. Me am you. Me am here. Me am. Me. It's like Tarzan or something.
What's up with that?
Oh, who knew? Me am Tarzan.
Me Lincoln Park.
Me Lincoln.
Hello there.
Look. That's real African. That's the real way to speak. Me like 'em you.
Go all the way with it.
Me no like you. Me attack village. Me grab cheetah. Yeah, those guys don't even speak real African. Me in Miami. Me use blowgun on Shaq.
Me can't hear you.
Me can't hear you. Me no hear you. Pretty wild. Me boil Will Smith. That's good. That good. That's real African. But it was kind of boring. I didn't get to watch the Jerry Lewis telethon because I watch cable, not even cable. Like sometimes I watch cable, sometimes I watch satellite. But
Well, it's there.
yeah, but I somehow don't get like Channel 9 anymore.
I'd completely forgotten about it, and then I saw it on the lineup when I was just looking.
Yeah.
Dave was just telling me that guy Six got on stage again.
Oh yeah, where's that?
I don't know.
I didn't see
we're
that.
looking for-
The video award?
Yeah.
No kidding.
We probably
You
didn't even
missed 6?
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. Well, you know what? I probably fast forwarded through that.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
There was just another gang of black guys. You didn't realize.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was 6. What did? That's how 6 gets on. Everyone just sees black guys and wants them on stage. What did he do?
I don't know. We're going to go look for it now.
No.
But right after Shaq came out, did you see the part where it was like 3 different rap groups? Or maybe it was one group. I don't even know. But they came in from 3 different ways, and they were singing back.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell who was who and what song was.
The only one I know is Black Eyed Peas because of that hot white chick.
Yeah, and everybody's collaborating on everybody else's album. You don't know what's going on.
All one band.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like any of it.
Every album is featuring and guest starring, and just, everybody's singing together.
It's. I thought the best performer was Christina Aguilera. Believe it or
Really?
not, with Nelly. She, I don't know. She turns me on, man.
You like her.
I like her.
She's a dirty little.
I'm a fan.
Turns me on, too.
I like her body. I like the way she sings.
She's a good singer.
Yeah. She had a little outfit on. I don't like the curly hair, but I could, you know.
But she's back to tramping it up. She's not,
Yeah.
remember, she was trying to be
No, she's like a little whore now.
conservative for a little while.
She's like a dirty, filthy whore.
I mean, that one video she did, she literally is a dirty, filthy whore. What's the name of the video? Dirty.
Hey, Britney Spears, man, I'm seeing her in all the magazines. She's all fat now and sloppy smoking all the time. I'm not digging it.
I love those pictures of her laying on the chaise lounge.
With the big gut.
You know what? She looks like she should be headed for a trailer park.
Yeah. And I don't like that guy she's marrying. He's got like a black kid,
Couple of them.
a couple of black kids, and it's like, well, wait, you're a white dude.
And he's
like,
making Britney their mom.
so now you impregnated some black chick and you're leaving her for Britney Spears, and what are you going to do with your kids? And now Britney Spears is with the black kids.
You look like
I
Tom
feel
Cruise.
bad. I feel bad for his black wife.
Well, he would never marry.
Was it? Yeah, he wasn't married to her.
Oh, okay. He's just a baby daddy.
Right.
Oh, okay. I don't know, man. It just seems kind of nutty.
Well, if you have one, listen, if she had one kid with him, they must have had some commitment if they went back to have another one.
Right.
Yeah.
And then Britney came along.
I just don't like him. He doesn't appear to work.
That facial hair is a little weird.
Yeah.
He's like, what's his name? Is he like Jenna Dewan? What's the guy's name?
I don't know.
Right now, we're refusing to learn his name.
I'm not. That's the one name I refuse to learn. Is Britney Spears' boyfriend. I don't like him. I don't like her new image. I liked it when she was like a virgin.
And
she's
she was sort of a sweet.
Yeah, it was kind of hot.
She's no longer that girl in
No.
the Catholic school girl outfit.
No.
Now she's like a dirty little whore.
Like Christina Aguilera.
Yeah, you
Right.
figure everything's been done to her at this point.
If you're going to be a dirty little whore, get your body in shape. You know? Those big, thick legs and arms. And big gut. Don't be walking around in a belly shirt with your gut hanging out like a dog. You know? That's just not hot. I mean, Paris Hilton's got a hot little body. I don't know, man. And I saw that video with her, man. She was giving some wicked oral on some dude.
Oh,
I mean,
you don't mean a video, a music video. You mean her
No.
video.
She's good at that. Oral.
a lot of people wrote us like Vincent Gallo on the show. They thought he was a good guest. Let me play some Jerry Lewis. Oh, so Will Smith's wife.
Jada?
To me, you see, again, I don't know why I'm focused on this guy, but he's like the most annoying guy, and his wife's even more annoying. So I went and got her record album that you can only get on the website.
Oh, is that where it is? Because I didn't know whether they had that in stores or not. She keeps
Wicked
talking
Wisdom.
about her music.
Wicked Wisdom. Jada Pinkett Smith.
Too hot for the music stores.
Yeah. I think she put it out on a website. Jada Pinkett Smith. Boy, I wish I had tape of her right now talking about her music.
Yeah, because what she said was you get to see the real Jada.
Yeah, and she used her own name. You get to see the real Jada.
What? You get into Jada's mind.
Yeah.
You on drugs?
Let's see if I
Getting
can...
a piece of Jada here.
Got to play you the Jerry Lewis telethon, too. We're going to run out of time.
I got to hear Jada's music. This is,
She annoys me.
she talked about it. I got to hear it.
I haven't listened to this.
Because she's actually going out and touring.
We got to go. Yeah. WNBC. I hate it already.
Yeah,
it's already annoying.
Awesome.
Brutal.
A bongo or something? What is that, a bongo?
Yes.
Dream for me, worship me, dive so deep inside of me, unfold the treasure, feel the
Sucks.
pleasure. My ecstasy holds no measure. Realize, then we'll cry and purify our tangled minds. Reserve all your
Oh, she's just so annoying.
Oh, my.
Purify, select.
Maybe that's not the single. What, is there something else?
She's so multi-talented. It's already annoying, right?
Yeah.
I get to it already.
inside the way things seem to feel to me, which is so different.
Miami.
Different.
Luckiest couple in the world. Uh-oh. What do we have here?
This is her too?
Jada Pinkett.
Rocket.
Featuring Mr. Eddie Van Halen. Metallica Jada. Yeah. Come on.
Night is young, we are done, love is gone, I'm alone with you.
Wow. Boy, that sucks. What label is that on? Is there a label? Maybe they... No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like they put it out themselves.
Right, I'm sure she had to.
Yeah, nobody's going to put this out.
Who gives a crap?
Right.
I mean, and that ought to tell you something when you're married to Will Smith and they won't put your record.
I use my body when I have to pee.
This is a good one.
I use my body when I have to pee.
Miami!
I like that.
Let's see what track this is. This is track 4. It's called Gash Dance. Gash Dance. Those are the actual queefs of Jada Pinkett Smith.
Well, she's good.
She's good. That she does good. You want more songs or are you done?
One more. There's got to be something good on there.
Wow. Sort of musically into every style. Wow. That really sucks.
Welcome to the colon of Casey Armstrong.
I like this better.
Such a dirty place, such a dirty place. Finish on his face. Nice! We're living it up in the colon of Casey Armstrong.
Oh, well.
You want to hear one rap from the Jerry Lewis Telethon before we start news? Or
Sure.
I should probably just start news.
Well, that's news.
No. All right. This is Jerry. Jerry now sits through the telethon from what I could see.
He can't get up and move around, it seems. He's planted.
This is him introducing Ed McMahon and showing Ed his new pain-killing device. Jerry evidently has back pain, so...
Jerry is never getting off drugs, is he? That's what you're telling me.
Yeah. Jerry has a button now that's... There's an electrode implanted in him.
Uh-huh.
Now I know what the Who meant. Hope I die before I get old. He has an electrode implanted in him, and whenever he presses this button with a remote control, it kills the pain in his back.
So it's electrical. It's
Yeah.
not drugs.
It's electric Jerry.
So he can shock himself.
At this point, the kids in the wheelchairs are a little more nimble than them. That's why they didn't reach goal this year. The wheelchair kids don't look that pathetic.
Not next to the guy who's hosting the show.
Jerry's head isn't as big as it used to be.
No, it's smaller, but it's still big.
Right.
In the meantime, here comes...
Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Let me get this set up.
Hello? Now I know I'm on. Okay.
Because he still can't breathe. I mean, he's still struggling.
Uh-oh.
He's still, I mean, if there was no Jerry Lewis, there wouldn't be a telethon. I'm sorry.
I guess they're going to have to end it when he goes.
Yeah. Who would take over this ridiculous thing?
Not those little children they have.
I personally think the reason they didn't reach goal is people are kind of fed up. Like, where's the cure already? I mean, they must have raised about $5 zillion with this thing. And
Right.
I haven't seen one goddamn advancement.
Well, there have been some. They got better wheelchairs.
Yeah, great.
And a camp.
All right, I'm for that, but where's the cure?
Yeah, you can hold that up, Bob. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce a gentleman who's been with me for 35 of my 39 years on this program, Mr. Ed McMahon.
They played military music for Ed. Because Ed was in the Marines. Good thing he's not running for president, because President Bush would find a way to discredit Ed McMahon's military service. You know, I had a thought about this whole military thing with John Kerry in Vietnam and all that. President Bush gets up there and he says, we got to praise the soldiers who are now over in Iraq, our troops, and what brave men they are and women, and how they are giving their lives for their country and all this stuff. And we have to praise them and we have to thank them. And I'm thinking, well, in 30 years, one of those soldiers who serves in Iraq, who we're supposed to be praising right now, is going to run for president, and some asswipe like George Bush is going to discredit his military record.
And trash him.
And trash him.
Make his service look like it was no big deal.
And somehow a guy who is a chicken hawk and never served and got out of the war because his father gave him a favor, which he won't even admit. He will not admit to that his father got him out of the draft, which he did. In fact,
but he doesn't admit that his father, people put him in business. He doesn't admit to anything.
And quite frankly, he somehow has turned it around that Kerry is a pussy.
Yeah.
And it's
the
amazing.
Strong guy.
And the American public just bought it. Hook, line, and sinker. You can see people bought it. The polls show it. So that kid now sitting in a sandy desert protecting us, that George Bush praises. He's only years away from,
if he lives.
Yeah, from disgracing our beautiful soldiers over in Iraq right now.
Yeah, because the only people we don't trash are the people who died.
Right. If Kerry had died, if that bullet had just gone a little deeper, or when he turned around his boat to go save a guy's life who says thank you for saving my life, if he'd gotten the bullet and gotten killed, then he would have been a good candidate.
Right. And if John McCain had died in that cage,
he'd be a good man.
He'd be a good man. Yeah. He wouldn't have collaborated with the enemy.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Colonel in the Marine Corps.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
I would never want to correct you. However, I have to correct you because this is my 37th year.
Uh-oh. A little discord.
Oh.
Jerry.
You're not giving him 2 years.
Jerry said 35 years. 37 years.
Big faux pas.
37th.
Yes, 37.
What do you expect? At my age, I'm supposed to remember 2, 3, 4. You're not going to touch that with a fork, are you?
Come, you can't do it, right?
How's that a joke? At my age, I'm supposed to remember. Jerry's lost it.
2, 3, 4.
Anyway, you look great. You lost a lot of weight. How much do we lose?
I lose about 65 pounds.
Isn't that great, folks?
Yeah.
Hey, way to go, Jerry.
That's the good part. Yeah. The bad part is I still got another 25 to go.
Yeah,
but I'll do it this year. It'll be okay.
But I've been telling everybody about that little device you have, that gadget.
Yes, isn't that marvelous?
You have it in your back, and you just press a little button.
Yeah, that's Medtronic.
Can I press it?
This is my pain pacemaker.
Do you have any pain right now?
Well, it depends on where you're going with this.
Where do I press this?
You press the button where it says right up there, on.
Oh, great.
Good. It's wonderful. I can't tell you how great that is.
You'll be all right.
It's like the Orgasmatron.
Yeah. Jerry's eyes roll back in his head.
You press it and Jerry gets off. Isn't that cool?
Oh,
Let me get you off.
Oh, yeah.
Let me press your button, Jerry.
I know where to press your button.
Why, if you had back pain, wouldn't you just keep pressing the button over and over again?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I've been using this for 2.5 years, and it's to cure chronic pain.
Yeah.
And when it's on, see, I've got this battery under my skin, and 2 electrodes go from the battery to the base of the spine. They cut bone out of the spine to accommodate the 2 electrodes. Now, I turn it on by touching the battery to this unit, and then I can raise the level of stimulation depending upon how much pain I have. Now,
nice.
I put it on here,
Who are we
put it
giving
off
money
there,
for?
turn it up there for stimulation, turn it up there, left, right,
Just
and
shoot
it also
heroin.
opens my garage door. Somebody asked me, what is the feeling when you use this? I said, it's a tingling throughout the body. It's a tingling. For 2.5 years, I've had an erection from this tingling.
That's right, yeah. I'm going to get one.
Ed doesn't need one.
Ed's doing just fine.
Ed gets it up just fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to get one. I want to have the base of my spine removed and put some
Some
electrodes.
electrodes in there. Put a battery in me.
Electric Jerry.
Sounds like fun.
Light me up.
Like, can we jump the car, too, with that thing?
Ed, how's your bowel movements?
I'm getting one this week. Anyway.
Oh, there's so many great tapes.
It's money for Jerry's battery.
When Jerry crying, and then I got to stop because we got to get to news.
Right. Well, I have a couple of things from there, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, in all my years,
Uh-oh.
with MDA, there have been thousands of my kids, and I have loved them all. I have never put one above the rest.
Uh-oh. Sounds like he's going to...
Because in my eyes, they are all equally wonderful.
Sounds like he's going to break that rule
All
right
brave
now.
and all filled with hope. Matty Stepanek was one of my kids, and he understood how much he was loved. Not only by me, but all of us.
Jerry's
The whole thing was dedicated to this Maddie Stepanek.
Yeah, yeah.
And they kept, hitting that button all night long.
Jerry. I love Jerry.
Man, can he talk?
Want to hear him sing to his wife?
Oh, goodness.
All of us at MDA.
Oh, here, I got it. This is so much Jerry. Wait. Come on, Jerry.
As a matter of fact, all the time. How do you do it? I, of course, answer, how do they do it? I do it with my heart. I do it with my soul, with all of the passion that I can muster. But I could never do it without that lady behind the man. And this is for her. Because I want 80 million people to know
80 million?
How much one man needs his lady.
Press the
Everybody needs to care for somebody. All your dreams were meant to share.
He's got balls,
with
huh?
somebody.
Wow.
If he sang like this, would you get on TV?
Someone to have a midnight cup of tea with. To have and hold. And sometimes disagree with.
He does his signature song, too.
I thank you, ladies and gentlemen, in this country for the $59.5 million. I thank you from the bottom of my heart on behalf of MDA and all of my kids. Jack, I'm ready.
Uh-oh.
Instead of starting this song with the words that belong there, keep the noodling going because I'm going to come in there in a second, Jack.
Keep noodling, Jack.
I just want to say that dedication is very important because it tells people you have something in your heart. So before I start this, I say, yo, Joey, yo, Maddie, hit it. When you walk through a storm, keep your head up high.
You should hit the battery right now.
And don't be afraid of the dark.
Am I nuts, or is he doing a better job this year with his song?
At the end of the storm is a golden sky.
Yeah.
And a sweet
Wow.
You mean after all this time he's finally learned the song?
silver song
Seems like he's sort
of
of
a lark.
going along with the music.
Right under the lens, and I'll be fine. Walk on through the rain. Walk on.
I like multitasking Jerry, who directs the cameraman and the
Yeah,
musicians.
he's doing the music conducting. He's doing the camera shots.
Hey, Jenks.
Keep noodling, Jack.
Good morning, Howard.
Hey, you're on the air. Hurry up.
I tried to call the telethon again this year as a repeat, you know.
Yeah.
And the producer came on and told me that several years ago Jerry got a prank call and he doesn't allow phone calls to the telethon anymore.
Wow.
And you know,
You
we should
ruined
all
it.
get that. We should all get that pain button. The audience watching him, because he was horrible yesterday, Howard.
Oh. Jerry was the quintessential Jerry. He's not horrible.
I don't think that this guy really even cares about the handicapped children, Howard.
You know? Why do you say that?
It doesn't seem to have it in his heart and his face and his actions. I mean, the way he just like pushes these kids around, you know.
Yeah, that did you see when he took the kid in the wheelchair and pushed him off a cliff? That wasn't very nice. I didn't understand that part of the television.
No, that was wrong, I think.
That's ratings.
I got to take a break. I got a bunch of other tapes, but we'll save them for tomorrow. I want to go do the news.
You want to hear Cher singing on the telethon?
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, they had Cher.
Well, let's save that for when we get back. We'll be back right after these
Charo
words.
playing her guitar.
Oh, Charo. I didn't realize. I was watching Cronin's show, Surreal Life. He's got a new season starting. I don't know if they aired it yet. He sent me an advance copy. Very good.
I was going to say the new one seems interesting because it's her and Flavor Flav.
It's Charo. Charo's not the interesting one. It's Flavor Flav.
Oh, I love
and
it.
the chick who used to be married to Sylvester Stallone.
Oh, that Brigitte Nielsen?
And she's now big and fat.
Oh, my goodness.
And she's a mess. She walks. She has her ass out in a thong. She's running around topless, and she's fat and like. Oh, she's a
She's a train wreck.
You could watch her all day.
I heard Flavor Flav, and I was there.
What?
We're trying to get both of them on the show, Howard.
Yeah, you got to get her.
They found, those two found love in the house, and that unfolds.
What?
Flavor Flav and Brigitte Nielsen. That unfolds on the show.
Yeah. Get them on the show.
Oh my goodness!
I'm telling you, it's a train wreck.
At first, they didn't get along, and then she hit him, but then eventually she loved him.
I really.
911 is a joke in your town.
I want to interview Brigitte Nielsen in the worst way.
She's hard to get. Apparently, she lives in Switzerland
and Mars.
On Mars.
She lives on those 3 new planets they just found.
She's a real alien.
We'll be back right after these words.
We have Larry King calling me on our phone, which should be on the line.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Lewis. What do you think of Howard Stern, the radio personality? How do you like them apples?
I don't think we got Larry King. No, I think it was a phony. Well, we do this show. It's life and death, and it's important, but you're always going to get a schmuck out there. That's okay. What the hell? It's what makes the world go round. They sucked you in pretty good, folks. If Larry King was really going to call me, he'd have called me on my private phone in the dressing room. Okay, we've been had.
You are ear delicious.
Really?
I would catch mostly, yeah. I'd be a power bottom.
I'm shocked.
Thank you. Been thinking a lot about it.
I don't even know how you could make that determination.
Got to know yourself.
Certainly not the popular choice.
Got to be confident.
Most guys think they would be tops.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd say to my boyfriend, I like it when you do that little twisting motion.
Oh, yeah.
It feels good. Thank you.
Well, you know what you like.
I know what I want. All right. Let's do news.
All right. We were talking about the Jerry Lewis Telethon and some of the performances.
Oh, what's this? Oh, I should play this.
Oh,
You'll like this.
6 at the MTV Awards.
This is that black dude who gets on the MTV Awards every year. He just walks up. I did see this, actually. I didn't realize it was him. I thought he was P. Diddy, to be honest with you.
All black people look alike.
No, just P. Diddy and 6. But I don't think you have to feel that way, Rob. This is at the Video Music Awards. That guy 6 who comes on the show, he just walked up at the end. Gwyneth Paltrow goes, and the award goes to Outkast.
Okay.
And he goes walking up.
Like he's a member of Outkast.
Yeah, and he just takes over.
And the winner is Outkast. Hey,
Now like 50 black guys get up. And he's wearing a shirt with a political thing on it, like one of those P. Diddy shirts that say vote or die or whatever. And he grabs a microphone he takes the award from Gwyneth Paltrow and then gets
the award.
Give it up for Outkast, y'all.
That's him. There he is.
There's a few things you gotta do. Go buy all their albums, cause they classics. Log on to MTV6000.com and vote or die. Give it up for Outkast.
So, Outkast was there to accept their award.
Yeah, and then he handed the mic to the guy from Outkast.
Oh, so he spoke before they did.
Yeah. And they enjoyed his speech. I think they thought it was sort of part of something. No one knew.
Sounded like everyone else's speech.
See, he just goes up there. I used to like when he thanked B.B. King,
Yeah.
but he doesn't do that anymore.
Well, BB dissed him. I think he's upset with BB.
Everybody, I just want to say B.B. King is the greatest guitar player in the world, one of the greatest talents.
Give it up for BB.
Give it up for B.B. King.
See, that's a smart move because everyone's afraid not to applaud for like BB King.
Right.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
We just looked up the website. That's not MTV's website, MTV6000. That's his website.
Of course.
Oh. And what's on his website?
Pictures of him, how to get his book, that sort of thing.
How to get his book.
I love that he took the 6,000. You know, like it's Andre 3,000. He's 6'6".
Yeah, he's 6,000. Oh, man.
That's great.
Yeah. Oh, a guy in the email corrected me about, we were talking about anarchy. Oh, this is driving me nuts. What is this noise? It's every time I talk. Is it bothering anyone?
It sounds like sleigh bells.
Yeah.
It's really bothering
Right.
me. Yeah.
Oh, it's driving me to distraction.
Worse sometimes than others.
If I put the mic back here sometimes, no, that doesn't. What is it that's making noise? Maybe it's the mic.
Is it the stand?
Hello, testing. You hear it?
No, yeah, it's terrible.
And it's my mic. Dare I say, the most important mic. All right, I think I fixed it by banging on it with my genitalia.
No, it's still there.
Well, let me use my genitalia. Sometimes that works. Here.
Let's see. Oh.
Wait, I lost my... Hold it. I lost my grip. Ow, ow, ow. Now it hurts.
Thank you.
Fred, try your genitalia. They're bigger. No. Not genitalia means penis, not your balls. All right. There you go.
Nice echo.
Okay.
As long as you keep hitting it, it works.
Wait, Benji's coming over to try it.
Oh, no, you're going to need something bigger than that.
Yeah. Benji, what happened to you?
Jeez, Benji. You're going to bring something to the dance here.
That's not going to work.
There's no meat with your potatoes. All right.
We've all seen Benji's meat and potatoes.
Way too many times.
Yeah.
He's a power bottom. This guy says an anarchist is not a guy who wants chaos. Anarchy means simply without government. In other words, anarchists are people with a utopian view that all people could get along without the existence of government to enforce control.
But we realize that would be chaos.
Right. So, I mean, okay. I guess. That's all.
And the president went to Yale, not Harvard, I forget.
Right.
Something they should be proud of.
Then a whole bunch of email about Vincent Gallo being a good guest, and then some saying he was a horrible guest. I thought he was great. I really did. I liked him.
Yeah, I enjoyed him.
People love Benji's phone calls, funny phone calls, a whole bunch of different things. I'll read it all tomorrow.
Did Benji go out while we were on vacation?
Yeah.
I know he was asking some things.
Yeah, he went out in the Republican convention. He's got a guy on here. It's pretty wild. I've been listening to it. I'll play it tomorrow.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Anyway, you were saying about...
Yeah, at the telethon, there were some performances. It wasn't just Jerry sitting and talking to Ed about his electrical device. Here's a gospel group performing at the Jerry Lewis Telethon, C2.
Yeah, we never heard Cher either.
Wait a minute, we'll get to her.
I hope so.
C2.
Wow. Wow, they
delicious.
They electrified the telethon. How come they can't get any good talent over there? Like, how come like Pearl Jam won't appear?
I don't think that Jerry even knows about Pearl Jam. Here's Charo. They dug up Charo. And had
Meanwhile, I saw her on Surreal Life. Her body's pretty good. I mean, her face is disturbing, but her body's pretty good.
Yeah.
What's she doing during this? Dancing?
No, she plays the guitar. She's like a classical guitarist. Like flamenco guitar.
Nothing uglier than like a hot blonde with big jugs.
In a genie outfit.
Yeah, playing a guitar. You know what I mean? It just ruins it.
That's why you never knew she played a guitar, because they didn't let her do it on those talk shows. I don't even think that was very good.
I thought that sucked, to be honest with you.
And here's Cher performing.
This is Cher's song?
C5.
C5. All right. Oh, I'm anxious to hear this.
Then Casey started to moan. He said, give me a rusty trombone. Give Casey the Beach Boys and grease
That's good.
his cover him in bandages from head to toe and let it drip away.
Yeah, give Casey
the Beach Boys and grease his
Did Jerry talk to Cher?
I don't know. I didn't see her.
Got to have talked to
To
her.
hear that she was on.
Maybe she performed from Vegas or something.
Well, that's where they are.
Well, maybe she performed somewhere else. Let's see if I see any Jerry talking to Cher. Boy, I'd love to hear that dialogue. Two out-of-touch people.
Just trying to help. Well, let's find out where Cher is on the tape and see if they actually had a discussion.
If they dialogued.
I'd like to hear that rap.
All right. Anything else, Robin?
His great friend Cher. Michael Jackson has confessed that he paid off people in the past to avoid the embarrassment of going to court to face child abuse allegations.
Uh-oh.
How many people are we talking about?
He issued a statement insisting he would never harm a child hours before American TV's Dateline NBC broadcast a report claiming Jackson paid $2 million to the son of an employee at his Neverland Ranch in 1990 to
Just
avoid
farted.
a child molestation accusation.
Did you
That
hear
was
it?
you?
I did
That was me.
He said, I spent my entire life helping millions of children across the world, and he has become a target for people who want money. They want to exploit his love of children for money. So, yes, this is another child, different from the child he paid off who was possibly going to take him to court.
No offense
a few years
to
ago.
Mr. Jackson, but let's be real about it. I mean, most guys who molest children all say they would never hurt a child, that the children wanted it.
That's right. They don't see it as hurting the child.
Yeah, they're like, you don't understand. These children want love,
Unfortunately, Mr. Jackson doesn't recognize a lot of things.
especially his own face.
Also, something that died while we were away. Not only
The
did
thing in my ass you're talking about?
Laura Branigan died,
Oh,
and so did the case against Kobe Bryant.
very gassy.
Kobe Bryant was supposed to be on trial now. The trial, I think, was slated to begin on August 27th. But just before it was time to start picking a jury, the prosecution came forward to the judge and said they no longer had the cooperation of the victim. Yeah, right. She said she
OJ's
was
happy.
not ready to testify.
OJ said he was innocent.
But she will proceed with the civil case.
Well, why?
Because that would get her money.
Mm-hmm.
She just wasn't prepared. And she thinks this is the statement they issued, that she could get a better shake, have a better chance at having her portion of the case heard against Kobe's high-powered attorneys. Because she'll have her own attorneys. It won't be prosecutors. Meanwhile, Kobe issued a statement saying that although he truly believes that the encounter between them was consensual, he recognizes now that she doesn't view it that way.
Well, what the hell's that? Well,
That's him
everyone
saying-
recognizes that.
That's him saying, I do believe, she didn't see it the same way I did at the time it was occurring.
What the hell does that mean?
Yes, Frank.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, Mr. Stern.
Hey.
I wanted to tell you about a MTV special I seen. And they talk about Mr. Kerry and Mr. Bush. And it describes how when Mr. Kerry was over in Vietnam, President Bush is still back here in the U.S. And it has a picture of him getting off of a plane. And he's dressed in his fur coat with his cowboy hats and his cigars. Basically just partying it up while Mr. Kerry's still over there.
Well, yeah, that's my whole point. These guys who are fighting in Iraq right now, when they run for president 30 years from now, George Bushes.
Somebody like George Bush.
There'll be someone like George Bush sitting going, yeah, he wasn't brave enough. Well, they weren't even over there.
He
So-
got a Purple Heart for just a scratch.
Yeah, it's such a scratch. Well,
And in this MTV special...
So the United States government gives out Purple Hearts, you're telling me, for nothing. So that's what George Bush is saying about all those men who got Purple Hearts and died for this country. George Bush is willing to say that those people are fakes. Shame on this guy, this pussy. Get him out of office. Come on already. Stop the nonsense. This guy's not doing a goddamn thing for you. Where's Osama bin Laden? He was going to get him. Mission accomplished.
No.
What happened to that? Don't even get me started. And you know what? I realize people are such sheep, these swing voters. Let's just wait 3 or 4 days before the election to talk about it, because that'll be enough time to swing them back. I'm not even going to waste my breath now. You get them all convinced, and then they get all unconvinced.
As soon as they hear somebody else.
Yeah.
George W. Bush snorted cocaine at Camp David, according to a new book.
I believe that.
His wife, Laura, also allegedly tried cannabis in her youth.
I believe that.
Cannabis?
The author is Kitty Kelly, whose new biography, The Family, The Real Story of the Bush Dynasty,
How else do you explain that haircut on Mrs. Bush? She had to be high as a kite.
says that the U.S. president first used cocaine at university in the mid-1960s.
That would be when John Kerry was fighting for this country.
That's right. She quotes his former sister-in-law, Sharon Bush, who claims Bush did coke at Camp David when his father was president, and not just once either.
No, when you have a habit, you have to do it everywhere.
Who does that just once? I mean, come on.
Ever hear of anyone doing it just once?
No.
Other acquaintances allege that as a 26-year-old National Guard, Bush liked to sneak out back for a joint or into the bathroom for a line of cocaine.
See, I would respect him if he came forward and said, you know what, I'm legalizing all drugs. I did them, and that's it. I mean, seriously, at least don't be a hypocrite. I don't want to see anyone go to jail for drug use.
Right, I didn't. Bush has admitted being an alcoholic, but asked during the 1999 election if he did drugs, he said, I've told the American people that years ago I made some mistakes.
Yeah, that means coke for sure.
I've learned
that
from
might
my
even mean
mistakes,
heroin.
It's a big mistake.
And should I be fortunate enough to become president, I will bring dignity and honor to the office.
Yeah.
Later, an aide clarified his remarks, saying Bush had taken illegal drugs had not taken illegal drugs in the past 25 years.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm happy about this. It means I have a shot at president.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure X doesn't count.
Yeah, that's not a mistake.
Kelly says that the Bush family covered up scandals because of their wealth and influence. She claims George W. started drinking at school and continued at Yale to overcome shyness. A former friend says that Bush had to get drunk to relate to women.
And now, like all ex-addicts, he's a Jesus freak, which is the route they always go. They have to be addicted to something. So now it's his religion. Right, OJ?
This guy, Torpy George, says that he went out of his way to be crude. It's amazing someone you held in such low esteem later became president of the United States.
I have to stand up a minute. I got some bat wings going.
Oh, dear.
Let me just spread out. Oh, okay. Everything's fine.
Got a lot going on over there today.
Stretch it out there. Meanwhile, everybody's on the campaign trail. President Bush yesterday misspoke when discussing the issue of frivolous medical lawsuits. B1.
Too many good docs are getting out of business. Too many OBGYNs aren't able to practice their love with women all across this country.
He's so stupid.
Too many good docs are getting out of business. Too many OBGYNs aren't able to practice their love with women all across this country.
Wow.
They got him on
Wow, is he great?
I don't think he knows a word of what he's saying.
That's how I felt when he was giving that speech at the convention. I was like, these are not his words. He knows nothing of what
Let's hear from Dum Dum.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
I got to hear that one more time.
And when that Cheney's up there with that big smile, like Halliburton got them in place,
That
got his
smirk.
war.
It's a smirk. It's not a smile.
If George Bush...
Oh, wrong guy.
Too many good docs are getting out of business. Too many OBGYNs aren't able to practice their love with women all across this country.
He's insane. Look what's on his mind.
We wonder why his daughter sounds stupid.
Too many Jews in this country. What did I just say?
Excuse me.
Wow.
Excuse me. Dominic's got something to say. Yeah, Dominic.
On the civil case now, there's no rape law, so that they can ask for anything they want in the Kobe Bryant case, but you can rest assured that case is settled already.
Yeah, that's what everybody's saying, that it'll be settled before it ever gets to the civil courts.
What do you think he paid her?
Less than he bought the engagement ring for.
for his wife, the $3.5 million I'm sorry ring.
Right.
Probably $2 to $3 million. But can you imagine he was fighting having to apologize in the letter, the little apology he gave? He didn't want to even do that.
Yeah. Well, hey, he's off the hook, huh?
Hey, what a good lawyer that female lawyer is. She's outrageous.
What's her name?
I forget her last name, but she's incredible. That little kid walks in there and she just wiped the floor with everybody. She did a great job.
Thanks, Dominic.
Goodbye.
All right, here's Senator John Kerry. He charges that President Bush did not listen to advice before ordering the U.S. into Iraq.
If George Bush had taken the bipartisan advice given by Congress, if George Bush had listened to his own generals and to his own State Department, we wouldn't be shortchanging America today, and we wouldn't be making it more difficult to meet our needs here at home.
No OBGYN jokes? She's boring.
No OBGYN guys not being able to give their love to the women?
They're not able to bang women all over.
Sounds like he's actually concentrating on what he's saying. It's a novel idea.
Dick Cheney says that John Kerry is wrong to make fun of the coalition of the willing that is involved in the Iraq war.
As General Tommy Franks said recently, every contribution from every nation is important. They deserve our respect, not insults. Demeaning our...
Oh, I see.
Oh, don't the troops who fought for this country, whether it was then or now, deserve the respect of this country?
No. Dick Cheney likes to talk about John Kerry's service record in a negative way.
Allies is an interesting approach for someone seeking the office of the presidency.
Interesting approach for someone to be the vice president and the former head of a company that now is getting all the business over in Iraq. That's interesting to me, too. It's interesting to me that you're all anti-gay until your daughter's gay, and then all of a sudden, well... She's my daughter. What am I going to do?
Interesting that a guy who didn't have time to fight for this country, it wasn't one of his priorities.
Yeah, his priority was making money.
Is vice president.
Right. It's all a joke, man. It's all a goof.
Former President Clinton is in the hospital recovering from open heart surgery. He had 4 bypasses completed yesterday. They say he'll probably be in the hospital for 4 or 5 days and then take 3 to 4 months to fully recover.
That's a messy operation. They take veins out of your leg. They stick them into your heart. The whole thing going on there.
Yeah.
Hey.
They said he was just this close to having a heart attack. His arteries were so clogged.
Yeah, they say he'll be all right if he does his anti-cholesterol medication and
eats right and exercise.
Right.
They said he should have the usual longevity you would expect for...
They said he was in the hospital waiting for the operation, and I guess he was eating barbecue or something. I don't know what he was
Well, I guess he said, before they clean me out, let me
have one last meal.
Clogging myself up. Here's his doctor who says that...
How come George Bush couldn't testify before the 9/11 Commission by himself? Why do you need Dick Cheney there with him?
Maybe because, he doesn't know that OBGYN doctors don't make love to their patients.
Some do, but they go to jail.
Here's Mr. Clinton's surgeon who says the bypass operation was just in time, B5.
Okay.
There was a substantial likelihood that he would have had a substantial heart attack in the near future.
So he was lucky
that
it was caught in time.
I heard he got oral in the recovery room. That was a rumor going around.
From an OBGYN guy.
Yeah, from a lover. OBGYN lover. What else is in the news, Robin?
James Gandolfini went to Rutgers to watch his alma mater play a football game. And I guess after the game, on his way home, he and 3 members piled into his Chevy Avalanche and wound up being hit broadside by an alleged drunk driver. Luckily, nobody was injured, but both cars were towed away. They do say that Gandolfini did make it home all right. So.
Whoa! I forgot how much of our day this show takes up. You know what I mean? I'm just sitting here going, wow, we've been here. How long have we been here?
It's a long time from the time we say good morning to the time we say goodbye.
Right.
A new study says that teenagers who watch a lot of television with sexual content are twice as likely to have sex than those who watch few such programs, according to a new study.
Duh.
Right, that's what I say. Why do we need this study? The study found that kids who watch large amounts of programming with sexual content were also more likely to initiate sexual activities short of intercourse. It also found that shows where sex was talked about but not depicted had just as much of an impact as those that depict sex.
I wish I had had all these TV shows with sex when I was a kid and had porno and stuff. I had no guidance in that area. I've learned everything about sex that I know from porno and sexy TV shows. I really have. A lot of the positions I do, I never did before I got porno. And I want to thank the porno industry for that, and I mean it. From the bottom of my heart, because I didn't know what I was doing. Now all of a sudden I'm like smacking chicks' ass, grabbing their hair.
You didn't even know that was okay.
I didn't even know that was allowed. I thought that was against the law. I'm still trying to figure this out. I'm not sure I have the balls for this. All right, anything else, Robin?
A graduate student at NYU University jumped to her death yesterday from the rooftop of its prestigious Tisch School of the Arts. It was an apparent intentional fall. At 10:30 in the morning, she ran from her family home, stopped in the lobby, screamed, "Don't tell my dad, don't tell my dad," and then ran up to the top of the building, jumped off to her death. They're not sure why.
Did they tell her dad?
I don't think they told her dad that she's dead, but I don't think they told her whatever she was trying to keep from it. School's just starting. Reese Witherspoon has a new movie, Vanity Fair, in theaters now. Here she explains how being the only American in the movie helped her with this character, A1.
Coming to a piece of literature like this that's so revered.
That movie she did was really good, that one movie.
What was it? Legally Blonde? Yeah.
Election.
Yeah, that was good, too. Election and Legally Blonde, but now I think it's going to be a long time before she makes another good one, you know what I mean?
You didn't like Legally Blonde, too?
Nah. I went to the premiere. It sucked. It was so bad. You're like, Kelly Ripa's husband was in front of me sleeping. So, you know, and that guy's,
that's pretty bad.
You can't keep his attention.
All right.
And steeped in history, and people know it, and they know the characters. In a way,
who cares?
Yeah, she's now trying to be like a real actress or something.
Yeah, you know what? Just act. Shut up.
I guess they all go through that, you know. Julia Roberts tried it for a while, and then she realized, I just make money being Julia Roberts.
Yeah. Stop trying to be an actress.
Queen Latifah has a new movie out that I guess she's in it, and she produced it.
Excuse me?
It's called The Cookout. And
yeah, that looks bad.
It got really bad reviews. She was asked what she thinks of criticism of celebrities for being active in politics. A4.
I think, people are going to take a shot at whoever they can. Entertainers happen to be citizens of the United States as well, so we all have a right to voice our opinion. And just because you're an entertainer does not mean you're an idiot. And I think that's where people sometimes get confused,
Do you think most entertainers are idiots?
Most
of them are the ones I meet.
But some of them gotta be okay.
That's what makes them entertaining.
Hey, I'm an entertainer and I'm an idiot.
Yeah, we all are.
And finally this morning, remember that guy that 2 years ago, I guess it was about a year ago, he was rock climbing.
Yeah.
And he pulled a boulder.
And he cut his own arm off?
Onto his hand. And it crushed his hand and trapped it, and he couldn't get out. So he wound up amputating his own hand.
To stop.
Yeah, I read an article by him.
Yeah, well, he's now written a book.
Yeah, he's pretty wild, this guy.
Oh, absolutely. He's back to rock climbing.
He wrote a book with only one hand. That's impressive.
Was it his writing hand?
I mean, that is impressive.
He wrote it with his foot.
Think about the spirit.
Can they cut off your foot and put it onto your hand?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, my goodness.
There's a movie about that, too, I think.
I think that's pretty amazing, though, that he's back. Because you forget how harrowing an experience it was. He had to break 2 bones in his arm.
Yeah, and cut through it.
In order to then, with a dull knife, slowly, it took an hour for him to cut through his arm.
Oh, man.
I have none of those survival instincts in me at all. I would just lay there till I just died.
Yeah, it wouldn't occur to me to cut my own hand off.
Yeah, I would just be like dead.
Yeah, he seemed to be incredibly aware of things. He said he could smell that infection was like destroying his hand and that it was going to kill him if it spread. So he knew this was the only thing he could do.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know. I'd be like, oh.
What's that? Is that my ass?
Well, I'm like really dumb when it comes to that stuff. Like I was amazed when I found out like truck drivers, when they go under an overpass that's too low and the truck gets stuck, all you have to do is let the air out of your tires.
You lower the tires.
I would be like, I guess I have to cut the top of my truck off. You know what I mean? I guess I got to wreck my truck.
I'm the same way. I have zero logic in
Me
certain
neither.
situations.
Yeah, I have none.
I'm just like, what? What do you mean? What?
Oh, that's right. How smart. Lower the air in the tires.
You're like a dope.
Big retard. I'm over here with a hacksaw.
Well, this guy, he describes it, he's almost like a surgeon the way he figured out everything he should do.
That's unbelievable.
I'd be like, well, my hand is caught. I'm going to die.
Right, I'll be dead hopefully soon.
I have no option. I would never think to cut my own hand off.
I would try to hold my own breath till I died.
Well, he knew he was wrong when he went out there alone and he didn't tell anybody where he was going to be. He says he violated his own rules of conduct. And then as this was going on, he said, you got to realize you pull the boulder down on yourself. So he was like, not angry, not blaming anybody.
Yeah.
Then he just took care of business.
A lot of these rock climbers, though, are like Batman. They got these big utility belts on when they're climbing. I'm surprised he didn't have like a crowbar device.
Well, he tried to chip away at the rock at first. Then he rigged up an elaborate pulley system
Sure.
to try to lift the rock off.
guy's
and
like
he
MacGyver.
couldn't do that.
Yeah. Then he built a rocket ship, but he ran out of fuel.
Like the professor on Gilligan's Island.
Yeah.
Just an amazing guy.
Yeah, so I'm going to invent a laser that'll cut through rock.
And listen how well adjusted he is emotionally. He didn't blame anybody. I blame the guy who put the boulder. Who's putting a boulder here?
All right, Robin.
He's an incredible guy, and that's what's happening.
Thank you very much, Robin. And thank you, everyone. And it's good to be back, sort of. Tonight on E, Sonia, who claims to love Artie. And who doesn't? Porn star Rhiannon Bray is there, too. And Rhiannon hits on the chick who digs Artie. Is a whole thing. Porn stars and hijinks. Tonight on E, and a chick who even loves Artie. It's all there. It's a classic drama.
Amazing.
On E tonight.
What is that, science fiction?
Yeah, next on That's Incredible, a chick who likes art.
I'll see you on howardstern.com. I'll try and get on the bulletin board later tonight, and we'll see you there.
Listening to the Best of Stern, I'm Baba Booey, your host. Well, now that Fred has been railroaded into proposing to Princess Norris, it's time to call Fred's mom and break the news.
Fred just looked at me and said, "What just happened?" He's in shock. He's like, how did this happen?
What did I just do?
What did I just do?
Uh-oh.
No, he's not having regrets. He's into it. He just can't believe it happened.
Yeah, well, this is a big deal.
Yeah.
This is one of those major moves, Fred.
Oh, forget it. This is bigger than...
I said
It's
to him,
bigger than buying a car.
well, don't get carried away. I even said to him, I said, hey, this is a pretty heavy step, man.
Yeah.
Although he is much older than when I took the step, which is probably a lot more...
Well, you were out of your mind anyway.
Yeah, that's a lot more responsible. Wow.
That's hysterical. That's when you get those douche chills.
Yeah, this is the most embarrassing thing that will ever happen in your life. You want to die. You want to die, and you just want to kill yourself as quickly as possible.
See, that's what I could never go through the ceremony. That is so ridiculous.
If I was getting married now, I would go through any ceremony. But I know the family puts a lot of pressure. You think Princess's
they all
family?
have to have that production.
Fred, you better not get on the Princess's family bad side right off the bat. You got to go through with it. You got to go through with the marriage ceremony.
Oh, I bet you'll have him writing the vows and everything.
Yeah. Oh, you'll see. You'll be totally pussy whipped.
We're not going for anything standard.
Oh, we'll see.
Hopefully not. I don't think I could deal with it.
Yeah, wait till that family gets a hold of you.
Don't worry, man.
They're cool.
Me and Jackie will write you some funny lines for your vows.
Jackie's the head writer.
That's right. For the ceremony?
Yeah.
As long as they're videotaping it.
Anyway, it'll be hosted by Arsenio Hall.
Nothing could have been sillier than Jackie's wedding.
No.
Hey, man.
We got married on a boat in Hawaii. So I think Saturday night would be a good night.
I think you're rushing it.
No, I don't mean the wedding. I mean the bachelor party.
Oh, we have to have a bachelor party.
You know, and I was thinking, I knew there'd be some excuse to have the Super Bowl party before the Super Bowl.
Oh, stop it.
Fred, you're going to have some bachelor party, man. Ooh, boy, am I going to make a bachelor party. Unless I'm not the best man. It might be up to your brother.
No, I'd say it's a good bet that...
What, you might pick me as best man?
I'd say you're in the running for sure.
I would say I certainly should be.
Running?
I mean, I can't think of someone who's...
Who else could be?
I've been a lot better to you than your brother has, that's for sure.
Well, I might have to ask Tom Chiasano.
Yeah, right. Best and Tom don't go in the same sentence.
Well, Jackie's obviously going to be an usher.
But we can't fit him into his suit. This is like his belly button sticking through the ruffles.
The cummerbund.
The cummerbund.
This might be a pool wedding.
What a bachelor party. I think we should have it at the Garden City Hotel.
Well, I'm very upset because I don't get to go to anything.
Jeez, so many exciting things. We got to call Fred's parents and tell them.
I know. This will be. We look for any opportunity to talk to Fred's parents.
Fred, let me have your phone number at home. Your parents. I want to.
Do you remember it? Do you still see them?
Oh, I got a book, so let me look it up.
Write it down. Don't you think we should call him?
Absolutely.
And then we'll start the news. Because this is very exciting, Robin. Very exciting. Our own Fred Norris announcing his wedding plans on the air.
We'll probably get Mom. I think Dad's working.
I think we should get your mom. Man, is your mom going to freak or what? Think she'll be happy?
She'll cry.
Think she'll cry?
Oh, this will be good.
She'll be weeping.
Really?
My baby.
She doesn't want to lose Fred.
Well, he is the baby, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, there's only two of us, so.
Yeah, because his brother's been married for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Forever.
His brother broke his mother's heart years ago. All right, Fred. Should you tell her? You better tell her. If I tell her, it'll be wrong.
Well, that's the devil speaking.
Yeah.
How should she believe?
She'll be like, oh, Satan told me that my Freddy's getting married. I don't need that. That's Satan that he works for. He's a bad man that will ruin my Freddy's wedding and the nuptials. Fixes him up with the Antichrist. All right, here we go. Very excited. Fred, you do. Yeah, I'll get your mom on the line, and then you tell her everything. It's very exciting. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know how you should break the news to her.
Tell her to sit down first, Fred.
Yeah, tell her to sit down, Fred. Okay. That's always good. I call her Mrs. Norris because...
So do I.
What happened?
Hello?
Yes.
Mrs. Norris?
Yes.
It's Howard Stern. You're on the air.
Oh, hi. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Yeah, what's been happening?
Not much. Very busy this summer.
How are the crops?
Hey, listen, we're all here on the air. Fred wants to talk to you.
Okay.
Fred, should I tell her to sit down?
No, let Freddie.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Mom.
Hi. How are you, stranger?
I'm doing fine.
Oh, Fred doesn't come around.
Let us tell you, this is Fred. Remember him? He's your son.
Man.
When's the last time you spoke to Fred?
It's like 5 seconds into the phone call. We're already into guilt.
Yeah,
Mom, how are you?
When's the last time you spoke to Fred?
Oh, a while ago.
My birthday.
A couple of months?
Oh, his birthday.
Man, remember you used to come home every weekend?
Yeah, I remember that kid.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll send you a picture so you know what he looks like.
Yeah. Send me couple.
He used to look a lot better when he went home to you instead of that girl.
Well, anyway, Fred, go ahead, talk to your
Well, I
mother.
have good news and bad news.
Hey, who's mowing the lawn now that Fred doesn't come home?
I have to.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
You're kidding.
Oh, man.
Oh man. Hey, where's that lazy brother of yours,
2
Fred?
shots in like...
I thought she was going to say, well, the grass is overgrown now.
The lawn needs mowing. Hey, let me tell you something, Mrs. Norris.
What?
Ever since he hooked up with that girl,
Yes.
he never comes to see you anymore.
woman.
That city girl with her city ways.
Well, city people don't like country, especially where we're living now.
Right.
She's moved to Appalachia.
Fred, can't you send a few bucks to get your mother's lawn mowed?
I have stuff dropped in from
How's the
from
tractor?
plane.
No.
Yeah. They should only have a tractor. Fred would, loosen the...
Freddie, if that girl wasn't spending all your money, you could afford
Oh, she goes through his money like you wouldn't believe. Fancy gifts and things. And all the fixings and trim. All right, Fred wants to talk to you. I'm staying out of this.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. Fred,
Hi,
go
Mom.
ahead.
How are you?
Fine.
Yeah, listen, I have something to tell you.
What?
Wait a second, Fred. All right, go ahead.
Oh, God.
Tell her to sit down.
Tell her to
Mom,
sit
sit down. Are you sitting
Okay.
down?
Yeah, I'm sitting.
Are you sitting on that wooden bench that Fred built for you?
Yeah.
That three-legged stool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The milking stool?
Yeah.
All right.
The one.
That's the one.
Mother,
Yeah.
I think I'm getting married.
You are?
Yes, I am. I don't know when yet, but I'm getting married. We did it on the air about a half an hour ago.
You kidding?
No.
Oh my God! I don't believe it.
Yeah,
Finally.
Finally.
Finally, Fred.
Oh my God! I don't believe
Let her
it.
go, Howard.
See, she's more excited than Allison was.
I know.
She's crying.
Oh, it's perfect.
Aww.
I told you.
Mrs. Norris. It's okay.
Careful
Very
of...
happy for you, Fred.
Oh.
Wow.
Stop playing that music so loud.
Really, I can't hear it. He's talking to his mother.
When is the happy day?
We haven't decided yet, but probably, I don't know. Probably, I'd say within a year.
In a year?
We haven't made the date.
By December, probably. I'm the best man,
December,
I
in
think.
December.
Oh, you're the best man?
Well, probably his brother, but I'm going to throw the bachelor party.
Oh, boy. Well, you have to come this way, though.
Oh, no, we don't.
See? Fred's trying to say he's going to run off to France and get married.
But we're not going to
But
let
I
him.
told him no way, because you've got to be there, Mrs. Norris.
Oh, of course I have to.
I'd send you pictures, Mom.
Oh,
thanks a lot, Fred.
What a son you had.
Don't think of it as losing a son, by the way. It's like gaining a Jewish girl.
Yeah.
Well, she's a very nice girl.
Well, we'll see. I think she keeps Fred away from you.
Away
But,
from you, yeah.
But that's none of my business to stick in my 2 cents. But I thought...
We never did that.
Well, I fixed him up, me and Robin.
Yeah, you did, huh?
And I got the proposal done on the air.
We figured if we didn't do something about it, these two would be living in sin for the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
Oh, I imagine, huh?
Hey, that was pretty cool of me, huh?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah,
First we got him a job. Then we got him a girl.
Then married.
Now we're getting him married.
Yeah.
Well, how about the baby carriage?
Oh,
That's
well,
it.
wait a minute.
Yeah, I'll get her pregnant. Don't worry.
Oh, God.
Hey,
bring that up.
I got to tell you something. Fred wants to go to France to get married, but I'll tell you something.
What?
If he gets married at your house, it's like going to a foreign country.
Anyway.
Because he's never there.
That would be true.
He is never there.
It's quicker to get to France.
And certainly we've never been there.
Yeah.
So that would be interesting.
Fred.
That's right.
Fred was over your house every weekend when the girlfriend wasn't around. There was nothing to do. Now all of a sudden, it was so busy.
Remember Freddie was going to try to make it home in a blizzard once?
Yeah, right.
He was so attached to home.
We were having a blizzard, and it would have been smart for Fred to stay in New York and not risk it, because then he wouldn't have been back for work on Monday. He said, no, I got to get home.
I remember.
Oh, yeah. And blizzards and everything, because he had to mow the lawn or
He
something.
used to have the shovel in the back seat just in case he had to dig himself out.
Yes. Well, listen, Mrs. Norris, congratulations to you, because I'm going to tell you something. As much as in shock as you are,
Yeah.
I'm twice as in shock.
Oh, are you going to call Freddie's father right now?
Twice as in shock.
There were years when I thought Fred didn't even like girls, to tell you the truth.
Did you ever think that?
No.
What do you know? Well, you have
I'll
more
bet
faith
she
in him than I
did.
do.
I'll bet she
She
did.
knew better.
I got to tell you something. We're all very moved, and I'll plan the bachelor party. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
And believe me, who is going to be the best man? Who do you think his brother should be the best man? I think I've been better to him than his brother.
Who's closer to him?
Who do you really think is
Nobody.
closer?
No.
I can't really make a good case for being close to Fred. What do you think? Who do you think should be the best man?
Well, that's up to Fred.
Well, you have something to say about this.
Oh, no. I'm just happy Fred's getting married.
This is a sad day for single women everywhere.
That's true. Freddie was a very eligible bachelor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So,
Catch, huh?
yeah. Well, anyway.
Him and Prince Renier.
Oh, boy.
Now you'll practice. Uh-oh, here comes Tom Chiusano, general manager.
He must have a big bonus for Fred.
Big bonus for Fred.
I told you. He looks like he looks good in it.
What are you going to do for Fred?
Tom, would you like to say something on Mike about Fred's pending...
I think it's great. Congratulations. And I think we'll have competitive bachelor parties. As the best man.
See? Now, that's not
You're going to be the best man.
That's not a bad idea.
Tom is taking off his top now for the bachelor party.
Already?
Tom is going to
Yeah.
pop out of the cake.
Oh, let me tell you something. I can whip together a bachelor party in 3 weeks.
Well, I'm very upset. How do I get to help celebrate Fred's nuptials?
You get to help celebrate by taking your top off right now.
all right.
Letting us see your beautiful new cans.
Thank you very
Excuse me,
much.
Mrs. Norris. She's like Amish. I don't like to do that.
She has no cans. Remember, Freddie has never seen them.
Now, being that Fred's ancestry is Latvian,
Yes.
Are
Will
there
there
any
be
customs?
special customs or special rituals that one must go through? The cleansing ritual.
No, you just have the wedding going for 3 days.
You don't have to kill anything, or
Yeah, we're going to sacrifice animals?
No, it's all normal like everywhere else.
They changed the law in 77.
I'll tell you, Latvian and Jewish, what a combo. They have to carve the yarmulkes. I'm gonna tell you, hey, wait a second. Now, should Fred raise the children Jewish or
Latvian?
That's up to them.
I see. Now
You've gotten so liberal.
You really have gotten liberal. Yes, you have.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't know,
No controversy whatsoever.
Well, I don't know. Sometimes they say that, but then when the kids come, they...
She's seething inside? Is that what
and
you're
they
saying?
start sending, like, Jesus material and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then they start screaming, what about the baptism? The kid's going to go to hell, that kind of thing. It could be, if they decide to raise them Jewish.
This is true.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Freddie, will the children be circumcised?
Uh-oh.
That's
Now, Mrs. Norris, you never circumcised Fred.
No.
Which surprises me, but I agree with it. I believe that Fred has more sensation in his weenie ween, but if I may say that.
Yeah, but did you hear it on the news, or was it one of the TV things that it's better not to be?
Yeah, well, I hear, there's varying controversy.
Freddie keeps telling us.
Who knows? Listen, now, what do you think? Should Fred circumcise or not circumcise?
Well, that's really up to
But if
whatever
they're
they
Jewish,
decide.
Freddie, they've got to be circumcised.
Well, I have a 900 number set up just for this.
What is the 900 number?
Should Fred's son be circumcised?
We'll have a vote.
I'm going to make a fortune. I'm going to retire off this somehow. I figure Fred owes me.
Would Freddie convert? Freddie would never convert.
Freddie,
would
will
that
you
bother you,
Now,
Mrs.
Mrs. Norris, what if... Mrs.
No,
Norris,
it wouldn't bother me. No.
it would not bother you if Fred converted?
No.
But Freddie would have to get circumcised then.
That would bother me.
See?
And Fred, you definitely happy with your penis?
I'm thrilled with it. Are you
Okay,
kidding?
very good. All right. Well, Mrs. Norris, it's important that you know that.
Okay.
You made the right choice.
Both sons were not circumcised.
No.
Interesting.
No. I guess that's the old ways or something. I don't know.
I see. All right. Well, listen, it's good to speak to you again. It's been a while.
Congratulations.
Yes, and congratulations to you and Mr. Norris.
Thank you.
All right, very good.
Tell Fred to call me.
I will. Go churn some butter, Mom.
Oh, thanks a lot. Where's the cow? Where's the cow?
Yeah, Fred, how about calling your mom once in a while?
I
Seriously,
certainly
man.
will.
What's with you, dude? What happened to you?
Oh, I don't know.
As soon as he gets his,
Man, I can't believe that, Fred.
Yeah.
if Fred has something going on, then he forgets about his family. Well,
Wow.
look, listen, what are we going to do?
Well, I guess when you grow up, you forget your parents.
Well, it took him a long time, though.
Here we go.
Oh, boy.
He was almost
4
30
shots
before he
in one
forgot
phone
you.
Your mom's as bad as mine. All right. Mrs. Norris, much congratulations on this
Thank
happy
you.
event.
Get ready. Get
ready.
Yeah.
You can buy a dress. Make your own dress. That would be certainly fitting for.
Oh, yeah. What looks like something else.
And by the way, Mrs. Norris, as your relatives say, l'chaim.
L'chaim.
All right, thank you. All right.
Mazel tov.
You're gonna have to learn a few of those funny Jewish words.
Go bust up a chifferobe, Mom.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Very lovely Mrs.
Oh,
Norris.
Freddie, she cried.
She cried on the air.
I'm one of the most emotional people I've ever met.
All right, let's take a break and do the news, Robin.
All right.
Even though the big news has already been announced.
That's true. Can't top that.
I love your family, man. They're a gold mine.
Yeah, all of a sudden she got an accent.
Yeah.
Hello, Howard.
Well, I told her to do that. She said she was terrible on the air.
Oh, so we're talking to Inger Stevens.
Yeah, she lost her accent, kind of. She used to have a better one.
Oh, yeah. Well, the older she gets,
It fades in and out because the last time we talked to her, she was American.
It's like she has accent Alzheimer's.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Hi, I'm Robin Leach with those champagne wishes and caviar dreams. You're listening to the best of Stern.
It's the best of Stern with me, your host, Gary Delabate. This isn't when Fred proposed to the princess this time. This wasn't the real time. They actually didn't get engaged for like another 2 years. I guess we sort of forced Fred into it. Here's a follow-up to the big news of Fred's proposal.
This was his first full weekend of engagement. How did that?
What happened, Fred? My father couldn't believe that either, now that I'm thinking about my dad. He's like, geez, everything that happens is because of you. He says, you pressure Fred into these things.
Oh,
I go,
stop it.
I said, I never pressure him. No. When he went on Dial-A-Date, I didn't pressure him into going out with Princess Norris.
Matter of fact, you didn't even
You wanted to pick somebody else.
Yeah, I sure didn't pressure you into living with her.
That's true.
You know,
That was a decision he made on his own. We objected.
That's true.
But there it was. It was an amazing piece of radio. We tend to overlook that.
In the midst of everything else that goes on. But yes.
We tend to overlook how great radio. What great radio you provided last week, Fred.
Thank you.
Getting engaged on the air. So what happened this weekend? Did you see your parents?
No, we didn't. We were planning on doing that, but they ended up being busy with something else.
So did you talk to them at all?
She did. I didn't.
You didn't talk to them?
No, I didn't talk to them.
They didn't say son.
They didn't congratulate you or anything?
It hasn't gotten that close yet. No.
I mean, they didn't call up and say, let us speak to Fred. Oh, you didn't say, hey, I want to speak to Mr. and Princess and
Mr. Princess.
Whatever?
King. He would be a king.
Mr. King?
Princess.
The king, the baron.
You didn't want to...
No, I didn't speak to them yet, no.
I find that unusual.
Yeah,
Highly unusual.
We're going to get together on Sunday. But we just...
Fred, you never failed to amaze me. You know that.
Say?
Just when I thought you were getting back to normal.
Oh, that's normal?
Oh, come on, man. You wouldn't speak to the father and say...
I'd love to. We just didn't have the opportunity this weekend.
You didn't ask for his daughter's hand in marriage?
Not yet.
And you didn't, they didn't call up and say, you didn't call them and just say, hey, you know, I just want to... forget. Okay, I don't know, man.
Freddie will never get all that stuff right, Howard. Come on. He's lucky to be
I'm
asking.
sorry you disapprove of my...
Is the hall booked yet?
What's that?
Did you book a hall?
No, we booked no hall.
What about the ring?
No, I bought no ring yet.
Huh.
The Knights of Auschwitz Hall is available.
I don't know. What date were they planning? Because they could be having a rally.
Yeah. Hey, Fred, I thought when we speak to you, you're going to play the wedding theme.
Theme.
Oh, I gave you a copy of it, and I was...
Oh, I see.
Didn't we say on Friday he would never get this done?
You know, Fred gave me his theme because I'm supposed to play his theme, but
Right.
he
He can't play his own.
No, he can't play his own theme. Fred, you can play your own theme. Okay, I trust you to do that. No one will know. Listen, the same way you play Jackie or Gary's theme, you could play your own theme.
I was right there with those.
There you go. Someone's feeling.
So, because what if you wanted to put a sound effect in or something, you'd have to cue me to blow your theme.
This is true.
So,
we still have to determine if he's going to have a double ceremony.
With
who?
With
the rabbi and...
Oh. No, I believe they should have separate ceremonies. Have a Christian service in the morning and then a Jewish service in the evening.
Is that right?
Yeah. Two separate services so that the Christian side doesn't have to, or whatever it is, Lutheran or...
That's one way to look at it, I guess.
What is the religion of Fred Norris?
My particular religion this week is Lutheran.
Lutheran.
If I were to practice.
So they'd have all the Luthers.
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't on continuous, huh?
Guess not.
Well, it's funny how your theme isn't perfected like the other themes.
Hey, it's one of those things. It's still in the planning stages.
So, I mean, that's kind of unusual that you didn't even talk to her family at all. Did she speak to your parents?
No, she hasn't spoken to my parents either.
Man, I don't understand.
We basically spent the weekend with ourselves. I mean, is this like a law or something that says you...
No law, man. It's just a little strange.
Why is that strange?
Usually
it's like sort of a big deal to parents when their children get married, and it's kind of like you talk to the new in-law, you know, the new daughter-in-law or son-in-law, and say, hey, you know, welcome to the family.
Yeah,
we're
that's
excited.
When the family starts to meld.
Fred, why is that bizarre?
We're kind of used to one another.
Okay. All right. It's just kind of a big event.
Yeah, it's still a big deal.
Well, I guess because it's not imminent.
You're going to... Oh, okay.
Whatever.
No, fine.
Yeah, they're going to do all that the night before the wedding.
No.
And before the wedding, they'll get to know Fred.
Well, hey, this is all new to me. Act like I've done this before.
Well,
You've never even seen him.
What, act like a human being?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? I'm about to get married, and you, like, cut me down to the quick. That's a very nice individual you are.
Isn't that nice?
And then, hey, I've never done this before. I've never actually had to be nice to people and sort of like...
Hey, wait
think things through.
I'm not nice.
You should have talked to me, Fred.
Nice.
I would have.
Yeah, you want to make an impression on her father by calling and doing something about this.
Half Jewish, half Lutheran should be an interesting ceremony. I can't wait. The pastor will pass the collection plate, and Allison's family will help themselves. They won't know what that is.
I want to see Freddie step on that glass.
Yeah.
Do the hoorah.
Oh, excuse me, Roman. If you were getting married, wouldn't you? I mean, I know you don't get along with your parents. I know Fred does get along with his parents, but
right, I wouldn't call anybody.
You would never call your family, period. But
no, but
I guess I'm just not a slave.
Jackie, am I completely out of line here to say that when you get engaged, you wouldn't say hello to?
It seems there would be communication with her parents, yeah.
That even seems reasonable to you.
No, even to Jackie,
not if they don't know about it yet.
Well, they know about it.
She called and left a message.
Fred hasn't spoken to them.
But if they left a message on the machine, you can't be sure they got it.
There's been communication. It's not like we haven't,
No, wait. She's talked to her parents, right?
Yeah,
more than
absolutely.
Oh, I thought you just left a message.
No. They've talked.
No, he hasn't said anything to her parents. He didn't get on the phone and just say, hey, it's exciting. And
you would expect that they would have called just to talk
I'm
to
sorry, like maybe just say, hey, I'm sorry, Mr. Princess. I'm sorry that you, that I didn't get to ask it for her hand,
first,
but
talk to you first.
Things happened a little strangely, but I'm excited about it.
Your daughter.
Yeah, something like that. It's sort of mandatory to at least acknowledge the engagement.
Not to Fred.
Well, maybe
in Fred's rule book.
Maybe they haven't acknowledged it.
What? He's waiting for them to talk to him.
No, I'm not either.
Yeah, they should call him.
Not either.
But I really think it's up to him to,
Well, then let me run my life then.
Fred, you don't start acting like this until about 7-8 years into the marriage. I hate to tell you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I never pick up the phone for my in-laws now.
I'm an advanced student.
What are you pouring over there?
Water. It's called water.
Okay.
Agua.
He's still having breakfast, Howard. It
I'm
doesn't
sorry.
matter that you're discussing this.
Sorry, I'm putting you on mic.
Oh, I'm sorry, too.
You don't. This is just like the rest of Fred's life. You don't interrupt him. He does his thing.
Right.
You act like there's something wrong with that,
Nothing wrong with it.
All right. Anyway, that's the Fred minutes.
Oh, man.
Just wanted to catch up. Hey, come on, Freddie. You're a pretty common sense kind of guy. Don't you? Is there something going on between her parents and you and your parents?
If there is, I'm not aware of it.
Didn't you feel a little uncomfortable? Like now, like a week has passed. It'd almost be uncomfortable that you guys haven't talked.
Yes, do we mention it or not?
I don't know. It's like, I guess there are things that bother you that don't bother me.
Well, I'm just having a discussion with you. You have to start sccreaming if you're freaking out.
No.
Calm down over there. I'm just asking you, don't you
it's
think...
being,
So in other words, you just didn't think it was necessary to even call any parents or anything?
We've been in contact. I mean, it's not like we got...
No, you mean...
No, she's
been in contact.
She's been in contact, yeah. Or she can speak for the both of us. Why,
Okay. You didn't feel it necessary to
I
talk
didn't feel
to her
any
father.
compulsion. No, Robin.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Okay, Fred, take it easy. Did your mother call her mother or her mother call your mother?
No mother called no mother.
Boy, that's going to be some little get-together when they get married.
We're not going to be here.
Marriage is going to be a mess.
Okay, thank you.
It's going to be one of those things where
Thank you for your confidence.
I hope that you two are melded together real well because they're going to have no outside support.
Man. I mean, didn't your mother pick up the phone and call her mom?
No, she hasn't.
Do you find that a little strange?
Have they ever met?
Yeah, my mother's real strange.
No, I'm not saying she's strange. I'm just saying...
You say, don't you find that a little strange?
No, listen, my father's strange. I mean, you can evaluate your mother as a human being. She's not a deity.
Not Fred.
No, I agree.
His mother is a deity. You're wrong.
I'm sorry. Maybe that's why he hasn't visited her.
She doesn't have any breasts.
Could we speak about my mother?
Have you looked at your mom's breasts yet?
You speak about yours in any way you see fit,
Oh, boy.
Did your, Did you look at your mom's breasts yet?
Tell us what size her breasts are now.
I don't know.
I once asked Freddie what size his mom's breasts were, and he goes, I never saw my mom's breasts.
I don't know.
I don't think about things the way you think about things. I know it's hard to believe, Howard, but not everybody thinks like you.
You mean to tell me you never looked at your mom's chest and said, gee, my mom is large chest?
I didn't look at him and get turned on.
I didn't say I got turned on.
Being turned on.
I just said, oh, my mother has large breasts. It's just like I know my mother's face.
They must be average-sized breasts because they're not either,
All right, that's all I asked.
Whatever.
They must be.
Because he doesn't, he can't even bring up a picture in his mind that might tell him.
Nothing wrong with looking at your mom's breast. I don't mean as a sexual object, just as a, hey, there's my mom's breast.
I guess maybe I had other things to look at and other things to do when I was growing up.
Freddie, could you bring up could you get a picture of your mother in your mind, a mental picture? Now, in this picture, does she have breasts?
Yes, she does, Robin.
And what size are they?
What's that, Jackie?
I'm sitting a little closer to the door.
I'm looking at Jackie.
I know he's itching his way out of the room.
He's itching his way out of the room.
Why, because they're being so close?
No. I just find it...
What's the point? What's the difference?
Hey, can a white woman win the Miss America pageant? Sorry, just had to throw that in.
Who are you, Larry King?
Yeah. I just had a thought. That was good, huh? Can a white woman win the Miss America pageant, for Christ's sake? ... Will Fred look at his mother's breasts? No, I just remembered that, I've seen a few people get engaged from time to time, and I guess families get a little...
Maybe I'm not as conventional as you.
No, I know.
Apparently no one around you is.
Yeah. Apparently no one's communicating. No, I just remember that it was always sort of like a blessed event and very exciting when your children... It's not often that your children get married, unless you're like Ed McMahon.
Or Zsa Zsa.
Zsa Zsa.
Sorry, we're not the Cleavers.
So, I mean, Fred is 30-something years old, and his girlfriend is 30-something years... or 20-something years old, and... It's just like it's a
big event.
Has anyone in her family ever been married before? Does she have a sister or anything?
She has a sister. She's unmarried.
Unmarried. So this is like the first marriage and stuff, and it's pretty exciting for, and usually the parents, because they will be brought together, start to communicate. Like, my parents aren't particularly close with my in-laws because they live far away, but they call each other every once in a while when something big happens, and then...
That's nice.
What?
That's nice.
I'm just... Hey, Fred, this has nothing to do with you. I'm talking to Robin now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll get back to you in a minute.
Basically ripping apart and dissecting my life, so I'm not entitled.
No. He's talking
I'm sorry,
in
I'm
general
standing
about
back.
I'm talking in general about marriage. I'm setting up a premise here so we can get to the bizarre and wacky world of Fred Norris. That's all.
Okay,
working toward the...
Thank you for labeling me.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'm not done yet.
Oh, I know that.
Okay. So anyway... You got to understand, I've been yelling at people all weekend, so this is just an extension of my weekend.
Oh, okay. So basically, I'm the...
Oh, don't worry. There'll be others.
You're just next in line.
You're just next in line. Don't worry. After you go... This is early in the morning. Wait, there's more to come. There's more to come.
More to come.
I feel Jackie bubbling up in my head.
Oh, good.
I'm sure you'll get to something on him.
All right. Yeah. We'll wait till the prime hours. So anyway...
So, like, when you got engaged...
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, not even me so much, although that would be one of the examples. I remember even my sister's engagement and things like that. And my brother-in-law's parents are a lot like Fred's in that they live in a remote part of the world, and they're like sort of like hillbillies, hill people, and stuff.
Oh, that's right. You're a Rockefeller.
Oh, come on. All right. You know what I mean.
No, wait a second, Mr. Rockefeller.
He's talking to me, Fred.
No, wait a minute. This is my life here we're talking
Hill people.
Hill people.
I just see them sitting with a banjo on the porch.
Rich and
country people.
Eat me, Mr. Rich and famous.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Has Mom put up the preserves yet? But
hey,
anyway.
Fred.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Fred, will shoes
and
be...
you're one of the melons, right?
Hey, Fred, will shoes be mandatory at the reception?
No, Howard.
That's why I'm worried about him stepping on the glass.
With his feet.
With his bare feet.
So anyway, it's just usual that, I remember my mom called Mrs. Dunn, who, it's my sister's last name now. She called Mrs. Dunn and said, we're very excited. Our children are getting married, and this is a joyous time for us, or whatever.
And,
you make contact.
Of course you want to let's get together.
Right.
Some, family gathering occurs so that everybody gets to meet each other.
It's typical that parents would call each other and just say hi and just congratulate each other on how exciting it is that the families are coming together and now that they're going to be seeing more of each other.
Because you realize, Fred, that you're not just marrying the princess.
You're marrying your family. And that, Fred, can I say something seriously?
Go ahead.
All right, just consider this, okay, my friend?
I'm listening with...
Because I don't think you're getting too much advice over there.
With half an ear, he's listening.
Yeah, I know. But wait a second. Fred, seriously.
I'm listening.
Oh, he's busy with stuff. Okay.
I'm busy, but
seriously,
I am listening.
Robin's point about you marry the family. You know how they always say that?
I'm throwing out immediately.
All right. But you know how they always say, that you marry the entire family, and you never understand the scope of that until you actually get married, and then all of a sudden, you're at war with your brother-in-law. You're at war, or you're
into that.
You know when it becomes
wait until you
most
see.
apparent?
I don't get into
when
that.
you're planning whatever ceremony, big or small.
Let's say you had a new brother-in-law, okay? Let's say Allison had a brother, and he comes up to you and he says to you, hey man, you're ruining my honeymoon. You're, by being here. Get out of town, or something like that. Then all of a sudden you're involved in a war. So all of a sudden you are forced to interact with his family for whatever, for better or worse. Like her father and mother are going to be over on certain occasions. You're going to be at their house on certain occasions. Yeah. You are thrown together.
And what about the holidays? That's always a big deal. Like, where are you going to spend Thanksgiving?
Or you might have your family over with her family. Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is, whether you want to be in a cocoon or not...
I get to hear because there's a distance between the two families.
There's a distance, but yet there will be times where they should interact or at least speak to one another.
Well, you can already hear it in Fred's mom's voice. She never sees him anymore.
Right.
The whole thing is already happening.
Yeah, it's already here, but he says he's not involved. You wait and see.
He's unaware.
You wait and see, Fred. I would pick up that phone and call her dad and her mom and just say, because they're going to resent it for the rest of your marriage that you never picked up the phone and called. I'm telling you. I'm doing it as a friend, man. You might think that I'm butting in, but I'm telling you as a friend.
Okay. It's just a nice way to keep everything. It's a simple way to stop any animosity that might be building already.
I don't know. I don't feel
a lot of animosity building in this room. But I'll tell you something, because I'm pretty good with this stuff. I'm telling you, Fred. It'll come back to haunt you. It'll come back to haunt you. You can't be totally antisocial. Because you are a little antisocial.
Me?
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm
not
no. Either.
Howard, how could you say that?
Fred, you're not into the amenities.
I'm not exactly.
Even though it's BS. Even though it's BS and it's just, it's just a pain in the ass to have to deal with adults.
That's not antisocial.
Oh.
Well, okay.
No, there's a difference. No, seriously.
I'm gonna stay out of this. I'm sorry. I've gone too far.
You overstepped.
I overstepped the boundary.
You mean you've stuck your nose into my business?
I stuck my nose. But look at my nose. Try to avoid sticking it anywhere. Okay, see? I can be self-effacing in my humor.
That's why you're charming.
That's right.
Oh.
And that's why I wish I was Princess Norris, and I'll do anything I can to come in between the two of you. Will Allison's family foot the entire bill, which is traditional?
They may not have to foot anything.
Uh-oh.
What does that
What
mean?
happened?
What do you mean?
You called it off?
No, not at all.
You're going to go off to France?
Yes.
You have decided, no wedding.
We're definitely going somewhere.
See, already they're avoiding all of that family
But
stuff.
we'll probably have a big party afterwards.
So I think Fred feels he doesn't have to call the family because, after all, they're not going to be at the wedding.
True.
So maybe he could avoid that whole thing.
We're supposed to get together this weekend, and plans got busted. That's all. So we'll just get together again soon.
Maybe pick up the phone and give him a call.
Would you have said anything to her father at this gathering?
Oh, absolutely. What do you think we would have done, Seth?
I have no idea, Fred. You're a complete mystery to me.
As you are to me.
But come on, Fred, you are a mysterious guy.
Well, good. Let's keep it that way.
Let's all vow to be at the wedding, even if it's in Bangkok.
I'm going wherever he is.
Yeah, because he really won't be able to...
I'd like to see the both of you get on a plane and go anywhere.
Me? I get on a plane.
Yeah.
Oh, Fred, excuse me. Fred, up until last year, you had never been on a plane.
No, that's not...
And now he's telling me he's a world traveler, and I've never been anywhere.
Let's see you get on a plane.
He forgets I took him to the bank to open up his first bank account.
Just because he's now ridden a moped in Jamaica.
Yeah.
He thinks he's a world
If it wasn't for that princess of yours, you wouldn't be on any plane. You'd be up in Hartford with a snow shovel.
Well, at this point, I'm ahead of the game.
All right. So don't be such a braggart, you big shot. Mr. World Travel.
Going to France. I guess that was his idea to go to France.
Matter of fact,
he's doing this to me. The man who bought him his first toothbrush. He's sitting and telling me that he's a world traveler now, and I'm a bumpkin. All right, okay. All right, listen, my head's gonna explode from you, Fred. I don't care if you ever call your in-laws. The hell with your in-laws. I think they're insane to let you marry their daughter. What do you think of that? Would you chop her up and boil her like Rakowitz? All right, listen, why don't you play some commercials?
I'd love to.
All right.
This is Tom Arnold. You're listening to the Best of Stern. 92.3 K-Rock. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Hey, I got to let you know, Jackie Martling's Sergeant Pecker is 78 minutes of wild, dirty jokes on CD or cassette. Only $12 plus $4 shipping and handling. Buy two, get one free. Call 1-800-323-KING. That's 1-800-323-KING. For lots of jokes and stories, visit Jokeland on the World Wide Web at www.JackieJokeman.com. Don't go anywhere. We're back with more Best of Stern. Here's more talk about Fred Norris's impending marriage.
Even though I could probably do 4 hours on just Fred's life, maybe I'll change the topic.
Maybe we just should stretch it out because it's going to be a while to the nuptials.
That's right. And plus, he's uncomfortable. During the commercial, he told me he did speak to his in-laws. And I don't know what to believe. He says, of course I spoke to them.
Well, why did he say no?
He says it was more interesting.
Oh.
But I don't believe him. I still think he didn't talk to them. Because you would have at one point. He said, of course I talked to them. It's not like you. You tell the truth.
Sometimes.
Did you speak to them or not?
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah.
Would you speak to the father?
Yeah.
On the phone?
Yes.
What'd you say?
I'll be your father-in-law. I'll be your father-in-law.
Did you call him?
I'll be your father-in-law. You be Fred.
He happened to call. He was looking for a house and we spoke.
Hello, Fred?
Yes.
No, I can picture like this would be like, hello, who's this? Fred, you say hello.
Hello.
Hi, Fred. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
Well, you want to say anything to me?
Do I want to say anything to you?
Yeah.
Hello, how are you? I'm not leaving you as a
May I
father.
call you son?
Absolutely. Can I call you Dad?
No. No, you can't.
It's exactly like the conversation we had.
Would you tell us what the conversation was like?
Can I tell you what the conversation was like?
Yeah.
Mr. Bug was very friendly.
Yeah. And did he say, oh, I'm so excited to have you in the family?
Absolutely. Everybody's excited.
I just want to know who broached the subject first.
On the phone?
Yeah.
Because I was having a hard time with my playing the dad because, Fred, did you go, hey, this is exciting?
Did you hear the news?
Because basically, Allison was on the phone the night she passed the phone to me, you know.
Oh, I see.
And it was kind of like already
Oh, she had already told
working.
him.
So then, like, you got on and both parents were on the phone?
No.
Just him?
Just Dad.
And
No.
what did you say? Did you say, hey, Dad?
It was kind of like one of the casual conversations, you know.
And he said, welcome to the family?
Well, it wasn't quite that formal. It was more like, you know, hey, this is cool.
And then did you do anything about, hey, I'm sorry I didn't get to talk to you beforehand? Just kind of happened that way?
No, it never came up. I mean, everybody was just more into the moment.
Okay. That sounds a little more normal than not speaking at all.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Did
you-
Dad cry and gnash his teeth? No.
No, he's not the crying type. Gnashing.
He's the banging the head against the wall type. But your parents, did Allison speak to your parents yet?
No, she hasn't.
Well, that's a little strange.
She's not.
At least you're normal.
Oh, yeah, right.
At least she spoke to her parents. She might have a screw loose, Fred.
No, she doesn't. She's perfect.
No, hey, listen.
You got to
She
think
is.
about
I
these
love her
things.
anyways.
You always need a guy to say to you right before you get married, hey, man, that bitch might have a screw loose, dude. That's
This
what you
is
got
you
to
being
say.
the best man, aren't you?
I'm just trying to talk it through with you. I don't want to see you get into something that you're not happy about.
If she does, I love every loose screw that she's got.
All right, that's a good answer. Good answer.
Perfect.
That's the
Perfect
attitude
answer.
to have if you're going to get married.
Same answer Jackie gave me.
Hey, man.
I said, I think she's got a few screw looses there. A few loose screws or
Oh,
something.
you think some of them have been tightened, actually. That's just one or two hard tight.
Yeah, right. I think she might have a few tight screws.
Who played that?
Fred.
Oh.
You know, it's not as funny when you play it, Fred. You better give it to me. Let me
That's
play
what I
it.
thought.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like, I know.
You were right. It's better when I play it.
You're a little louder.
Yeah, right.
A little less subtle.
You think she's going to insist on gefilte fish at the wedding rehearsal dinner?
Gee,
I don't know if I want any of that. Any of that jellied fish.
Oh, man.
You better. And her parents don't care if you get married in France?
No.
You told him about that.
Absolutely.
Have you told your parents?
Yeah.
You did not.
Did too.
You haven't spoken to your parents?
Well, I spoke to my mom that day. I called her later
Oh, you
on
did?
that day.
And you said France.
Yeah.
And she said, oh, I don't care?
Doesn't care.
I don't believe it.
She's lying to you,
Okay.
Fred.
You know what you're doing, man? You're being selfish. Can I just say this?
Good.
No, don't take this.
I'm glad.
Don't take this
I don't
the
care.
wrong way. You're being
I'm not
selfish.
taking
You're
it-
denying your parents a very, very happy moment in their lives.
But it's my life.
It's your life, but it's, it's part of their life, too.
Hey, I'm still here for them.
Okay. That's not what I heard.
Okay.
I think his parents think France is on Long Island. Fred convinced them.
That's not too
It's
far.
right past
Fred.
Montauk.
See, I got to be honest with you, Fred. My feeling always has been the wedding isn't for you and Allison.
No,
because you and Allison.
You see, we're bucking tradition here.
No, just hear me out. Why are you getting defensive?
That's not the defensive statement.
The tradition of marriage is to introduce both sides of the family to one another.
We're going to have a party after.
Oh, like Jackie's clam bake?
Yeah.
Elvis gone mad?
Absolutely.
One of the things, you might have said to your mother, and I don't know if your mother's very, I don't feel your mother's a selfish woman. I feel she has some very good values.
Definitely.
And she would never be the one to say, Fred, don't get married in France.
Absolutely.
But inside it might be killing her. And because you're being selfish.
But I can't help that, It's like, I will have a party, but this is my marriage. It would be our marriage,
All right, the marriage is for the families. That's all I'm going to leave you with.
That's one way to look at it.
You got to let your fat ants battle for hors d'oeuvres. That's just part of life.
And fight over table placement.
Jackie had to get married in Hawaii. His family has no money to have him a wedding.
Oh, man.
I don't even think his...
Yeah, see, that worked out well.
His wife's an orphan. Yeah, that worked out well. How do you know? How do you know Nancy's parents weren't completely upset they didn't see their daughter married?
No, I think they're just happy for Jackie.
Okay. Maybe Allison's parents would like to see their daughter, take her vows.
Well, they still have another daughter, too.
That's it, weddings aren't for the wedding is a stupid thing. You can go get married in Vegas.
Absolutely. Nobody needs to be there, really.
Yeah, in fact, you don't even need to the only reason you get married is to say to the world, hey, we're married now. In the eyes of the world, we're together. And legally, we're saying we're taking a stand. That's what it is a legal thing. But it's for the parents you do it.
Yeah.
Like, I hated my wedding, but what?
I would never go through with a wedding if it was done in a traditional way.
We could get married on the beach.
Well, you can wear an Indian outfit.
Yeah, you can put on some huckapoos.
I've hated being best man at all these weddings. It's just a disgusting.
And Fred, how do you think me and Robin and Jackie feel being left out of it?
You're cutting us out.
I mean, if you want a non-traditional wedding, what about skydiving into the church?
Believe me, we won't ask to come.
What about skydiving?
That's not.
What about my pay-per-view special?
I'll write that down. Hold on. Yeah, right.
How about some payback here, huh? No, seriously, I think that you're
a lot of these young people don't realize what the marriage ceremony is all about. It's not about you.
Do you want a traditional bachelor party? Because you're going to have one.
Well, hey, I can't stop the bachelor party if it's going to happen.
You're damn right. In fact, it's going to happen next Saturday night.
But you have to go to it, Fred.
Yeah, right.
Well, why? You guys are going to have a good time.
Well, if the traditional wedding happens, will you show up at that? No. I think you're being a little selfish. I'm thinking of your parents. This is your mother. Your mother's not getting any younger. How old is your mother now?
54.
She's not getting any younger. This is her last joy, her last opportunity. Seriously, I forget it, man. I think I'm overstepping the boundaries here.
Okay, good.
Okay.
It's just that, Freddie, you could have a really, really beautiful wedding.
Yes.
That she could be.
We already know the kind of beautiful
of the groom.
I think it would be
know
fun.
You don't want to go through the embarrassment. You're only thinking of yourself.
Because you're thinking of yourself. You're being selfish.
You're being very selfish.
Part of the fun is, like, I get to see your mother and say, hey, isn't this great? All your friends and family get together on this one day to say,
That's what the party would be.
We're brought together. The party.
I'm
not going to the party.
Oh, okay, then.
I'm going to the wedding, not the party. I don't show up at parties. Saturday night, my wife went to a party by herself. I do not go anywhere unless I am paid.
You didn't go to a party?
No. I don't go anywhere anymore. I am busy making a living.
That's terrible.
I can't go to any stupid party. If it's a wedding, I'll show up.
Oh, okay.
Wedding, I go to. And that's different. Fred Norris gets married. I would like to be at the wedding.
I thought he was really joking. He would come to his senses about this France thing.
I'm also feeling a little hurt that I'm not getting to witness the marriage, something that I had something to do with.
Well, I apologize for that, but I can't be responsible for your hurt.
Okay. I can't just imagine what your poor mother's going through and her parents.
If we're hurt, if we're this hurt.
Sometimes, sometimes you got to bite the bullet. Like, I got married.
Of course he didn't enjoy it.
Because my wife wanted to, you know.
But I want to enjoy it. That's the difference. I want to enjoy it.
Yeah, but I think your wife doesn't want this. Your future wife.
Oh, absolutely.
Nah, she's just doing it to
You know what, then you
You're
could
denying
do?
her every little girl's dream. You're off, babe.
You know what you could do then, Mr. Selfish?
Right.
Is have your little secret ceremony.
Right. And then have a real
And then
ceremony.
have a real ceremony.
Right. So that you could really enjoy your wedding and then do all the rest of the crap for your parents.
Mr. Selfish.
You know, 2 years ago, after we went to
Now listen to Jackie. He'll teach him. Go ahead.
After we went to California, Nancy and I ran away to Hawaii and got
That's
married.
right. Talk about that.
When we got married, I remember saying to myself, geez, you know, we didn't do the whole thing with the
Wait a second. I got to battle themes here. I still claim we're on Fred.
No. Come on. He's speaking.
All right. You're right. Go ahead. Yeah.
You know, and even though it was great and romantic and everything, I said, you know, but we didn't do the whole traditional thing. And during the 2 years, you said, geez, you know, I don't have the memories of the whole thing.
What did I miss?
But I remember the reason I wanted to do it was because I was scared that it might be a little weird if I announced that we were getting married and everything. As I'm sitting through this, I am so glad that I did it the way that I did it.
Why do you open your mouth?
No, because this is incredible.
Tell him, why don't you tell him the truth that, hey, seriously, why don't you tell him the truth that you missed the idea? And I'm sure your wife in the back of her mind says, hey, I would have liked to have experienced
That's what I'm saying. I mean, once he's let the cat out of the bag like this,
of course.
the only thing to do is to have the
In other words, you did it because you did a thing entirely in secrecy. Now that the cat's out of the bag,
Once the cat's out of the bag, it makes no sense.
And let me tell you something. In retrospect, you denied your family and you denied her family.
That's what I was just saying. I
That's
had
right.
all those
well,
guilt
Fred
feelings.
doesn't care about that. Fred doesn't care about that.
No guilt about that.
Good. Okay. All right.
And you don't think you'll have any after, huh, mister?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, jeez. Looking for Jackie's wife mounted her license on the wall to prove to everybody that she was married.
Carries it with her.
What are you?
All right. Well, hey, listen, Fred. I think if I didn't speak up, it would have been wrong too. I got to say,
absolutely, you had.
I had to say what I had to say.
Definitely.
And I think you owe your mother and father a phone call with Allison.
Of course.
You know.
Maybe even have them to dinner sometime.
Maybe get the two couples together.
That's
videotape.
Oh, jeez. When did they have that meeting?
I know a really nice IHOP.
Write it down.
I see a beautiful conference call. You know me. I'm Mr. Conference Call. I'm constantly conferencing
Always
people,
with
right,
the
Fred?
new technology.
I'm always on the cutting edge. Don't I drive you crazy with that? I want to be at that wedding, and I don't care what it takes.
You know what? I'm stalking you. Every vacation, I'm stalking you, Fred.
You will keep tabs on where he goes. All right, Fred. Anyway, listen, why don't you do the commercials without guilt?
Absolutely.
Let's see. I think I have a... Oh, no, I don't. Okay, go ahead.
This is Kelly LeBrock. You're listening to The Best of Stern.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, don't touch that dial after The Best of Stern today. Hey, you know my intern, Stuttering John? Boy, did he step in shit. They're actually letting him do the shift now. He's going to be on today from 10 to 2. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to The Best of Stern. Everybody knows comedian Pat Cooper. Everybody loves him. And everybody also knows he has sort of a strange relationship with his family. He doesn't talk to like his mom and his sister and even his kids. Well, he stopped by one day when an unexpected guest tried to join him.
All right, Pat, come on in. Pat Cooper, everybody. We're going to do some news. Tell you what's going on.
Where's Pat?
The great Pat Cooper. Watch, we're coming all exhausted.
Every time we see him, he looks younger.
I don't understand this. How are you, man? Freddie.
What'd you say, Robin?
He looks younger every time you see him.
Joke, man. God love. I thought you forgot me. All of a sudden, you got a TV
He
show.
lost
You don't
weight.
need the Italian no more.
Don't talk about
How are you? Nice as you.
Hey,
Don't
that's
talk about it?
No.
Oh, jeez. I'm already to put a tape on my mouth. All right.
Already
Talk
you're
about
censored.
fish. What are you going to talk about? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. How you feeling?
Now, let me get one thing straight.
What was this about Gilbert Gottfried?
His laugh kills me.
Oh, yeah?
He kills me. I love this guy. He's funny, but he keeps laughing. He laughed at the commercials. He laughed at everything.
All right, let's
He
get him
laughed
going.
when you went off the air. He laughed.
Lola Falana.
Oh, Lola Falana. That's all over. That's behind me. We're going for the big stuff.
Pat is one of the few people in show business who's not a phony. He actually will sit there and talk about show business celebrities and say, hey, I met this person, and this person is an evil person.
This is a minx. This is not such a nice guy.
Right. I mean, you were the first guy who ever walked in here and said to me, he says, you know, I'm booked on the Letterman show. This is what he said to me. And he said it on the air. He said, I'm booked on the Letterman show. And I decided, what show did you decide to do?
No, I had the booking on the Joan Rivers show.
Right.
And I had the booking on the Letterman show. And 4 days after the River show, I was supposed to go on Letterman show in Las Vegas, and all of a sudden they said, we can't put you on the show because you did Joan Rivers. I said, wait a minute, what does that got to do with me?
Right.
I said, you're out of order, number one. Number two, I said, what are you using me like that for? It's terrible. They said, well, you know, the NBC don't want. I said, wait a minute, if you had an argument with Joan Rivers, does that mean that if she kills 9 people, I got to go to chair for her?
Right.
It's ridiculous, I said.
Right.
Now, what are you going to do? I said, you don't want me on? So I went to the press. A friend of mine, I said, do me a favor. I said, put something in the paper. I said, this guy's getting on my nerve. Who is this guy? Does he walk on water? I said, who is this guy? So they turn around, they put in the paper, Pat Cooper tells David Letterman more or less he's out of order. So now David Letterman doesn't want no part of me. The producers don't want no part of me. Meanwhile, they came down to see me work a couple of times. And what bothers me is, if you're a talent and you're running a show, you don't like me, but if I can contribute to your show, you got to buy me.
Right.
What the hell are you wasting your time for? I mean, David Letterman, I go on there, I can only contribute. But all of a sudden, see, he becomes the god of that hour.
Right.
And I cannot be a part of that, see? So I turn around and I said, well, okay, if you're going to punish me for something Joan Rivers did to Johnny Carson, it's ridiculous.
Right.
I said, so I want to know why. Give me an answer. So they didn't answer me. You see, what they like to do is put Jerry Vale in the green room and go, see, the guy with the gray hair, that's Jerry Vale. That's big time to them.
Right.
And Jerry Vale, who thinks that's a big star move for him, raised his price $30 because he says, I'm on the Letterman show, and nobody even knows it.
Nobody cared.
But see, if I go on, I'll say things. I'm interesting. I got things to say. I'm a talented man. But you know something? Talent don't win all the time, Howard.
That's right.
You know what it is? The game they play. They don't want you on there. See, if I ruffle his feathers, which I will, because if I get on that thing, they're not going to look at David Letterman.
I see.
Because I got things to say.
Yes.
And David Letterman hasn't said nothing in 3-4 years.
Right, I see.
You understand?
Right.
And I say that honestly. That's why that girl keeps running after. He don't even know the girl's in his house. That was the maid.
Although we got to say that Dave puts me on. Like tonight, I'm on a rerun.
Dave puts you on. You know why?
Why?
Because you are on radio. You are a bigger name than Pat Cooper. And right now you fit with him. I got nothing. Yes.
Don't say that.
No. Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you something.
Please.
Yeah,
You lose this show. You lose this show.
Right.
You wouldn't hear from David Letterman if you were drowning. You wouldn't hear from him.
You think so, huh?
Yes, because it's a game.
Right.
It's a game.
It's a game.
All of a sudden, you're going to have 4 television shows. What are you going to do in life?
Okay, yeah.
Right? You're successful. Everybody come out of the woodwork.
Right.
You mentioned earlier, Jay Leno don't call you no more.
Right.
Dice Clay don't call you no more.
Right.
I would tell him, kiss my butt. Who the hell cares?
I don't care.
But I'm bringing a point. You are right. They used you.
Who cares, right?
But see, if they use me one time, it's over with
That's
them.
right.
Because you see, you don't need them.
Right.
But I'm going to tell you something. The wheel turns, my friend.
That's right.
And you will get your day in court because you're going to Zoom and it's going to be all over. And then they're all going to go to, you're going to invite you to all the parties.
Right.
You see me, I don't bother nobody. I say my thing. You call me, go to work. I get up in the morning and go to work. I don't get involved with that nonsense because it's crazy.
You know something? I'm going to say something. You are so correct. I learned from you. The hell with my family. I'm leaving those kids, and my wife and her mother says to me, my own mother. They talk about mothers. My mother's gone completely off her rocker.
What did she do?
I had her over the house, my mother, Sunday. Wednesday, 4th of July.
I love your mother. I haven't met her, but I still love your mother.
Don't say you love my mother.
I got to love. I got no mother to love. Let me love your mother. Loan me your mother for a couple of minutes.
You don't know my mother.
I don't want to know your mother's. Maybe I'm better off.
Right.
Maybe you would get rid of his mother too.
Yeah, right. But my mother turns to me. I go, "Hey, Ma, you don't call in on the show anymore."
And this is true.
And she goes, "Well, I don't want to participate in the negativity." I don't want to participate in the negativity.
What is she talking about here?
Here on this show. So I said, so what are you telling me? I don't know what to tell you, she says. I don't know what to tell you.
What negativity?
I said, okay, be mysterious. You want to talk about it? Fine. If you don't, keep your trap shut. This negativity pays for the pool you're swimming in.
Yeah, I don't understand that at all.
Let me tell you. I got it out of her. She was evidently she builds up a case for like months and holds it inside, and then finally she just waits to pounce.
What was it?
Oh, so she goes, I didn't want to be part of the negativity. I go, Ma, what exactly are you referring to? Well, I met a woman the other day from Baldwin, Long Island. And she said, when you called Baldwin, Africa, there are many people trying to sell their homes and people trying to conduct business. And you know there are more white people in Baldwin than there are blacks. And to call it Baldwin, Africa, you're hurting a lot of people. I said, wait a second. You're telling me the phony hypocrites that you meet. When I say Baldwin, why is Africa necessarily a negative thing?
Yeah.
What, black people are negative? That's not what you said.
That's not what you're saying. You're trying to make it seem like that there's only black people there, and then
and somehow these people can't convince other people that their neighbors are white.
Right.
After you say Baldwin.
All you got to do is take a look at the town, you know. So I go, Ma, isn't that kind of stupid? She goes, you're hurting. And once my mother decides that you're hurting somebody, that's the end of it. You're hurting somebody.
Well, but I don't understand why she doesn't understand where you're coming from, for crying out loud.
Right.
If people don't understand where you're coming from, they shouldn't put you on. I know where you're coming from. I see the depth beyond the depth.
Ah.
You see?
Yes.
I see that. Nobody sees that.
Right.
I know things that you're throwing spritzers out there when
Right.
people don't know what spritzers. Then when you turn around, you run out of spritzers, they think you're doing spritzers. I catch the depth. I catch the Howard Stern, little things you throw in there, and about next Thursday they go, did Howard Stern really say that? They don't, sometimes they listen, they don't pay attention.
Exactly, Pat.
Yeah.
So,
And yes, your mother's one of these people.
yeah, my mother is one of the, you are so right. Well, I see you're already at war with my mother. So the point is, Robin, what I'm trying to say, because we should start the news, and then Pat, then we can rap about all this stuff. Where are you going to be, by the way?
Tomorrow I got to be at Tom's River. I'm doing this thing for the Cancer Fund for Scott Cherny, and they're raising money. And he's the guy that owns the Batmobile and the Bat motorcycle. Yeah. He's a nice man. And they're going to try to raise $100,000. No. It's for the Cancer Fund.
I was going to say, if the guy owns the Batmobile, what does he need money for?
What's he got to do a fundraiser?
Let him sell the damn Batmobile and raise money for his leukemia treatments.
No, he made up a I don't know what they call it, cyber genetics. It's rather than have those what do you call that stuff that these weightlifters use, steroids.
Steroids.
He invented that, or he produced it. And he's a multimillionaire at 29 years old. Now he was a very nice man.
So why doesn't he just donate some money? What's he going to get you working for free?
No, I'm not working for free.
No.
It's a job.
Oh, I see.
It's a job. And I'm going there to do the job. And this is going to be a $100,000 fundraiser they're going to try to raise. And that's it. And Audrey Landis is going to be there. Your friend Audrey.
Yeah, she's very nice.
We'll probably do the lambada for about a half an hour. And then get out of town.
So what is she going to do, sing?
She's going to look at me and wonder what I'm doing there.
Yeah. And so she opens up and sings, and then you come?
No. We're going to discuss why we were doing your show.
No,
you had her on a couple of weeks ago.
That's right.
You know, and you kept telling her what a great body she had for 45 minutes.
Because when you said you're doing a fundraiser for cancer, it made me think like, boy, Pat's some, philanthropist.
Oh, no. Hey, listen, you don't get the money you're going to ask that you're supposed to get. So you donate 50% of it, 75% of it. You're not going to get yay money. Yeah. But you do it, and it's a nice thing to do.
No, okay.
And let me tell you something. In the long run, it's better that they give you. It's the expenses anyway.
All right. Okay.
So no big deal.
Okay.
All right. So what else?
All right. You want to do some news?
Do the news. And let me hold on, I got to say one thing. Yeah. I was at Donald Trump's party.
What party? His birthday party?
I did the thing on the Broadwalk, and I did the thing at nighttime. When they put the Andrew Dice Clay tape on, he said one little word. Nobody walked out. Nobody got excited. Nobody screamed bloody murder. Right. So whoever told you that's full of garbage, I was there. Joe Piscopo was there. Nobody said anything. And all of a sudden, wow, people walking out.
Well, Liz Smith said it, didn't she? Or somebody.
Liz Smith can tell you. I tell you, I was there.
Yeah.
And what's right is right, because he's going to work there. I think he's going to work the Taj Mahal, the 5,000-seater. And nobody moved. Nobody said a word. Nobody seemed to be concerned. But why does people would put that in the paper? That's unfair.
Right.
And I'm not here to defend this man. He don't need me to defend him. But I'm saying that hurts me when people make up stories like that.
Right, I see. Because it hurts their career. Hurts their career.
Oh, it hurts everybody. Why shouldn't you say something that the guy didn't say?
Robin,
he gets around. He's at the Trump party.
We have a very exciting show today because not only are we going to do the news with Pat, but guess who just showed up, Pat?
Uh-oh.
His son came down again.
No.
Yeah, he did.
No.
Yeah, he did.
No.
He's here.
No. I go then.
What do you mean you go?
I go.
He just showed up.
I don't care. He's got no right to show up. Who invited him?
Should we tell him that?
No, I go. He comes in here, I go.
If he comes in, you'll walk out?
I go. Yeah, I don't. No, I'll come back
he doesn't want any more.
I don't want no more of that nonsense.
What is this? He
That's
shows up every time.
Who does he think he is coming in here uninvited? I don't come here uninvited. I ask permission to come here.
That's true.
Now, you want to put him on? That's your problem. That's your business. You can put him on. I would never stop. He's got a right to say whatever.
I'm telling you, he's here.
I don't want to be around him. And
he's doing Letterman tonight.
I don't care if he's doing Letterman, if he's doing whatever. No, I tell you right now, he's got a lot of nerve to come here uninvited, number one.
That's correct.
And I think he's out of order, number two. And number three, I don't want no part of it.
You're not even talking to him.
I don't want to be bothered with him. It's as simple as that. I want to go about my life. Let him go about his life. I don't want to be bothered.
Can we at least tell him that?
No, I don't want to tell him no more. I don't want him to go.
You want me to tell him?
No, I don't want you to tell him. I don't want you to be my lawyer. Please do me a favor. I love you. I love you. And I care. I wish him luck. I wish him $1 billion a minute. I don't want to. I tell you because I'll blow my steam and I don't want to do it. I come here. I thank you for letting me advertise this thing.
Have you spoken to him since the last time on the show?
I wouldn't speak to him if they paid me tons of money.
Really?
It's over. It's gone. It's beyond. I don't talk to a Judas. And that's the name of that game.
Right.
Now, he did his nonsense fine. I respect his right to do whatever he wants. I really do.
Right.
He's got a right to do it. That doesn't mean I got a right to go along with it. So I want to live my life. He lives his life and go about his business.
All right, so you have no interest
I think he's got a lot of nerve coming on this show. Who is this kid?
Yeah.
What gives him the right to I don't do it. I know you.
Right.
I know you. And you said to me, come anytime you want it.
Right.
And I've never took you up on that.
That's true.
I called first. I said,
Right.
may I come on? Would you like me to come on? Fine.
I always like you to come on.
Who is this guy? What's this guy? Sinatra all of a sudden?
Yeah, right. He just walks in.
What is his act?
Why doesn't he walk on Johnny Carson? Why does he go about Geraldo? Why doesn't he go back with Geraldo where he belongs?
What is he appearing and what does he have to plug?
Yeah, I keep running into his thing because when I do the Joan Rivers show, he works over at the Joan Rivers show now.
Is that where he works?
Yeah.
Well, see, what the hell? They got tied him at the.
No, he got a job with Joan Rivers.
All right, good. Maybe that's not what I'm. Maybe that's not. That's why I'm not on his show.
Hey, listen. I didn't plan this. The guy just showed up.
Why? Why would he show? First of all, what gives him the right to show? Who is this?
And you want to know something? The last time his son was here,
Yes.
Pat had made overtures, of course, to get, sort of a reconciliation.
Right.
Then the son went on Geraldo and badmouthed Pat.
No, but I had lunch with this kid. Never told me about it, which is okay. That's his privilege. He doesn't tell me nothing.
That's right.
But don't turn around and stab me in the back by telling me that, it's nothing, but, we're just going to talk about how you and I got together, and then when I go on the air, he's put me down as screaming bloody murder. Now, the reason I put him and his sisters down is because they never gave me the opportunity to defend myself over the years. But now that's beside. I didn't come on here to talk about that. Can I tell you something? We have some of the greatest programs here with that nonsense. It's over. I want to talk about other things.
You want to get beyond all this.
I don't want this young man coming to wherever I'm working. I don't want to know him. I want him out of my life.
Right. He is not your son.
I am embarrassed.
He is not your son.
And I'm embarrassed. He's got the gall, not even the manners, to turn around and say, wait a minute, what gives me the right to walk off the street? Who is this guy? That means he can walk on anybody's show.
Right.
He's working with Joan Rivers. Let him walk on Joan Rivers' show and sit down and talk about his father. I mean, really, who's he kidding? What are you, some kind of anybody come on Howard Stern show? Who is this guy?
I better not tell you your ex-wife is on the way in.
That's all right.
No, I'm just kidding about that.
That's okay.
All right, take it easy.
Hey, they can all come in here and sit in the lobby. It's not my business. Right. You want to talk to them? I respect.
I don't want to talk to anybody but you.
No, I don't know.
The guy showed up. I said it was okay that he shows up. I don't care if he shows up. Maybe you want a reconciliation with him again.
He's got no right coming here and using my friendship with you to come in here
and get on the
make
show.
His speeches. What is he afraid? I wasn't going to mention him at all today. That's over. It's gone. Forgot about it. I made my speech. It's history. No, but you know what it is? He wants to. He's lonely. Let him get a dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, this is terrible.
What, did he walk in?
No, yeah, because
you don't have to be embarrassed.
I'm embarrassed for you and for your staff that thinks that this kid can walk off the street and come in.
Well, no. It would have been fine. If you wanted to talk with him, I would say...
My personal opinion, you want to talk to him, I don't want to be here.
Hold it a second.
Yeah.
You know what? When a guy walks in and all of a sudden his son comes...
Yeah.
I say, hey, your son is here.
This is the second time he did this. The last time he did this, he wasn't invited. But I said to you, bring him on, let him talk. He spit it out. We all spit it out. He wants to be a big man. Now he's a big man. All right, so he went from the Geraldo to the Joan Rivers. Now maybe go on the Regis Philbin. Then from there, maybe he'll be doing your show.
Right.
And to take over, you'll be in the garage.
Do you want him to call in from the other room?
I don't want to call. I don't want to talk to him.
What if he calls in from the other room?
No, I don't want to. No.
All right, I'm just checking. I want to make sure. I want to know what's going on.
I want to read the news.
Boy, you are really upset. You want to read the news. You're taking Robin's job now.
He's got a lot of damn nerve coming and using you
to
get to me or to discuss with me.
Right.
He can't do that no more. He's finished.
Can he send in a note?
No, I don't want no notes. Let him send in an Indian guide to show me how to get out of here.
Well, in other words,
it's over. Forget about that. That family. Hey, that's gone.
Can he fax you?
Huh?
Can he fax you?
No faxing. No fixing. No fixing. No faxing.
Robin, I think Pat doesn't want to see his son.
I think you're right.
To me, he doesn't.
Yeah, but let me say something to you. Yeah. From my end.
Yeah, your end.
A guy comes.
Yeah.
You show up on my show. Excuse me. I know that. 10 minutes later, your son comes down.
Fine.
You got to understand, I don't set that up.
I didn't say you did. Oh,
I just want you to know that. Right, Robin? You know that.
I think
we had no idea you were coming.
First of all.
Yeah, right.
First of all, the last time I was here, a couple of months ago?
That's correct.
Did I take advantage of your friendship?
No, you did not.
The last time I saw you was at the bottom line with Bells.
That's right.
Okay?
Right.
Was I friendly? Was I a gentleman?
You were a gentleman.
Did I bother you? Do I come to your house uninvited? Do I call up your family?
No.
I'm a gentleman.
Of course you're a gentleman.
And I don't want this guy thinking that he can come into my life anytime he wants and press a button. He's not welcome in my life. It's over.
As we speak, your son is arranging a singing telegram.
That's okay.
That's okay.
I'll take that.
Smoke signal?
No smoke signal.
All right.
I don't want to offend the Indians.
All right. So in other words, I think it's safe to say, Gary, that Pat's
Do I still call him your son? Is
No.
he still your son?
No. You can call him anything you want him. As far as I'm concerned, that game is over.
So in other words, he is not your son.
He played his trump card and he blew it.
Right.
Because he
I
played
agree
his
with
trump
that.
card, he blew it.
I felt that way.
All right, so
I agree with you. I just didn't know if you wanted to see him.
No, let him find some other guy to go on the show and
It's just like I said, you were going to do Robin's news. You might say to me, "Hey, I am against the news. I'm going to leave the room." That's the same way I present your son. If your son wants to come in, I tell you about
some damn nerve.
That's right. Can he come in a disguise?
No.
In a disguise?
No disguise, no.
All right. Because, I mean, if he doesn't even, he plays a role of somebody else.
No, he can come in backwards, think he's walking out. I don't want to come in here.
I see what you're saying. But is he not your son anymore?
No. Look.
Biologically, he's your son.
Legally, I can't say he's not.
Right.
I will not say he's not.
Right.
I just don't want to be in the same city with him.
I see.
You see, because anybody that deals me that way, you can yell at me, spit in my face while I'm there, and look me in the eye while I'm there. I can handle that.
That's right.
But the minute you turn around and you sit down and socialize with me, and then 4 or 5 days later, you're telling me on television I'm a bum, I never played ball with you. I played ball with a hand grenade. I should have played with him. That's what I should have played. And his mother and his sisters and his aunts and things, they all got a game they play. See, they can't win with me.
Right.
You know what? How I won? I became successful. I went about my business, and all they did was live on the lies that they heard. And all of a sudden, now my success bothers them.
Hey, what
So that's the end of it.
do you think of this Mrs. Johnny Carson coming back and asking for more money?
If that ever works out, every divorced guy in this country is going to go out of the country. That's the most ridiculous thing in the world.
Run for the hills, because then
I don't think she's got a chance.
Right.
I doubt it. Well, that Felder, why Felder's doing? He wants his picture in the paper.
Right.
When Jackie Mason was running with that, what's his name?
Giuliani.
Yeah. And Felder and Giuliani and the three of me had his picture in the paper.
Right.
Now he turns around, he's got nothing else to do but to aggravate. Now, I'm not a Carson fan in that sense, but he's right. You can't come out of the woodwork and all of a sudden say, wait a minute, now I want the money.
And she was married a second time, the woman.
Who cares about what she's not going to win. It's a big joke.
Right.
You see, but it's good for the Geraldo show because Geraldo likes that stuff.
Right.
You see?
He plays that up.
Oh, Geraldo loves all that. You shoot your mother, he likes that. Shoot your father, he likes that.
Right.
Oh, he loves all that stuff.
He loves pity.
Oh, he loves your transvestite life.
Right,
See, if you're a normal human being, you're not allowed on that show.
Right.
You got to have a twitch.
Yeah.
You got to twitch and go on that show.
You got a problem, you're on
You
there.
got to have a twitch or sing by this dance. You got that, he wants you on. Oh, he turns around and says, now we're going to talk about blotches on your face.
Right.
You got a blotch on your face. You got 9 people with blotches. Why do you got the blotch? I'm sitting there watching this. Who cares? I got my own trouble. I got a cramp. Do I go on the show and say I got a cramp?
No.
That's the whole thing.
That's the point. You don't even make your troubles known.
I don't bother nobody. I stay in my room. I pay my bills. I don't owe nobody a quarter. I turn around. I call up Gary. Can I push this cancer front thing at Tom's River? He says, yeah. You may not see me for another 7 years.
Right.
I wish you luck on your TV. I wish you luck. I wish you $1 billion a day. I don't wish nobody harm. I just wish myself once in a while to burp.
Listen, Robin, we got to take a break. We got to start the news because Pat's like shot out of a cannon.
I'm telling you.
You bring the son in here, forget it. His head will explode.
I would never.
I'll go. I will go.
I'm not telling you to do it. I'm not bringing him in here. You told me you don't want him in here.
You know, this is so unfair.
What do you want from me?
I want you to turn around and put a sign out there say if you're not invited, you're not allowed in the studio.
All right.
Out there. What if he come in here? Hold on, wait. What if he came in here? What do we know? He come in and he shot me. Oh. I mean, come on. Let's get heavy here. Okay. Let's he come in here and he blew my brains out.
Right.
All right. I want Geraldo. He's right.
Yeah, right. No, let's
now you're
say
going to turn around tomorrow. You'll be the biggest thing in the country.
That's
but
right.
You say, I didn't know that guy was going to shoot his father.
Right. That's true.
But what do I know?
That's true.
If he's nuts enough to put me down on that show, after lying to me that it wasn't going to be that kind of a show,
maybe he'll do something.
I wouldn't trust him from here to across the street.
That's a good point, Robin.
I said that to you yesterday.
He's a
You did
stranger.
say that. I got to say, you said that.
The man's a stranger. What is he doing on your show?
I don't know. I just thought maybe you wanted to see him.
I don't want to see nobody.
All right, I have a shock for you this morning. I have a big shock for you.
Uh-oh.
Robin is not Robin. That is your son.
Oh, no.
And we dressed him.
Robin, what did I say to you earlier? She was outside. I said, Robin, for some reason you look very familiar today.
Tell you, Fred's looking more and more like your son, too.
I don't understand. I'm the only guest that comes here 4 minutes. We got a whole controversy going on.
Yeah, right.
I don't understand it.
You came in just to plug a date or just to say hello.
And the guy from Monopoly was here, nice, minding his business. He didn't want to tell you how much he made a week.
Yeah.
He walks out a hero.
Right.
I'm over here. I got flop sweat already.
They look okay to me.
And what happened after you did my movie? You hooked up with a staff member or something, I heard?
I hooked up with a staff member?
Yeah, did you?
No.
You wants
me.
Oh, she wants you.
I went out with a bunch of your staff members.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, we had a really good time.
Did you go out with any of them? I mean, like, romantically?
One of them we hung out, but
Yeah, who? Which guy?
No one in particular.
Really?
Yeah.
She doesn't want to name names.
You don't want to name names?
I don't know if I can name names. We had a good time, though.
And didn't you used to intern with Kathy Lee?
Yes, Regis and Kathy Lee last summer.
Oh, really?
Yes, I did.
Did you actually like rap with Kathy Lee and
I
stuff?
did. And she, I hate to say, she's the sweetest woman.
Really?
Yeah.
You liked her?
Why would you hate to say that?
Yeah, we don't mind you saying it.
Yeah, well, I know.
What, is it wrong to say Kathy Lee is sweet?
No, she really was a sweetheart because I sing, and we one time had this conversation about singing, and she just was really nice.
Did she come on to you at all? Sexually?
No.
No? So that would have been a good story.
No, she didn't do
Yes,
that.
she did, as a matter of fact.
No, she didn't come on to me at all.
Right. You sing? What do you sing? Like show tunes?
You sing like Kathy Lee? Oh,
no, I don't sing like Kathy Lee.
You sing Kathy Lee stuff?
No, I don't, actually.
White Christmas and all that?
I saw that special. No, that's not my taste.
What do you sing?
I've been doing musical theater all my life.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so you want to be a star?
If I can be.
Right. Well, I'm sure you could be.
Well, sing something for us. Here's an audition.
Yeah, what do you sing?
What do you want me to sing?
Sing, I don't know.
Oklahoma. Sing
I don't know what you like.
Swing low, sweet chariot.
Swing low, sweet chariot?
I'm not a bass.
What do you sing? Sound of Music?
No.
What do you got?
More a little peppy stuff.
Something from like
or slow stuff.
So what do? You walk up, you walk up to Kathy Lee and you go, oh, I sing too, and then like until you start jamming?
No, we were actually in her dressing room, and we just started talking. She was telling me about her voice coach and everything, and it was kind of neat.
Yeah. And what were you doing in her dressing room? What'd you have to do?
I had to bring her some coffee, I think.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Important
The little
stuff.
intern thing.
Yeah, right. And like, was she naked when you walked in ever?
No, she wasn't naked.
Was she like
was
bra
all,
and panties?
No, she was all dressed. and
Really?
Hair done, yeah. Makeup.
Did Regis hit on you at all?
No.
Did he tell you he thought you were cute?
No, he didn't.
He didn't?
I had to do some stuff for him, though. He's nice, too.
Yeah, what'd you do for him?
Just had to pull some video clips and intern stuff like that.
Intern stuff.
Intern stuff.
Want to watch a video on my lap? Go over here, Leslie. I'll sing a calendar girl.
It was a good time.
Did you ever meet Regis's kids?
No, I didn't, but I've heard stories. So.
Well, like
really?
what?
Yeah. No, that he has a son.
Yeah.
Oh, God, is everybody over there talking about that?
Yeah.
But I heard a lot of stories about his daughter that went to Brown and how he drove a U-Haul at college. You know,
Oh, really?
That he's a typical dad.
Oh, is he? Yeah. Oh, that's
That's
okay.
right.
That's
That's
nothing
right.
wrong with that.
That's what I hear.
He's a typical dad, depending on which family he's with.
Right.
He was the first family wasn't so
He was a
typical.
little atypical with the first
Yeah. Depends on the family you're talking about.
Yeah.
That U-Haul had that U-Haul for the first family had all his clothes in it, and he was leaving.
Right.
Yeah, but he used to talk about them, and so that was nice.
So,
Yeah.
what would you sing with? What did you sing with Kathy Lee?
Oh, I didn't sing with Kathy
You
Lee.
didn't even try to sing with her.
No, I didn't sing with
But
her.
what's your favorite song?
What's my favorite song?
Yeah.
To sing?
Yeah.
Cats.
No, I like.
You want to put on a cat outfit?
Cats.
What's the song that you sing?
I love 42nd Street and
All right, let me hear
Rose.
that. Let me hear one of these songs. Let me see if you have any talent.
You really want to hear me
Yeah,
sing?
why not? Go ahead.
You want to hear?
Are you nervous?
No, I don't get nervous.
All right.
You want to hear 42nd Street?
Sure.
Go ahead.
And this is the day I have my sore throat, too.
Okay, that's
Oh, big deal.
Come on along and listen to the lullaby of Broadway, the hip hooray and ballyhoo, the lullaby of Broadway, the rumble of the subway train, the rattle of the taxis, the daffodils who entertain at Angelo's and Maxie's when a Broadway baby says goodnight.
You can do the whole
It's
song?
early in the morning.
I hope you're good at getting coffee.
Hey.
That was very good. Very nice. Very nice job. Just kidding. It was very nice. It
Are
really
you
was.
lying to me?
No, I'm not lying at all. It was very
I
good.
don't sing for everybody.
No, it was very good. Very good. I mean, I don't go for that kind of music, so, you know.
I know soft stuff too.
No, I mean, it's...
What type of music do you go for?
He likes rock and
I
roll.
like rock and roll.
Can you do Alice in Chains?
Well, you know, that kind of stuff. You know,
I can't sing Alice in Chains, but I can listen to it.
I never got the whole show tune thing.
You know, I'm that singing and dancing kind of girl.
Yeah, right. I hear you.
That's Mark
Yeah.
Harris music.
Mark Harris music. You're absolutely right.
You got to be gay to appreciate that kind of music.
He's still on the phone.
Yeah, you got to be sort of gay. Gay people love music like that.
I don't know why, but they
I'm
do.
completely homosexual. Oh,
You're
straight.
complete-
I'm straight. I mean,
You're completely homosexual?
just kidding.
Any song with the word ballyhoo? I don't know. I think you got to be gay to dig it.
No. I'm
And ballyhoo, the lullaby of Broadway.
figure you're in Manhattan. Might as well do a Manhattan song.
Does Ralph listen to that stuff?
What?
Yeah.
Ralph listen to that stuff?
I don't know. My ass gets all squishy when I hear that.
Is it getting squishy now?
Yeah.
Hey.
It's all squishy.
That's why he had to make you stop.
That's right.
That's funny.
And what's this? You won't date a Catholic man?
What are all these rumors going around here?
Her and John have been arguing this. John likes to argue.
Why? Who will you date?
No, I'm...
Are you a Jewess?
I'm a Jew.
Yes.
And it's sort of that it's, I guess, tradition, I don't know, that it's, you don't date people out of your religion. And John and I have this ongoing little debate, heated discussion about dating outside of religion.
Really?
We're two very strong-minded people, so we keep going back and forth.
I see. So you only date people in your religion?
I've dated people outside my religion,
Right, I see.
you know,
All right. Well,
I
there
could
you
date
go.
people outside also.
I never got that, but...
She'll date people outside of religion, but she'll only marry a Jew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My thing was I would date anybody who would date me. That's my religion.
It's hard.
If you're interested in me, I'm interested in you.
It's not that easy.
Right. Well, of course not. Of course. The world is homogeneous. So what can you do?
Yeah.
All right. Now, anyway...
Whatever that means.
It doesn't mean anything. I don't know. I just want to see if anyone would stop me. All right. Listen. Thank you for
Thank you.
coming in,
Yes.
and congratulations on being an intern with our show. Are you enjoing your internship?
I love it.
You do love it. You
I
love being
love
here
it.
with all the people.
You're great.
All right. Well, thank you. I am great. You're right.
Well, as long as you know. That's,
And I haven't hit on you, have I?
no.
No. I've been a gentleman, right?
You know, that's one question that everyone asks me, how's Howard? I'm like, he is a perfect gentleman.
Thank you.
He's a sweetheart.
Well, there you go.
You are.
All right. I just haven't had time to hit on you yet. That's all.
You'll have time.
That's all. Are you attracted to any of the other guys who work here? The other interns? Or
No.
Ganji? Or Scott Einziger? Or...
No. We're friendly.
Friendly, but no romance has broken in?
No romance.
No Steve Grillo romance going on? Yeah, exactly.
I'm Jewish.
Stop.
I swear to God.
I would convert for you.
That was a really painful laugh.
Yeah, Steve
I
Grillo.
swear to God, I'm a Hebrew.
You got a nice body. I'll give you that, too.
Thank you.
Very nice. I've checked you out.
Have you?
Oh, yes. I've looked you over. I've given you the once over.
Hey, and it's good?
Yeah, very nice. What kind of shoes you wear? What do you wear? Mini skirt? Nice. Woo, nice. And those are F me pumps. You know how to dress for work. I'll tell you that.
Ballyhoo.
Ballyhoo. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, there is
Leslie.
Leslie, our very lovely intern.
Bye, Leslie.
Bye.
He's in love. He's in love.
Oh, God, she wants nothing to do with me.
Oh, you poor thing.
Yeah, isn't that a great feeling?
It sucks, man. What's with
Yeah,
this?
I know. When you find someone you like and they don't want to have anything to do with you, it really blows.
Those girls just run away from me.
Yeah, I know, man. The whole world sucks.
Everything.
You know,
It's
everything
a
sucks.
system made to make you feel bad.
Everything sucks when, you know,
Robin.
everything's great when a woman you like likes you back. But 9 times out of 10,
How often does that happen?
yeah, right. 9 times out of 10, everything sucks and everything blows and everyone's all screwed up. Thanks, man.
That's why you wind up locking yourself into marriage. and
Right.
stuff like that.
That's why idiots like me get married. All right, thanks, man.
Yo, can I ask you one more question?
Yeah. Imagine you're on a date with her, though, and she starts singing.
Oh, ballyhoo.
You know
But
what?
that's so that it lasts longer, I think.
Ballyhoo. That's what you hold out. You know what's weird, though? And this is the God's honest truth. When you meet a woman and you fall head over heels in love with her, all the stuff that you think's cutest about her,
You want to wring her neck about?
yeah, you want to wring her neck about 5 or 10 years down the pike. That's the very
Takes
thing.
that long?
For me, this is for me. Some guys, it's a lot shorter. It's like Donald Trump, when he married Ivana,
He thought that
that accent was the cutest thing. And then all of a sudden, after a couple of years, it was like, und the Donald was und the... And it's like, oh, shut up, you stupid ass. That on Donald and the Donald. Don't call me the Donald. Learn how to speak English. It's like sandpaper on your balls. I mean, over and over again, the same goddamn
So
accent.
what would your suggestion be? Don't find anything cute?
I don't know, man. Just
Marry
be...
somebody who you don't find cute?
Don't get married. Or do what OJ did, kill her. You know what I mean?
Oh, they should make that legal now.
They got to make that legal. It's just unbelievable. No, but you know what I mean? I mean, you even know that with your own wife, right? I mean, you know there are things that really irk you that you thought were really cute when you met her. Right? Am I right?
Oh, yeah, but then you start to wonder if it's the other way around, too.
I'm sure. I know.
Absolutely, it's the other
You
way
can
around.
almost hear her teeth gritting when you
Yeah, I know everything about me discuss my wife. I mean, there's that much that's left. It's got to be because, you know, just got to be. She claims, though, she's madly in love with me, but what do I know?
Well, yeah, she's convinced herself.
Yeah, she's been hypnotized.
She doesn't act it.
She looks in the mirror and repeats it all.
Yeah.
I love her.
She
Does
just
she do
says
pleasures
it.
for you?
What?
Does she do certain pleasures for you?
Yeah, she does. She tries hard.
Oh, there you go.
You know.
At
Still loves you.
request.
Yeah, at request. I've got to always instigate.
ask?
Yeah. Like yesterday, I go, I'm really horny. I'm going to lay down on the bed nude, and maybe you can put some of that sesame oil on my genitals. And she's like, okay. All right.
Real enthusiastic.
Yeah. It's different with a new woman,
Or you at least think it is.
I imagine. It's got to be. You mean I have to beg a new woman? When it comes to think of it, I'll probably be begging a new woman. Come on, please. God, the other night I almost broke my wife's neck forcing her head down.
Oh,
pushing her. Oh, man, don't put up so much resistance. Oh, man, I had to wrestle that head to the ground. All right, dude.
Listen, I'm from Mendham. I was wondering about Ralph. He was from Mendham, wasn't he?
I don't know. I really don't know where Ralph is from.
What is Mendham? I don't even know what that is.
Isn't that a mental asylum? The Mendham Mental Facility? All right, thank you.
All right, man. I love you, Howard.
Well, I love you, I guess. I'm not sure, though.
Unrequited.
I don't know. In thinking about you, I'm not sure I love you.
You sound like your wife, man.
What?
You sound like your wife. Gary's fatter than ever, man.
I know.
On the set.
And you see, he's wearing a big tablecloth shirt today. He looks like a table at an Italian restaurant.
Looks like an airport.
Yeah.
I took a picture with me, and I grabbed his
Gary
shirt.
walked in with a big...
Looks like an airport.
Gary has a big checkered shirt on today. And, look in the mirror, for Christ's sake.
He doesn't.
He's gotten
sure
so
he doesn't.
fat. And then I saw him yesterday just sloshing down chocolate. Where did I see you just grabbing chocolate the other day?
Scott DePace gave it to me.
Yeah, I mean, God, get some... God, you're
Why
so
do people
fat.
keep feeding you chocolate,
I don't know. And my wife, my wife said to me last night, I mean, this is really bad. It's the worst I've ever been. I've tried, I've been trying the whole summer to lose weight. I can't stop eating. And my wife said to me last night, have you shot your scenes in the movie yet? And I said, well, not the big ones. And she's like, the movie's going to be out there forever.
Right.
Whatever you look like that day is what you're going to look like forever. She goes, and, you're fat.
Yeah. And you know what? You're wide.
Yeah, no, I know.
Wow. And summer is when people are their thinnest. They talk about how...
Absolutely.
That's the time you're motivated the most.
Yeah, I know. So imagine what he's going to look like this winter.
Right now, I weigh...
You know what it is, man, dude? You got married. And
right
it's
now...
like, I'm telling you, I know you won't believe this, but when you get married, you just don't care.
No, I agree.
You know
You're
what
absolutely
I mean?
right.
You have to know that because you used to care.
No, if me getting laid had a correlation with my weight, I'd be thin.
Right, now you're saying to yourself, my wife's going to sleep with me just as much as if I'm fat or if I'm thin.
Yeah, when she sleeps with me, if she ever does.
Right. Do you rarely get sex?
To that now?
Please.
What did you do?
I went from
you had such a great life.
I went from I have the same life as you, except instead of taking 20 years, it only took 4.
I know.
She's through with you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's over, Johnny.
What do guys like us do? Our wives.
Not only
What you do?
Let's
You
massage
talk
each
to
other.
each other.
Yeah, let's massage each other.
Not only does she not like me anymore, but she's sick of this physique as well.
Yeah. Even my mother hears me complaining on the air, so she called my wife and said, well, maybe this vacation you'll have relations with your husband.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That's what she called
Yeah, relations.
It makes it
Even my mother feels bad
It
for me.
sounds sterile.
Yeah, it makes it look dirty.
Yeah.
I'm putting together a whole scores party in the trailer next week.
How big is this
That trailer isn't that big.
The trailer's big enough for about 10 people. Because I got 3 rooms. I got the bedroom, I got the couch area, and I got the
We're going to
bathroom.
have the same 30 guys.
Wait a second. Here's what you should do.
Yeah.
Do you have we should get a holding area for girls.
Right.
And we should
keep
get
rotating.
20 girls and bring them in 5 at a time.
Yeah, okay. All right, I like that.
5 girls with 10 guys?
I'd rather have just 20 girls in there with me and maybe a couple of guys.
He's got to have a couple of guys.
Or else it'll look really weird.
Who's watching?
Let's get another trailer.
Who's watching what?
You said it would look really weird.
Well, it would look weird to have 20 girls in there with me alone.
The crew.
The crew and everything. If I have a couple of guys in there, it's a party.
Yeah, right.
Trust me.
It looks the same.
It does?
Yes.
Well,
Not to us.
No, it doesn't. In my mind,
to
it
be
does.
in there.
Right.
We just have to feel better about ourselves.
Yeah. Right. All right, dude, I got to go.
All right, man. Is there going to be a...
Dude, even a train comes to a stop.
You
know what?
I have so many things I want to ask you.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm fascinating, but you got to let me go.
Well, one more question. Is there going to be a behind-the-scenes movie?
I don't know. There might be. They're shooting a lot of stuff behind the scenes, but I don't know.
There's a lot of funny stuff.
All right. I'm right now I'm looking to make a movie, not a behind-the-scenes movie. I'm concentrating on the
Yeah,
movie.
let's get the movie first.
Yeah, then we'll worry about behind-the-scenes the movie. All right?
Love.
All right, thank you.
All right, man.
Bye-bye.
Love you.
Guys are really in love with me.
Every guy loves you.
Yeah, that's my
Women
luck.
don't love
Women hate me and guys love me.
You should have been gay.
Oh, I'd be having the time of my life. All right, we'll take a break and we'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. 92.3 K-Rock.
Before Duff comes in.
You're kidding. We haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah. What is that?
Biohazard.
I got to get that. Biohazard. I wonder if all the songs are good or just that one. It's a thing you have to watch out for, you know. Duff's got a new band or something. I don't know. Guns N' Roses hasn't exactly been putting out any material, so.
I don't think they exist anymore.
I don't think he's sitting around on his ass waiting for those guys. Lamont, you're upset with me about Mother Teresa?
Yes. And first, I don't want to start in, because I do like you, and I don't want to start in on a race issue or anything. I'm wondering, do you feel the slightest bit of conviction when you say such things?
Do I feel the slightest bit of conviction? I feel total conviction. I think what I said is true. I believe that everyone masturbates, even Mother Teresa.
Now,
how can you deny this? Do you masturbate?
I understand the fundamental. I understand the physical.
It's a physical need.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the parody you did on.
I have no problem with what I said. I said first of all, who is Mother Teresa going to get hot for? There's no man on the planet, so she's married to Jesus, so she must think about Jesus. And Jesus was a good-looking man who ran around in a little thong. You know, he wore a serape. He wore a serape. He actually did.